To the second day of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. I'm Jim Reicher alongside Bobby Alford. Our game is brought to you today by Focus Bank. And Bobby, day two after 8 games yesterday, amazingly not one upset.
No upsets, and I like to call day two a little bit more of clarity day. You're going to find out the teams who won yesterday, who's kind of for real, who's not. And today you'll find out a little bit of fighting folks in the losers bracket. I think today's game is kind of a bad setup for East Prairie. It's such a letdown. You're the 13th seed yesterday, and you played the 4 seed to just within a basket. So, can they fight and get themselves back up for a game today after such a close game like that yesterday to upend a seed? And it's a tough game for East Prairie to get excited about.
I would agree. And East Prairie, they really had their opportunities. If they just would have made free throws yesterday, honest to goodness, they'd have won that game.
Yeah, one basket difference. And, I like Van Buren's fight yesterday against Donovan, but Donovan's got a few shooters out there that just couldn't cover it inside. Had a few more weapons. I kind of like Van Buren's chances to come out to fight for this game today, and their size. They've got some size differences down low. We'll see how that plays out in the end of this one, but hopefully it's going to be a good game to start the morning.
Yeah, Van Buren comes in at 3-4 on the season. They were led yesterday by Caleb Ricker, a 5'9" junior, and I was like you, I thought they played very well. They've got some good shooters. They got some kids who can penetrate. Landon Hayworth, the 5'9" senior, can really get to the basket and plays much bigger than 5'9". I thought, yes, they got beat by Donovan, but I thought they played them well. And you're right, East Prairie, I think, even though they come in with a 4-3 record, that loss yesterday, they're going to find a way to get excited. Garrison Scott led them with 22 yesterday. He's a 6'2" senior. But and I think anytime at 10 o'clock, both these teams, East Prairie and Van Buren, it's not like it's Dexter and Bernie driving up here 8 miles. They had to get up a little early this morning to get going, to get here and get ready to go. Sort of a sparse crowd for the first game, and you sort of understand it's consolation bracket, first game of the morning, 10 a.m. You're not going to have quite as big a crowd. Tell you what, we're going to take a break here. We're getting ready for our national anthem. We're going to take a break and then be back for the starting lineups in the first game of the second day of the 65th annual Christmas tournament from Bloomfield. You're watching basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. First game of day 2 of the second day of the Christmas tournament here in Bloomfield. And it's the number 12 seeded Van Buren Bulldogs and number 13 seeded East Prairie Eagles. And Bobby, as we were talking, a little bit of have to get psyched up after a loss, both of them with losses yesterday in the consolation bracket. But the the beauty, as a coach in particular, I think the beauty is if you keep winning, you can still get 4 games in. And that's what you really like to get over this holiday break.
Well, if you can't win the tournament, at least be a team with a 1 loss in the tournament. Keep fighting the whole way through. I mean, that's where you ultimately got to go. Once you get a loss hung on you, no more than 1.
Right, exactly right. Van Buren will be the visitors today. They'll be in their gold road uniforms. They line up like this. Landon Hayworth, a 5'9 senior. Caleb Ricker, a 5'9 junior. A 5'11 senior. Corbin Daugherty, a 6-foot sophomore. Holden Hills, and a 6'3 senior. Dalton Reed. East Prairie in their home white trimmed in black uniforms. They go like this. Number 30, Dylan Burrell, a 6'2 senior. Wyatt Williams, a 6-foot junior. A 5'8 senior. Number 20, Hayden Ellis. 6'2 senior Garrison Scott, who led him in scoring yesterday with 22. And then a 5'9 freshman at guard, number 5, Connor Markham. So that'll be one of the other tricks, I think, is how's the guard, the freshman guard, handle the pressure that Van Buren may put on him.
Yeah, interesting matchup for him. Jim, while we've got a second real quick, let's run through yesterday's game's results.
You bet.
It was Bernie over Gideon, so Bernie will play Kennett today at 4. Gideon plays Puxico. We'll have that game at 11:30 following here. Kennett over Puxico. That was Kennett now plays Bernie at 4, as we said, and then Gideon and Puxico there. South Penn was over East Prairie, Donovan over Van Buren, Dexter over Richland, and then Malden over Holcomb. Portersville had the nightcap over Twin Rivers, and then also Haytie over Bloomfield.
So good games yesterday, and we start off here with a drive down the lane by Wyatt Williams, and he is fouled and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws here, 15 seconds into the ball game. So like I said, I think it's sort of interesting that no upsets in the tournament. Usually in that first round you see an 8 get beat by 9 or 10 beat a 7, something like that. No upsets there. So we'll see if today how that plays out. Williams with the first free throw. Actually, the Van Buren's the higher seed, even though they're in the road uniforms today. They're the 12th seed, and East Prairie's the 13th.
Well, and the interesting deal about no upsets, I thought once you get past the first 3 to 4 teams, and really it showed yesterday the 3 and the 14 played close, the competition this year wasn't as widely different as we've seen in the past.
Agreed.
I thought we had a kind of an equal bracket in a lot of areas.
Yes, I would absolutely agree with that. Full court pressure by East Prairie. Van Buren beats it down the court, though. Gets down the court, and Hayworth will run some offense. Ricker out front, double teamed over there. Kick it back to Hayworth.
Anymore, you see a lot of teams going with the same defense. It's 1-2-2 defense down low as the zone.
Yeah, 1-2-2, sort of a trap out there, and they got the look they wanted. They didn't get the basket, and we're going to have a palming the basketball and a turnover, and it'll go right back to Van Buren. Yeah, you're right, Bobby. A lot of the defense you see are that trap out front, that 1-2-2 trap, and they try to trap in the corners on each side.
You know, it's interesting. One thing I like about that defense, if you've got a tall enough kid with some length on him, you can get some tips and turnovers, a hand in her face out early.
And a turnover right there for the Van Buren club. Gives it to East Prairie. They'll give the ball out to Connor Markham, the freshman, to run the offense. Crossover dribble inside, loses it out of bounds, will belong to the Bulldogs of Van Buren. I see why the Markham kid is playing. He's pretty quick, looks like.
He seemed to be a little bit more of their heartbeat yesterday, the energy on the team that made him go.
Landon Dunn checks in for Van Buren. He replaces Ricker. Or 2-2-1 press for the Eagles. And we've got a timeout by Van Buren because they couldn't get the ball down the floor. 30-second break. And we'll keep it right here since we just started, I think. But sort of interesting, the 2-2-1 press, Van Buren is got some junior and senior players back there handling the basketball, but they've not handled that pressure very well so far.
All right, and you've got to make that defense move. They are slowly walking that thing up the floor, and it just lets East Prairie reset their defense very easily. There's no pressure, get a kid out of position. I mean, they just slowly move with the basketball. Where the basketball is moving, they just mirror that thing so easily. I think right away, Van Buren may have to bring the big man down the floor to get that to see over that defense to push it up the floor a little easier.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Put him in the middle, and he can see over and make the pass over. That's probably a really good idea. Van Buren with the ball here. Landon Hayworth will handle it. Against now the the 1-2-2 trap of the Eagles. Hayworth looks inside, not there. Good pressure defense from East Prairie, both in the out front and in the corners there.
They started the double team pressure out top, and they followed it all the way to the corner for the turnover.
Really nice job of the pressure. So it'll belong to East Prairie. They lead 2-0 here. We're just a minute and a half into the ball game. Markham drives into the lane. He's defended well, kicks it out. Little helter-skelter to start here. Van Buren in a 2-3 zone, it looks like. Markham, the freshman, gets it inside. Gets in a bad spot, but gets it out to Ellis. And they'll reset some offense here. Scott up off the mark, no good. He led him yesterday with 22. Rebound by Van Buren. Quickly up the floor to Hayworth. Kicks it across to Doherty. Nice look inside. Great screen by the big man. Freed up Holden Hills, and he gets 2 to tie it up. Good screen there by Dalton Reed.
Yeah, if Dalton Reed can do that all day long, just getting away and seal his man right there, that's layups all day for Van Buren.
Markham and Hills calls that, Bobby, by stepping out in that passing lane right there. Markham's going to make that, thought he had an easy pass. We're going to have a timeout for East Prairie, Coach Casey Knight. And we will take just a quick break and be right back with this first game of the day on A-Court Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school,
we are back at Bloomfield High School, day 2, first game, and we're tied at 2. It's Van Buren and East Prairie. Both coaches have called a timeout, seen things they have not liked. So they've called timeout, and Van Buren with the basketball here against the 2-2-1 press of the East Prairie Eagles. Still nobody really, there it is in the middle a little bit, but they lose it in the middle. It comes ahead. East Prairie to the basket, up, and it is good by Garrison Scott, and he's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 1.
Nice finish for Scott, but a little bit of panic there from Van Buren right in the middle of the court. You got to have a hands guy right there who can handle it. Pass kind of low, maybe get that pass up a little higher where he can catch it with his hands and see over him.
Scott's free throw up and good. Yeah, that's the key spot, that middle spot in the press there. You got to get it in there. They still really don't have anybody in the middle of the floor.
Just what I was going to look at. You got to beat it, but you got to get the ball in the middle.
Long 3, Doherty. Off the mark, no good. Rebound tipped. East Prairie saves it. Here they come down the court. Quickly down is Scott. Tries to spin move. Good defense by Doherty there. Up, no good. Long rebound tip taken down by Doherty of the Bulldogs. And then he's going to be run over, basically, by Wyatt Williams, the 6-foot junior. And that'll be the first foul on Williams, the first team foul on the Eagles.
Doherty's the kid yesterday I saw for Van Buren shooting it outside a little bit for 3. They haven't shown any willingness, either team really, to want to shoot it outside yet. Doherty's the kid to watch to do that for Van Buren.
Yeah, he was the one we felt like yesterday, you're right, was capable of that. He made a couple yesterday, but somebody's going to have to here to open up that inside. Hills with the basketball, cross court. Double teamed, baseline drive, and actually Evan Kennedy stepped on the, Landon Dunn stepped on the baseline. And it'll be out of bounds and it'll belong to East Prairie.
Right here, Van Buren right now is showing they're not a strong ball-handling passing team. They are having a tough time beating any kind of pressure here, really on a smaller East Prairie team.
Markham with it. Nice defensive hands there, and then off the hands of Dylan Burrell, out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Bulldogs. A lot of really sort of sloppy ball handling so far early in the morning here, Bobby. Cross court to Hayworth. He tries to get it inside. Good hustle back there.
Best court vision they've had from Van Buren so far. They saw it, pushed the ball to the floor a lot better that time. I mean, that's where they're going to have to play East Prairie to catch them out of position.
Doherty for three, no good. Rebound taken down by Wallace, and then taken away by East Prairie. East Prairie leads 5-2 here with 3:24 to go in the first quarter. Markham's going to be called for a travel. He got that foot, both feet moving, and that's a turnover.
Jim, I'd say that's probably the most commonly called travel I see in basketball these days, especially at high school level. You get the pass, you swing it, you're going to drive, step every time before they put the dribble down. Yep,
and you're right. That is the first thing you see, it seems like. Well, Van Buren going backwards, and we're going to have a timeout once again by the Van Buren coach, Jacob Black, because that time, Bobby, his offense was moving backwards against the press, and you've got to get that kid in the middle, and that's what we're not seeing.
And he wasn't there. I mean, so
right.
This should be a correctable mistake. Somebody's not picking up on their assignments.
Right.
And you got to believe every team works breaking the press in practice. So where's the breakdown coming from right here? Somebody's got to step up and do a job.
And that's really not to be fair, that's probably not the guards that are back there's fault. I mean, it's one of the forwards that's got to pop up there in that middle.
Absolutely. And credit East Prairie right now. They're bringing enough pressure. They're very quick on their feet. I mean, they're not missing much in the backcourt right now. And you got to believe they're going to get a tip before this thing is over with. Several tips, matter of fact, in the backcourt for layups. Again, they set up for the trap.
Off of Doherty, he runs it down though. He thought about getting inside, it wasn't there. He goes up off the glass, tough shot off the glass, no good. Hills with the rebound. He's going to go up inside off the glass and good. Holden Hills, the 6-foot sophomore, gets the basket, makes it 5-4. But even that pass was not the way to break the press by a matter of means.
Jim, watching that play, and we'll pick up it on this next possession for Van Buren, I didn't see anybody moving. The guy in the middle of the floor did not move. I mean, he just kind of stood and watched the game happen, but he was in the middle of the floor, but he never moved to a spot to get the basketball.
And it's way too easy to defense him if they don't. You've got to move a little bit. You can be defensed pretty easily. Doherty with it, kicks it in the corner to Ricker, to Hayworth. Hayworth to the basket. It's up. It is no good. Hills with the rebound. He's going to be called for an offensive foul. He dropped that shoulder. He's going to be called for an offensive foul. Anytime you put that shoulder down to get open, you're going to get a call for it just about every time.
The one thing I do like about Hills right now, he's a hustler, and he's, a sophomore, we said?
He is a sophomore, yes.
I like his effort. I like his hustle. You know, he's got some things to develop in the game. Really, his left hand needs to be developed, but I like his hustle and his effort so far.
Yeah, for a 6-foot kid to be in there among the big guys and rebound the way he has is pretty good. Shot is short by East Prairie. Rebound by Garrison Scott, and he's fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. That foul will go on Corbin Daugherty, his first, team foul number 4 already on East Prairie with 1:55 to go in the first period. Scott's free throw, off the mark, no good.
Jim, you know, we talk about in pregame how tough it is to get up for these games. Both teams are showing the effects yesterday of kind of a letdown loss. You know, that they wanted to win, got the loss, and then come back playing this early in the morning. 2 of 8 shooting for East Prairie and 3 of 8 for Van Buren. Nobody's really lighting it up, doing much there, and it's hard to get up sometimes for that game.
Ricker's trapped in the corner, but gets it out to Doherty. To Hayworth. 2-3 zone for a 1-3-1 zone maybe for East Prairie. In the corner for Doherty, off the mark, no good. Run down by Evan Ricker. Inside to Hills. He goes up off the glass, short, no good. Rebound East Prairie, and we're going to have a foul, a reach-in foul. It's going to be on either Doherty or Hill, and it'll be their second, whichever it is. It is on Corbin Daugherty, the senior guard. Hills checks out, and Dalton Reed checks back in for Van Buren.
2 fouls on Duttery, that's tough. He's a senior guy who's really kind of a defensive kid for him a lot. Not a good sign to have 2 fouls on him.
3 by Garrison Scott, the 6'2 senior, to make it 9-4 East Prairie. Doherty still in the backcourt with it. Now does get it across, but knocked away from Reed. Taken away by Scott. Up to Markham, up and good. 11-4. Just not handling the pressure well at all.
But very slow passes. No energy, anything they're doing, and turnovers are happening. Look at
Another
it.
steal by Markham, and then up and good by Hayden Ellis. And Coach Black's going to have to take another timeout, his third here in the first period, as all of a sudden East Prairie jumped out to a 13-4 lead. We'll take a quick break and be back and watch more basketball on the A Corp Media Networks. We're back at Bloomfield High School, and Bobby, East Prairie jumped out to a 13-4 lead, and it's really all been attributed pretty much to the full court press they've put on Van Buren.
It's the press, and Van Buren has got to pick up the energy. You know, there's a lot of walking around, lazy, slow passes. You really want to see a senior right here, and it's got to be Daugherty, you'd think, step up and kind of grab his team and say, hey, guys, you know, this is not the way we're going to play this basketball game. But, you know, he's on the bench with 2 fouls, so what do you do there? But somebody's got to pick it up.
Ricker loses out of bounds. Knocked off of East Prairie, though, and it belongs still to the Bulldogs.
You're not going to beat a zone trap with dribbling. They've got to have better passes.
Hayworth with it. 25 seconds to go in the quarter. They go back out to Dunn. East Prairie doing a nice job of pushing that defense out. Caleb Ricker's shot's no good, too long. Rebound taken down by Dunn. Kicks it back out to Hayworth. He's going to drive to the basket, a little floater up off the glass, and good. Landon Hayworth gets that to go, and that's going to be the end of one. It is East Prairie 13, Van Buren 6. We'll take a minute break and be back here with the second quarter of this first game of the day at Bloomfield on the A Corp Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
3 of 4 for 6 points. He's the only guy doing anything. And he's got 5 rebounds.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. A reminder that today's game is brought to you by Focus Bank. Whether you have business or personal banking needs, they are there to help focus on making your business successful and focus on making your life easier. At Focus Bank, member FDIC. Bobby, you were saying there during the break, 3 kids have done all the scoring for the 2 teams so far.
Well, and you look at this deal for Van Buren. They're struggling to find points and struggling to do things. I want to point, there's a sophomore, Holden Hills. He's got 6 points on 3 of 4 shooting, and he's got 5 rebounds. There's an identity crisis right now for Van Buren going on, and it's no upperclassmen leadership on that floor. You're letting a sophomore take over this game you've got some bigger people who have been in this varsity level a little bit longer than this kid. Somebody has got to step up for Van Buren. And he's not a guard, so he's not going to bring the ball up the floor, but Hills, he's the man, and right now he's sitting on the bench. That's where 6 points are coming
All
from.
your 6 points are coming from, that's right. After the turnover, East Prairie with the basketball. On the floor, back to Williams. To Markham for 3, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound by Dalton Reed, block out and rebound. Here comes Van Buren back down. They trail by 7, 13-6. Ricker with the ball in the corner. He thought about 3, gets double teamed in that corner, sort of in no man's land. Then off to Hayworth. Hayworth goes up, blocked nicely in there, and comes away to East Prairie. Quickly down the floor is Markham. He goes up, it's no good, but he'll be fouled by Caleb Ricker, and will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Just beat him down the floor that time.
Jim, right now, East Prairie's defense is crashing to the traps and sealing maybe the block, but that lane is wide open. If they go to that trap again at the corner, look at the lane. There's a easy chance there for a cutter to come through and get an easy bucket.
Markham's free throw is good.
And you look at the Van Buren player, he turned his back to the floor, so the only thing he could see is really the bench over there in the corner. He's got to turn that body to see the floor.
Hills checks back in, as does Doherty for the Bulldogs. Markham, the freshman, with the second free throw coming. He's got 7 already today. Off the mark, no good. Hills with his 6th rebound already this morning. And even out of the miss, East Prairie presses now. Hayworth gets through, kicks it off to Hills. Hills is going to go to the basket, spin move inside, no good, but he's going to be fouled, go to the line to shoot 2. And as you mentioned, Holden Hills is really the only kid who's been really, really aggressive going to the basket for Van Buren so far.
He's aggressive in his energy level. Van Buren is different when he's on the floor.
That was Burrell's first foul. Hillis has 7, all 7 of Van Buren's points so far. Has a second free throw. Just short, no good. Rebound taken down by Burrell. All the way to the basket, that time by Rafe Biasi, and nobody stopped him, picked him up at all.
Not a bit. There's no way the basketball should go from one end of the floor to the other without being passed. I mean, somebody's not doing the job on defense.
7th team foul already on. And that's interesting. You were talking about raising the energy and everything. That foul stat should tell us something. 7 fouls for Van Buren, 2 for East Prairie, and East Prairie's been pressing. That would tell you that Van Buren's just not been very. They haven't moved much very well defensively or offensively so far. It seems like. Still nobody in the middle of the floor for Van Buren.
And it's very slow.
3rd foul, team foul on the Eagles. Rafe Biasi with the foul there. Hayworth gets it across now to Doherty. They kick it back out. A long 3 up off the mark, no good. Rebound loose on the floor. Hills after it. Gets nice pass, gets it, goes up off the glass. That's Landon Dunn. He gets 2. Hills, good hustle on the floor there to get that rebound and make the pass.
I can tell you, as a sophomore for this team, if there's a selection, Holden Hills is really getting my attention for Van Buren.
Biasi down the lane, no good. Rebound ripped down by Evan Ricker.
I mean, he's the first guy down the floor now. He's on the floor on a loose ball, and he's scoring points for him.
Hayworth across to Doherty. In the corner to Hayworth. He gets it to Hills, but knocked away. Good defense there. Markham behind the back, goes down. Left-handed layup, up and good. 18-9 East Prairie. Hayworth gets through the pressure. Kicks it to Dunn. In the lane. Ricker, and then a steal. Oh, and then right back to another turnover, right back to the Bulldogs. Hills thought about a spin move, not there. Hayworth Pulls it out. They'll reset some offense with 5 minutes to go in the quarter. Van Buren trails by 9, 18-9 here in this second period. Inside to Hills. He's going to step on the baseline out of bounds. Another turnover on the Bulldogs.
That was a tough spot to get the basketball for Hills. His back's to the floor. He's facing baseline.
Yeah, not a lot you can do with it there, is there?
Not the spot I want the basketball.
Right.
On a pass.
Right. Markham brings it up for East Prairie. The weave action by East Prairie. Markham to the basket, no good. Hills, we're going to see if it's a foul or a jump ball. We're going to have a grab, I believe, as Hills got the rebound. Did a nice job of getting the rebound. His arm was grabbed to create the jump ball.
I like the move by Van Buren here. We're going to go with a different look.
Right.
Break his press 4 across.
Well, you think we've got to, sort of, because if you're Van Buren, because they've not got it broken before now.
But same
and then another
setup.
steal. Markham with it again. And he's going to be held that time by Landon Dunn. Just a nice hesitation by Connor Markham there as he hesitated a second and then tried to go around, and Landon Dunn had to grab him. He'll shoot 1 and 1. Markham's free throw good. First player of the day in double digits with 10 points. He'll have a second. 10-point lead for East Prairie here. Make it 11. Yeah, a walk that's exactly right, by Landon Dunn. And I keep looking at the floor thinking there's got to be somebody popping to that middle, and there's just not.
Well, and he has picked up his dribble, and he is out there on an island by himself, and you can see the guy struggling with it. Go to him.
Right.
Somebody come back and help him there.
Burrell up off the inbounds, no good. Rebound by Van Buren. Ricker with it for the Bulldogs. To Hayworth. Back to Ricker. He led him yesterday in scoring. I'll pull it out. Not quite so much pressure now by East Prairie. Not quite so much of the trapping pressure out front. They've gone to a 2-3. Going to have an offensive foul on, I believe it's going to be on Hills possibly. That's his second. Team foul number 9.
Now for Van Buren, you got Hills and Daughtry both with 2 fouls on them.
Exactly. And Caleb Ricker, was their leading scorer yesterday. So you got some offensive issues right now, no question. Dylan Reed checked in, a 6'2" junior for the Bulldogs. Markham's going to take it to the basket, pull up, turnaround jumper, short, no good. Rebound taken down by Doherty. Hayworth wanted to get to the basket, couldn't really. Dunn for 3, rims out, no good. Biasi with the rebound for the Eagles. Gets it tipped away, and then knocked away, and Dunn comes away with it. Gets the head to Reed. He loses it. And it's sort of a minute-long turnover fest right there for a second. East Prairie slows it down just a bit. As he loses control but keeps his dribble alive. Good job there. Scott, the senior, says let's reset this and slow it down just a little bit as we lead by 11. Kick it left side to Markham. Van Buren's gone man-to-man here. Good crossover move, except he turned the ball over as he tried to go to the basket. And it's a turnover on East Prairie. Van Buren continues in their, or East Prairie continues in their 2-2-1 full court presser, which has given Van Buren all sorts of problems this morning. They get it across the timeline now. Hayworth gets it cross court to Ricker. He's going to drive into about 7 foot. Thought about the shot, doesn't take it, kicks it back out. Hayworth for 3, top of the circle, off the mark, no good. Gets his own rebound. Drives into about 12 foot, stop, pop, no good. Rebound taken down once again by the Bulldogs. Ricker drives to the basket, loses it. He's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. 2 offensive boards there for Van Buren. That's what's going to take, Bobby, to get back in the ball game, really, something like that.
Offensive boards and making that basket after you get the offensive board. And Ricker really had an open three-point shot out here, wide open. He's got to have the confidence right now. You know, that's lack of confidence. You've got to shoot that basketball.
2 free throws for Caleb Ricker. First one is good. Neither team shooting it very well, though, when you look at this. Van Buren 5 of 19, East Prairie 6 of 18, so neither team just tearing it up particularly.
Not at all, and the story of the game's really been the turnover situation. East Prairie's been able to create. They've got them in a lot of easy layups and kind of put the points on the board for them.
Ricker's second free throw misses, and we're going to have an over the back on Landon Dunn of the Bulldogs. And that will be 2 free throws, I believe, for East Prairie. That should have been the 10th team foul, his second. So lots of number of kids on East Prairie with 2 fouls already, with 1:50 to go here in the first half.
When you look at 7 points right off free throws right now for East Prairie. Take away those 7, it's a 3-point game. You know,
right.
They've got to be a little bit better on the defensive side.
Free throw by Burrell. Dylan Burrell, the 6'2 senior, up and good.
As a team now, 8 of 10 from the charity stripe.
And that's the, like I said, that's the difference in the ball game right now. Second one, little long, no good. Rebound taken down by Evan Ricker. Hayward kicks it back. Still trying to get across the timeline. Still not there. Still not there. Now they do get it ahead to Doherty. He goes up and gets it blocked by Burrell, but they're going to say he got him on the arm, and that will send Corbin Doherty, the 5'11 senior, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Van Buren 4 of 6 from the line right now, and they need both of these.
Yeah, they really do. Burrell's second foul. Corbin Doherty, good. He'll have a second. Also good.
Back to single digits. Now you need to stop.
Right. That's what you wanted to get to first. Get below 10. You're exactly right. And there's your turnover that you were looking for. Just a miscommunication out of bounds. Cooper Towle in the ball game for East Prairie for the first time. He replaces Dylan Burrell, who has 2 fouls. East Prairie takes a little bit of the full court press off, and they just go to a 1-3-1 here. I'm sure they'll trap up top or try to. Doherty just throws it right to Connor Markham. Oh, actually, that was Garrison Scott, not Connor Markham. He knew exactly what to do. The senior knows exactly what to do. He takes it right to the basket. That was an unforced error by Van Buren. Hayworth almost had another one there. Just nobody really cutting it off or anything for Van Buren, are they?
It's a slow, still offense right now. And 7 of your 12 points is on the bench with 2 fouls.
I'm sure Jacob Black, the coach of Van Buren, would like to get to the locker room here as quick as he can, get this 53 seconds done, try to restructure what he needs to do offensively. Shot up, no good. His shot was altered there a little bit. Ricker's shot was, and quickly down the floor is East Prairie. Shot is short, no good. Rebound by Dalton Reed. He kicks it out to Caleb Ricker. He's trapped up top. Now gets it off to Hayworth.
There was 3 guys for Van Buren standing right together. That's just a lack of offensive flow.
Kicked out of bounds by East Prairie. Yeah, you got to have better floor spacing, don't you? That's really the key to an offense, is how well you space the floor.
And when you don't space the floor, it's a turnover waiting to happen. Then there's no room for cutters. Defense just gets to sit real tight in, and evident by the amount of turnovers they've had today.
Ricker with it to Doherty. 11 seconds to go here in the half. Now you get it to Ricker. Back out to Doherty. He's going to drive him to the lane. About a 12-foot jump shot. No good. Rebound going to be on the floor. I believe it'll be free throws instead for Evan Ricker. Not a basket, but he'll be shooting a 1-and-1 here.
He needs to get both of these again, take it down below a double-digit lead for the half.
Exactly right. I think Coach Black said he'd like to decline the penalty if he could, take the basket and forget the free throws, but that can't do that in basketball, unfortunately. Ricker's free throw rims out no good, and that's going to be the end of the first half. It is East Prairie 23, and they've been led by Connor Markham, and it is Van Buren 12, and they've been led by Holden Hills. We'll be back in just about 6 or 7 minutes with the second half of this game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
We are back at the Bloomfield High School with the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's day 2, first game of the day. The East Prairie Eagles lead the Van Buren Bulldogs at halftime 23-12. And we've just a reminder that today's game is brought to you by Focus Bank. Whether you have business or personal banking needs, they are there to help focus on making your business successful and focus on making your life easier. At Focus Bank, member FDIC. Well, Bobby, it's we were looking at some stats there at halftime. They've sort of gone away a little bit, but one of the amazing stats was that Van Buren had 20 rebounds, really has out-rebounded East Prairie pretty handily, but still only 12 points.
Well, when you rebound that well, and I believe they had 9 offensive rebounds, 9 of them, and you only have 12 points. What did you do with those offensive boards you had? Did you put them back up? Did you kick it out? What are you doing with the basketball once you rebound? There they are again. 9 offensive rebounds and 20 total rebounds, and you're still losing this game. So you're beating them on both ends of the basketball court right now rebounding. But however, you're not scoring points. They've got to do a better job in the paint. Holden Hills right now has 5 of their 9 offensive boards, and he's our leading scorer with 7 of their 12 points. They have got to find some production outside of Holden Hills. Now, don't get me wrong, I've really enjoyed watching the Holden Hills play today. Number one, they got to keep them on the floor to stay out of foul trouble. But go back up with the basketball at this time. If you get inside, go up with the basketball. You're shooting 22% from the floor right now.
Right.
On 5 of 16. So from the floor, it's not working. It's a higher percentage shot underneath near the goal. Go back up. I mean, they've got to find a way to put the ball back in the hole right there.
And neither team really shooting it particularly well. East Prairie 7 of 20, Van Buren 5 of 21. I mean, those are not. I mean, East Prairie's right at just a hair over 33% shooting the ball. one three-pointer between the two teams made, 1 of 8 between the two teams. So really not a lot of great shooting so far. What's really kept probably helped East Prairie out is the foul trouble Van Buren had. They've got a bunch of kids with 2, so we've had to sit a number of kids, including the Hills kid, which has made a big difference.
And I think, you look at East Prairie, Connor Markham again, he's on pace to get over 20 points this game. But you look on the other side of the floor, and Caleb Ricker was the leading scorer yesterday for Van Buren, and you look up and he's got 3 points in the ball game. He's got to find a way to get the ball in the iron right there. He's got to go to the hole, score, shoot from outside, something. But he's a non-factor in the first half today. Let's see if he can turn around on the second one.
Yeah, Van Buren's got to find some offense someplace. No question, only 12 points in that first half. We'll see what adjustments both teams made as they went into the locker rooms at halftime. It will be East Prairie with the basketball to start this second half. First game of the day, there'll be 8 of them here on the A-Court Media Networks. 4 consolation games, 4 championship bracket games. Bobby and I will have 3 of them for you here. East Prairie with the basketball against the 2-3 zone of the Bulldogs. Ellis brings it up top, and they'll bring Markham now up to run that offense. He's the point guard. They kick it left side for Garrison Scott. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, no. Inside, up, and good. Nice offensive putback there by Hayden Ellis for 2. And East Prairie with the basket, and now a 13-point lead. Nice catch by Hills inside, left-handed shot, up and good.
Look at my man Holden Hills again.
Just aggressive going after that pass. It could have gone to either of 2 Van Buren kids, but he was aggressive enough to pull it down and get the basket.
Jim, I want to note on that, Hayden Hills just went up and scored with his left hand.
Yes, he did. Absolutely right. I noticed that same thing, Bobby. Now Van Buren's got to find a couple of stops here inside somehow. They kick it up, and Ellis, another basket. Hayden Ellis didn't score in the first half. He's got 4 here, all 4 in the second half, and it's 27-14.
Ellis did a great job of beating his man right there. Slid right in front of him.
Get across the timeline. Van Buren had real trouble with that early in the ball game.
The difference there, Ricker also handling the basketball right now for Van Buren. They look a lot more energetic in the backcourt.
Ricker with against the 2-3 zone of East Prairie. Bad pass. Hayworth wasn't ready for it. East Prairie comes away with it. That's Garrison Scott. He's going to be bumped on the floor. No basket. But he was bumped on the floor, but he will, East Prairie will get the ball out of bounds. And just once again, sort of an unforced error. That pass was either Hayworth wasn't looking or whatever, but it was sort of an unforced mistake by the Van Buren Bulldogs. Evan Ricker checks back in. He replaces Caleb Ricker. East Prairie, little jumper up and good by Wyatt Williams on the inbounds play, and it's all of a sudden a 15-point East Prairie lead. Bad pass. Burrell with the takeaway. Scott with it. He comes left side. Wyatt Williams for 3, no good. And then Hills with a really nice block out, mark him over the back.
Jim, back to that long pass down court. If you're a young listener right now playing the game, once you pull that basketball back with one hand to throw it down court, everybody in the gym, including that team's defense, knows where that pass is going. That's a no-no in this game.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And if you're going to throw it long like that, you better bullet pass it, because that was a lob, and everybody you and I might have been able to run underneath that one, and I'm pretty old, so.
That is correct. And it's even worse when you're in the corner, because you only have one place to go with that basketball.
Right.
Your shoulders will give it away every time where you're going with it.
Doherty with the ball up top for the Bulldogs. He's trapped there a little bit. Kicks off to Hills. Hills gets
definitely a foul.
Yeah, blocked by Burrell there. That was like sort of a check in hockey right there. And that'll be Burrell's 3rd, I believe. Team foul number 3 on East Prairie. Burrell will check out with those 3 fouls. Hayworth the inbounds for East Prairie. For Van Buren, they're looking for a basket here. So Doherty for 3, long, no good. Taken down by Wyatt Williams. He's played a big part of the second half. And he's going to be fouled on the floor. Ball will be out of bounds.
That's Hill's 3rd right there.
Yep.
Not the guy they wanted to see to pick up a foul this early in this quarter.
Nope. Holden Hills has got 13 for Van Buren, so they really need him in the ballgame offensively. And I think they may leave him in now. See if he can play clean, sort of. Inbounds up, good inbounds play, and Cooper Toe with the basket, and it's 31-14. East Prairie does a nice job on those inbounds plays. Hayworth gets double teamed and is just taken away. Stolen down the floor. Tao again, shot up and no good.
That is Hills' fourth.
Garrison Scott will go to the line to shoot 2. Yep, you are right. That is Holden Hill's fourth foul. Team foul number 3. So,
and he committed the foul, but bad ball handling and working the ball to the floor caused that foul.
Right, exactly. Yeah, sometimes the fouls that are committed, that you have to look back a little bit, don't you? I mean, to see what really happened there. That'll bring Elijah Van Wagner in the ball game, a freshman for the Bulldogs.
And you look, this team looks a lot different trying to get the ball to the floor without Caleb Ricker on the floor.
Yes, no question. Second free throw also good. Garrison Scott with 11. Hayworth in the backcourt to Doherty. Back and forth, and then Hayworth just loses it out of bounds.
And on cue, here comes Caleb Ricker back in the game.
Exactly right. Landon Hayworth goes out. The East Prairie, the Van Buren guards have really struggled this morning against the pressure of East Prairie. And East Prairie up 19 now all of a sudden. Boy, nice move that time. It's going to be a foul, but nice move by Tao on the drive to the basket. And that will go on Dalton Reed, and that'll be his third, I believe. No, I take that back. His first. Inbounds, tough jump shot, no good. Rebound by Doherty. Van Buren needs some quick stops and some baskets here pretty badly. Doherty, bad pass, knocked away, taken away by East Prairie, and then we're going to have a turn the ball over. I've seen that called more today than I've seen in a good while.
It is, and the pass is poor positioning by Van Buren right there. You're behind the defender. Get in front of him, box him out, either seal your man or get in position to get that easy basket on the block right there.
21 turnovers according to our stats for Van Buren already. Doherty with it, back to Ricker. They just look really out of sorts. Doherty loses, there's another turnover. Quickly down the floor for East Prairie, up and good. Wyatt Williams with another basket. Makes it a 21-point game, 35-14. Ricker with the catch. Tries to go around. He gets hooked a little bit there by Tao, and that'll be a foul on him. His first.
Not the worst foul in the world for East Prairie. You're showing a lot of pressure right now. You are frustrating a Van Buren team who is down.
Yeah. Now you can sort of see it on the kid's face, can't you? They are Van Buren those guards are really frustrated right at the moment. Doherty with it. Gets in the corner to Ricker. Inside, up, and no offensive foul we're going to have called there. Didn't see that one. I was away from the ball, I think. It was on Dalton. It was on Evan Ricker setting a screen, apparently. His second. East Prairie with the basketball. Garrison Scott drives down the right side of the lane, up, floater up and good. Nice body control by Garrison Scott, his 13th of the morning. East Prairie goes up 23.
About as nice as I've seen them beat the press right there.
Yes, you're exactly right. To Reed. I don't feel as if Van Buren has maybe a true point guard. Any play, or we've not seen him at least in this game that you just feel like give him the basketball and run it.
Very much so, and they've struggled with it, and it's kind of evident as the game's gone on, the turnovers. You struggle to find a turnover or a point guard when you're at, 21? Now we're above 21, near 22, 23 turnovers as a team.
Trevor Cravens checks in for Van Buren.
Well, you heard it in the crowd. Somebody holler, shoot it, and he is open enough. You've got to take some open looks.
Yeah, you really are going to have to take some threes or something here. 2-3 zone for East Prairie. Tipped away. Well, I'd like to see a bounce pass right there. Ricker takes the jump shot off the glass. No good. Rebound taken down by Biasi of East Prairie. Great pass and a nice finish by Garrison Scott. But what an assist by Rafe Biasi. And it's 39-14.
And you talk about two different games for East Prairie. This is the East Prairie we saw yesterday this half.
Yes, exactly right. We're going to take a break here. It's 39 for East Prairie, 14 for Van Buren. We'll be back in just a minute with more basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
In your time of need, see Mathis Funeral Home in Dexter and Bernie. Mathis Funeral Homes, celebrating life and healing grieving hearts. Well, Bobby, 2:27 to go in this third quarter of this first game of the day, and Van Buren and East Prairie has really opened it up. And it's just really been the turnovers by Van Buren that has just killed them today.
Well, turnovers, lack of energy, lack of effort. You know, you've got 14 points now in 2.5 quarters of basketball. It's almost like they have already cranked the bus. I mean, they have got to pick it up on the floor. Even if you're down this much, you still want to finish strong.
And I think Coach Black's got some different kids in now trying to make that happen if at all possible. But the long pass, lucky break for Van Buren because that was going out of bounds. It's knocked out of bounds by East Prairie. And just looking at some shooting steps, Van Buren's still 8 of 27, so not even 33%. East Prairie, though, got it up to almost 50%, 14 of 29. They shot it better in this third quarter. And we're going to have a little reach-in foul on that will go on Ty Wallace, a freshman for East Prairie. Seeing both the coaches sort of clear their benches out a little bit here. Stephen DeWolf comes in for the Bulldogs. I think Coach Black's trying to see figure out what he can find off his bench. East Prairie, of course, trying to save it maybe for 4 days. And another turnover for Van Buren. 25-point game, 2:06 to go here in the third.
I want to say every starter, maybe just one starter on the floor right now for Van Buren.
I think that's right. 3 kids there for East Prairie to rebound. And then going to have an over-the-back on Evan Ricker. All that was around that offensive board was white jerseys, Bobby. That was all that was in there.
And right now they're an undersized team before it's Van Buren.
Third foul on Evan Ricker.
And this could very well be a message sent from Coach Black here is, hey,
I think that's exactly what it is.
Starters, look who's playing on the floor right now and who should be on the floor.
Right. I think you're exactly right. Van Buren with the ball in the backcourt.
Oh, missed his pass to the middle.
Ricker now gets to the head to the middle. Van Wagner up in ahead to Evan Ricker, up and good. Biasi goes all the way to the basket, then kicks it left side, up and good for 3 to Cooper Tao for 3.
I want to say, Jim, I remember Cooper Tao's name being called quite a bit last year. Don't know what happened between the year, but nice to see him get that bucket.
They're going to have a charge in there. That's going to go against Caleb Ricker, I believe. Got a little out of control. Doherty's going to check back in. Ricker's going to sit as he's got 4 fouls. Owen Knight, a 6'2 sophomore, in for East Prairie. Minute 10 to go here in this third quarter. 41-16, East Prairie with the lead. Bad pass taken away by by Van Buren. Doherty with it, kicks it across. Van Buren looking for something to happen here. Not many people moving around on offense. They're sort of standing. Shot long, no good. Rebound, though, by Evan Rickert. Long three off the mark, no good. Taken down by East Prairie's Noah Johnson. Biasi with it, kicks it left side. Shot off the mark, no good. Biasi with the rebound. Thought about going up, doesn't. 11 seconds to go in the quarter. Nice move down the baseline. Shots no good, though, by Cooper Tao. And that we're going to finish three. It is East Prairie 41, Van Buren 16. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this game here on the A-Court Media Networks.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
We are back at Bloomfield High School getting ready for the fourth quarter of this first consolation game of the day, and it's been all East Prairie. They lead 41-16, and it's really the story's been a lot of turnovers by the Van Buren Bulldogs. They just have not handled East Prairie's pressure at all, Bobby.
It has been, turnovers, lack of movement on offense, bad passes. It's just been a rough day for Van Buren overall. But I like what East Prairie has done in the second half. I think they were somewhere around maybe 33% in the first half shooting. They are now up to shooting the ball at 45% for the game. So, that's a story of two different halves for them. They have really picked up the effort and the energy, enough so that they can bring in freshmen and underclassmen here to finish out this game for them.
Van Buren will have the ball to start the quarter.
I believe they do have the starters back in now.
Yeah, the majority of them, that's exactly right. Van Wagner's in. He's the only one who's not one of the starters.
I am going to guess that's not the end of the day for the freshmen and the younger kids.
No, I would guess that to be right. Down the floor, knocked out of bounds off of Van Buren. It'll belong to East Prairie. Good hustle down the floor by East Prairie, and it'll be their basketball. Another turnover for the Bulldogs.
25 turnovers now in the game, 25-5.
I think
that tells you all you need to know about
not much we need to say, I think. That's exactly right. That's exactly what it is. Markham with the basketball. Burrell up top. Starters back in for East Prairie as well. Start this fourth quarter. Williams down the lane, nice little running hook, no good. Rebound taken away by Van Wagner, but then he traveled with the basketball and will turn it right back over to East Prairie.
He traveled, wrestling the ball away from his own teammate.
Player. That's exactly right.
Tough break.
Wide open inside is Markham. He makes the basket and will go to the line to shoot one. They have scored very, very easily on their inbounds plays today.
Yes, they have. I believe that's Markham's maybe 13 or 15 for the game. Have to make sure my score update here. I believe that's 13. That's the first score for him since the half.
Yep. He'll have a free throw here. Up and good.
And they've had two guys, Markham and Scott, 13 and 15 respectively in the game. Those two gentlemen have played well.
And Markham's going to pick up a foul there. So we shoot free throws the rest of the way with 7:13 to go, so that'll slow things down just a little bit. Both teams have shot free throws pretty well. Van Buren 6 of 8, East Prairie 10 of 13. So both teams have shot it pretty well. But when you figure Van Buren's got 6 of their 16 points from the free throw line. It tells you how they shot from the floor. Rebound taken down by Garrison Scott. He's going to try to drive the lane, but he's going to be pushed out there first by Corbin Doherty, and that will send Scott to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. Danner Nicholson checks in, a 5'9" sophomore for Van Buren. Free throw is short, no good. Rebound taken down by Evan Ricker. Kicks it out to Nicholson. Dribbles right into the corner where he's going to be trapped.
Step through it.
Yep, and then a turnover. Double dribble. And I don't think that the coach, the East Prairie coach, agreed with it. I don't think that Markham knew exactly what he did, but it's a double dribble either way. And then another steal. Markham down the floor. Connor Markham goes up. He gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Just couldn't quite finish there left-handed. So,
looks like it'd be the third on Daughtry there.
Yes. Yep.
You know, Jim, note before that turnover happened. It happened right there as soon as you cross half court. They are making Van Buren, if they even get a chance to start their offense, start it way out top.
Hayworth checks back in. Yeah, you're exactly right. They're starting their offense so high.
Yeah, nothing's been easy for them.
Right.
I mean, East Prairie, credit them. They have done well there.
East Prairie up by 29. 6:43 to go. Hayworth trying to drive through. That's going to be a foul on Markham. I think he felt like he didn't do it, but it doesn't matter if he feels like it or not, does it? All that matters is if the guy in the stripes thinks you do it or not.
That is correct.
Landon Hayworth will shoot the 1-and-1. Up and short, no good. Holden Hillis, though, still working hard. Misses the shot, rebound, East Prairie. Quickly down the floor is Scott. He goes up, thought about the dunk and missed it completely. Hopefully he's not hurt. He does get back up. Ahead, then a steal knocked out of bounds by Hayden Ellis.
Cross-court passes. He had a man streaking the sideline near him. Get to the middle of the court if you're going to do that. You know, I'd like bringing it up one side of the court, let some people go down, but if you're going to make that pass, that's a tough one. You got a defender deep.
Hayworth with it up top. Nicholson, and he's going to be fouled. Let's see how that goes on. That's going to go on, I believe, Wyatt Williams. That'll be his third. So he's got 3, and Connor Markham has 4 for East Prairie. Both teams have picked up a number of fouls here in the second half.
Jim, in particular in this basketball game, I hope some of the kids for Van Buren that are post players go back and watch this. Look at yourself and how much you're standing when this ball is going around out top. I mean, there's just no movement. Nobody trying to post up, get position on the kid. Lots of standing, and that makes it awful hard on the guard.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The guards just can't, you got to have somebody to throw the ball to when you're double teamed, when you're trapped like that. Exactly right.
If they want to improve their game, there's a spot to identify to do it.
Right. Nicholson makes both free throws. Makes it 45-18. Somebody from East Prairie will have to take that basketball out of bounds. East Prairie looks like will advance on to the 1 o'clock consolation semifinal game tomorrow, and they'll take on either Puxico or Gideon, which is our next game that Bobby and I will have here after this one finishes. I believe we're going to see a whole lot of free throws, though, in this last 6 minutes.
It's shaping up that way, sure enough.
Hayden Ellis at the line to shoot 2 free throws, 10 team fouls. Both teams will shoot 2 the rest of the way. Free throw is good. 46-18. East Prairie comfortably in control. Misses the shot.
Should have been a foul.
And it's going to be, I believe. And that will send Holden Hills to the line to shoot 2. And that's going to go on Ellis. His third.
I believe they had Ellis or I'm not sure the other gentleman there, the taller kid. Either one.
You could have called him either one. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. Reed and Dunn set to check back in for Van Buren here after the first free throw. Free throw up and good. Nicholson checks out, as does Van Wagner. (46-19). East Prairie with a big lead. Hill's free throw good. He's got 15. Van Buren goes to a 2-2-1 full court press. And that's the way you break it right there, Bobby. You put a kid in the middle of the floor, get the ball to him, and then let him distribute from there.
You know, it'll be an interesting matchup. Whoever wins this next game, nice effort there by Hills. Kid just never gives up.
No, he's a good. I like the way he plays. He hustles well.
Down 26, and he's out there just working hard. But, you know, Gideon, they've got Woodard, and, you know, so for the press, that can complicate the game for them. That's their major player. Man, bad foul. Don't reach across the body.
Right.
So you know, that's the main ball handler and player for Gideon is Woodard, and can bring the ball to the floor a little tougher the way East Prairie has handled their press today. And then that would be the matchup East Prairie wants because of that. But then you've got Puxico, who has, you know, fought pretty hard against teams this year and showed some fight in them. That could match up to be a very good game if it's Puxico versus East Prairie tomorrow.
I think it's got a chance to be a really good game tomorrow. I agree if that's the way it shapes out.
Just because of the efforts I've seen on defense from East Prairie today. But they'll have to rebound a lot better if they go up against Puxico.
Both free throws good, 46-22.
And they have, I think if they close at 19 rebounds to 23 now, Van Buren still leads that. But
up, they beat the press, up and good for Wyatt Williams. Williams has got 6 now. It's 48-22. And out of bounds. Good job of getting the passing lane there, though, by Hayden Ellis. And that's something East Prairie's done well today. They've got some of those turnovers have been attributed to getting in those passing lanes well. 5:25 and counting here, 26-point East Prairie lead. Van Buren with the ball. Drives down the baseline, Landon Hayworth up and good. Down the lane, shot is no good by Garrison Scott, but he'll be fouled and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Scott's really had a nice game today for East Prairie.
He has, you're exactly right. And that's what you would expect out of your, a senior leader like that, 6'2" senior leader. You know, that's what you want to get them. They should be able to, they've got to put some points up and get your rebounds for you and handle the ball okay, all those types of things. Second free throw coming. Up and rims out, no good. Rebound by Dalton Reed. To Dunn, he'll bring it up for the Bulldogs. 25-point game here, 49-24 with 4:51 to go in the ball game. Into Hayworth, and he gets the basket, forces his way inside, gets the basket for 2. He's got 8 now. Got the dribble a little high, no call. Blocked by Dalton Reed, out of bounds, will belong to the Eagles still. And once again, just a way too easy inbounds play for the Eagles.
And he really didn't have a move to get the basketball and score.
Right. Burrell that's exactly right. Can't make it that easy. Long 3, short, no good. I don't believe, East Prairie has Van Buren has a 3 all day. Oh, just a little too much steam on that pass out of bounds. Cooper Tao checks back in, replaces Dylan Burrell for the Eagles. Figure we might go a little more down the benches here in a second since the 25-point game, a little under 4 minutes to go. Hayworth in the lane, goes up. It's no good, but he'll be fouled and shoot 2 free throws. I'm assuming the reason Hayworth's being able to get to the basket much easier now, they've taken that trap off so they're able to find him on the pass, right?
I would guess.
4th foul on Hayden Ellis. Free throw, no good. Free throw up and also no good. A rebound taken down by Garrison Scott. Foul's going to be on Dalton Reed. We are honing in on 40 free throws here pretty quickly. And as Bobby and I think we can make this pretty interesting, but it's pretty hard to make a free throw interesting, isn't it?
Tough call, tough call.
Lassie's free throw, good. Nothing but net. He'll have a second one. 5'7" junior. Free throw is short, no good. Gets his own rebound, though, and puts it right back up. Ooh, just missed it. And that will go off of Tao out of bounds and will belong to the Bulldogs. Boy, nice hustle in there by Essie, though, on that offensive board after the missed free throw.
Somebody definitely missed an assignment there for Van Buren of who's got the shooter.
Yeah. Hills with it. Kicks it back out. They around the horn a little bit. They do get it around the horn. Not a lot of post presence for Van Buren. And there's a three finally. Landon Hayworth with the three. Makes it 52-29.
I believe that's their first one hit of the day.
It is, all day. Nice pass by Biasi inside. Tao finishes it, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. But nice assist there by the young junior.
Well, Holden Hills is going to wave bye to us. That's his 5th. I wish we had the numbers, but our points and stats are kind of messed up over there on that side of the screen. But he's had a very nice night, or morning. As he ages, he's going to figure out how to stay in these basketball games and stay on the floor more to help his team. I do believe he was their leading rebounder, though, with 8 on the day.
I would guess that's right. Free throw good.
And that'll be the difference is he gets older in this tournament. His juniors and senior years of figuring out how to make the all-tournament team. It's staying on the floor, helping your team win these games.
Yeah, if you're on the bench in foul trouble, you can't help your group very much. Bad pass is taken away by East Prairie. Scott comes out of there with it quickly down the floor, kicks it off, up and good. Nice reverse layup by Tao. He's had a nice afternoon. Jump shot up and good by Corbin Doherty. 57-31, 2:20 to go in the ball game. Ahead to Garrison Scott. A little drag move up, just misses the shot, no good. Dalton Reed with the rebound. Ahead to Hayworth. Hayworth right down the lane, goes up and no good. Rebound taken down by Tao. He's going to pull it back, pick it off to the point guard Biasi and slow it down a little bit. Long three up off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Done with it in the backcourt. He'll bring it up now across the timeline. Bad pass, nice anticipation there by Scott. He's going to take it all the way to the basket, up, no good, but he'll be fouled with the line to shoot one. And I know what you're going to say, shoot that ball left-handed.
Shoot it left-handed, that's exactly right. You got to do it.
Because you're protecting it with the body and everything else. You got to shoot it left-handed. Scott, who's got 16 points, will shoot 2 free throws here.
In these games, we're not saying anything that an opposing coach or player shouldn't be able to pick up by watching film right here. If it's your competition tomorrow, note that on that kid, hey, that this kid can only go this way or in.
Right.
What? He may be able to use the left hand, but it's hardly ever, so I'm taking my chances. A player of note, you can't go to guard a Cole Nichols of Dexter that way. He can use both hands equally as well. Which one do you guard? So it makes him so much tougher. And in this game, you see a kid who predominantly goes just right-handed. You can play him one side.
Right. That's exactly right. You've got to be able to. You've got to note that, and coaches will see that on film, no question, and say, okay, force him to go right, force him to go left because it doesn't look like he can do that. That's exactly right.
But and that's why you go back and watch these games as a player, too. You want to see the kid I'm about to guard next game, where's his strengths, where's his weaknesses, where do I attack him at? Don't let the coach be the only one putting in the work.
Long three, up and good. Trevor Cravens with three. 59-34.
And that's a good way to gauge yourself and your team. You know, am I being outworked? Not necessarily in practice. Am I being outworked off the court? And if the answer is yes, boy, you've made the wrong decision.
Right. Owen Knight with three there. East Prairie takes a quick timeout. 62-34. We'll keep it here because it's 30-second timeout. Well, I guess it's a full because that's all he's got. But 62-34, so East Prairie is going to move on tomorrow. As we mentioned earlier, they'll play at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. That game, of course, will, as all the games are in this tournament, will be on the A-Court Media Networks. It'll be the winner of the next game that Bobby and I will bring to you, the Puxico-Gideon game. Also this afternoon, we've got the Holcomb-Richland game. And then the fourth game of the afternoon, the final game in the consolation bracket will be Twin Rivers and Bloomfield, which could turn out to be a pretty good ball game as well, I would think.
Very much so. Bloomfield really gave Hayti a fight last night for a while, but Trayvon Thomas is just way too good for anybody else on the floor for Bloomfield to take care of. But I was very surprised by the fight they put up all night long on that. Up until the closing minutes, had a chance to really, compete and maybe close out a win possibly.
I think I read the Thomas kid had 17 in the fourth quarter maybe. If I read that right.
Jim, at that time of night, I didn't stay up and do any reading.
I read it this morning. I did not even watch that one online last night, to be real honest about it. I was in bed, but 62-34, 42 seconds left. I would guess East Prairie might just run this out. We'll see how it plays out here. May have been part of the reason for the timeout there.
Very possible. You got a young man wanting to get the scorebooks right here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Down the lane, up and no good. A rebound taken down by Dylan Reed of Van Buren. He'll bring it across the timeline, and he's going to be called for a double dribble, and he'll turn it back over. And that's where I think Coach Black would say, you're a post player, that's why we don't want you to bring it up the floor. Give it to one of the guards, more than likely. East Prairie with it. 62-34. Will probably be the final. We'll see here if that shakes out. It's the long three at the buzzer. Off the mark, no good. And that's the final. It is East Prairie 62. They advance on to tomorrow's consolation semifinals. Van Buren 34. East Prairie led today by Garrison Scott and by Connor Markham. Markham with 14, Scott with 18, Cooper Atau with 10. They end up shooting 47%, Bobby, so their shooting percentage was really pretty good overall.
Yeah, and in the second half proved that. They picked it up then, and Van Buren only shooting the ball at 38% from the floor. They've got to find ways to move offense a lot better. And hopefully they will as the year goes on, but it just wasn't the day they needed on the floor.
Exactly right. Well, we'll take a break here for in between games here. We'll be back in about 12 or 13 minutes or so with the contest between the Gideon Bulldogs, the number 16 seed, and the Puxico Indians. So we'll be back in about 12 minutes here on the A-Court Media Networks with that game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
For Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Welcome back to day 2 and game 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Jim Riker alongside Bobby Alford, and this game is brought to you by First State Community Bank. And Bobby, our last game was a good one, but East Prairie, sort of the first upset of the tournament. East Prairie with a big win over Van Buren. And this one will be a 9-16 matchup, so you think it could get a little out of hand, but Gideon's got a couple of really nice players that as they come in at number 16 seed. And then Puxico, we know, has really improved as a team. They've got some nice wins. They're 4-3 on the season, and they've had some nice wins as well.
And for Gideon, you know, Peyton Woodard is going to be the kid who we're going to call a lot. We're going to say his name. He's going to handle the basketball. I noticed last year he was a kid, he liked to put everything off the glass. Well, yesterday I saw him backing out, shooting 3 balls some. So he is a kid who put in some work this summer and trust in his shot to expand his game. That'll be key for him to be able to get some shots off outside, because if you look at the size difference on the floor right now, I kind of like what Puxico was able to bring to that. And they've got some big kids down low. The Holden kid, Kyle Holden, he's got some years on him, and he's got experience in this tournament. That'll help him. I believe Skylar Zimmerman, maybe he's a freshman, but he's a big kid who can play down low. I like what Puxico's able to bring to the table right there. Gideon will have to find some people outside of Woodard to score. I don't know how that plays out for Gideon, especially being the number 16 seed. You know, you're down there for a reason. You know, you've got to find some things here in this game. You want to see Gideon come out and compete. If they can make it to halftime and keep it close, Jim, I think that could carry momentum into to the second half to have them pull out a win here.
Yep, I would agree.
And Puxico had a game yesterday they felt they could have and probably should have won in their minds versus Kennett. Now, Kennett come out on top and obviously was a better team yesterday, but Puxico probably went into that game feeling a little better and stronger than what the outcome showed. So
yeah,
it'll be an interesting matchup there.
They're probably a little frustrated, I would guess, because I think they one maybe got away from them. You're exactly right yesterday. So
yeah, and early in the season, they competed well at the Bernie tournament. So, you know, their mindset was, hey, we've got a little bit something stronger here than what we realized. And it just didn't materialize yesterday for them in this tournament.
They come in, Puxico comes in with a 4-3 record after that 10-point loss to Kennett yesterday. Gideon at 2-5 on the season. Big loss yesterday, 99-41 to the number 1 seed Bernie Mules. So these are the starting lineups. First for in the visitors uniform, the number 9 seed, Brayton Bridges, a 5'10 senior. 6'2 senior David Hollifield. 5'10 junior Cole Barnfield. 5'10 junior Duncan Crabb, and a 6'3 senior Kyle Holden. So a fairly senior, well, it is senior junior lace team to start at least. So they've got some experience to put out there, Bobby, no question. Then for Gideon, you've got junior Dylan Cornett, as you mentioned, sophomore Peyton Woodard, who is their leading scorer, a senior James Causey, a freshman in Hayden Lacewell, and then a senior in Grant Brees. So they've got a couple seniors they start, but they're bigger. They've got a sophomore, and their main scorer in Peyton Woodard is a sophomore. So it'll be interesting to see how Coach Fernetti from Puxico handles Peyton Woodard, because he's the main offensive threat for the Bulldogs from Gideon. It'll be interesting to see what he does there. Does he try to come out and play a different defense? What does he try to do? You know.
Early on, I would come out and try to trap. See who else Gideon right now can do something with the basketball outside of Woodard. Trap, make him get rid of the basketball, hand it to somebody else. Early on, you got to fill them out and see who can do what on this team. Because remember, they do have more than, I believe they're starting a freshman on the floor.
That's right.
You know, try to take advantage of things where you can.
So we're set game 2 of day 2 here, and this is the consolation quarterfinal game between the Bulldogs and the Indians. And Puxico starts the ball game with the basketball. Ball right through the hands of David Hollifield, out of bounds. It'll be a turnover on the Indians. But Puxico come out in a full court press to start the ball game. They get it into Woodard, for Gideon does. They break the press, and then we're going to have a turnover, a walk on Grant Breeze.
Exactly what I referenced. As soon as the ball left Woodard's hands, it's a walk and a turnover.
Right, exactly right.
With very minimal pressure.
Nice look inside, up and good. Great assist out front there. Kyle Holden, the beneficiary of that, and it's 2-0 Puxico.
Jim, I think Kyle Holden is setting it up to have a nice game today.
Lacewell, the freshman, with the basket.
Biggest kid on the floor right now, size and weight. He's going to do well, I believe.
Yeah, I think that's right. A 1-2-2 zone for the Bulldogs from Gideon. And then a turnover. Woodard comes away with it. We'll walk it across the timeline now. Puxico in a 2-3 zone. Cornett with it to the basket. Gets it blocked. And it comes away to Puxico. Shot up and good for Puxico. They lead 4-2. Going to have an official's timeout here real quick.
That's a nice shot by Barnfield up high off the glass. Is that a dead ball foul right there? I thought they just called one in, but I do not see anything up on the board. So.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't know what the deal was. Quickly down the floor is Woodard. He got the dribble a little high, or are we going to have a foul? Yeah, he sure did. He got that dribble a little high. And we're going to have a turnover on the Bulldogs. Puxico leads. Bridges out front with it. Little running jumper up and good by Duncan Crabb. (6-2), Puxico with the lead. Cornett brings it across the timeline for nice pass inside off of Lacewell's hands, though wasn't quite ready for it, the freshman, and it goes out of bounds to be another turnover. They've managed the press here okay. They've handled the ball fairly well against that press so far.
Well, and that's an easy 2-point basket Lacewell just gave up right there. That's when you got to have them score on.
Steal by the Bulldogs. Ahead. They pull it back out now. They kick it off to Woodard. He'll take the three. It's up. It is off the mark. No good. Long rebound comes away to Brees. Long Cornett for three, up and good. Dalen Cornett for three, and it's 6-5. Left side three, ball up and good. Cole Barnfield. He's got 5, and it's 9-5 Puxico. Tip from behind, but we're going to have a foul call on Barnfield there. Got a little body as well as the ball. And it'll be his first, team foul number 1.
Barnfield already showing he's a scorer in this game, got 6 in it.
Skylar Zimmerman, the 6'4" freshman, checks in for the Indians of Puxico.
Right here, if you're Gideon, go right after the freshman down low. He just got into the game. Let's see what he can do. Go after him.
Long three attempt up and good. That's James Causey for 3, and it's 9-8. If Gideon can shoot the ball like that, they can stay in the ball game, Bobby.
And kind of what we alluded to in the pregame, stay in this game to halftime.
Good ball movement by the Indians. Shots long, no good. Rebound by Lacewell, and he's going to be fouled on the grab.
That's the second on Barnfield, who's got 6 points in the game.
That's exactly right. So we'll see
that will limit so far his leading scorer the rest of this half. He's got 2 quick fouls. That's a bad spot to be.
Yes, it is.
Advantage Gideon right now.
Bad pass inbounds. Shot up, no good. Puxico with the rebound. He gets fouled. That's going to be David Hollifield is going to get fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Just a bad inbounds pass by the Gideon Bulldogs there. Hollifield is a 6'2 senior. Free throw up and rims out, no good. 9-8, 4:52 to go. I don't know that we got to 9-8 in our last game until we were in the second quarter sometime, hardly.
It was some kind of tough to get there.
Yeah. Second free throw off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Quickly to the floor is Woodard. He's going to take it, nice dish off, but then a block, and it's going to be a foul on number 34. That's Thomas Birch. It'll be his first, team foul number 3 on the Indians.
Yeah, Jim, right now, I like the speed Gideon's been able to play with. I mean, they are running the floor well. They're competing well right now, and they're staying out of foul trouble. They only have one against them.
Causey's free throw is no good, rims out. Chance to tie it here. Gideon, of course, the 16 seed. Puxico, the 9 seed. Both played yesterday, and Causey ties it up. We're tied at 9. Left side to Hollifield. Good hands, good quick hands by the Gideon defense, and then Puxico just throws out of bounds. Puxico's coach not very happy about it, so he's going to take a quick 30-second break, and we'll let you know that attorneys Darren Todd and Lee Atwell are ready to serve your legal needs. See Todd and Atwell, LLP in Kennett. So Bobby, the Puxico likes to get up and down the floor. Didn't know how Gideon would be that way, but like you said, they've done a nice job of pace has really worked well for them so far.
I think the fast pace favors Gideon a lot more than Puxico right now. And Puxico's in a dangerous spot with Cole Barnfield on the bench now with 2 fouls. They've got to find somebody else who scores in bunches for them for the rest of this half. So right now it's setting up. I think we're going to have a close basketball game at halftime, unless something just really changes in this game. And keep in mind, Peyton Woodard, you look up, he has no points in the game so far, and they've got 9 on the board. Their best player has not scored. You got to believe that's going to change at some point, and it's going to pick up for Gideon.
Yeah, I was noticing that same thing. That's a big difference. Bad pass, and it's a turnover for Puxico. Quickly up the floor are the Indians. Inside, good look inside up, and good. That Thomas Birch, good pass from Brayton Bridges, and it's 11-9 Puxico. Gideon with the ball up top. They give it off to Woodard now. Scored out there by Bridges. And a steal by Puxico once again. Shot 3 up and good. Brayton Bridges for 3.
Well, we was talking about finding somebody who can score. I believe Bridges has answered the call.
Yeah, I think so. Another turnover. Quickly down the floor. Hollifield gives it off to Bridges. He pulls it back out against the 2-3 zone. Goes cross court. Hollifield for 3. Off the mark, no good. But an offensive board up and no good. And we're going to have an offensive foul, I believe, over the back on the rebound there. We'll see who that goes on.
That's going to be on Skylar Zimmerman, the freshman there.
Yep.
Good first rebound, goes up high, missed a shot, and then really just kind of slapped at the ball and hit the arm of the rebounder there.
Puxico still in a 2-2-1 full court press. Good quick hands there by Hollifield, but Cornett brings it down for the Bulldogs. Nice head fake, up and good.
That's a beautiful shot.
That was. Great head fake.
Jump stop head fakes and lets that guy come down as he goes up and hits it.
Really nice job by Dalen Cornett. Cross court skip pass. 3-pointer up, off the mark, no good. Rebound by Cornett. Comes out of there strong with it.
Cornett's looking really good so far this game.
He gets it up across the timeline. He'll take a 3 now. It's up. It is off the mark, no good. Long rebound taken down by Brayton Bridges. Left side, Hollifield for 3. Off the mark, no good. Rebound, the Bulldogs. Woodard will bring it back up across the timeline. 14-11, Puxico with the lead. Woodard drives to the basket. He's going to get fouled as he splits through the defenders, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Woodard forced that shot, but I like the forced shot. He's trying to get himself involved in the game right here. He needs to touch the ball, get a feel, and get in the flow, and not a bad drive right there.
Second foul on Thomas Birch. the sophomore. He'll probably be coming out here. And Woodard, who has not scored yet and is their leading scorer typically, will shoot 2 free throws. Peyton Woodard's free throw rims out a little strong. Crabb checks back in, and Jaden Mitchell checks in for the Indians. Free throw short this time. Adjusted too much, missed both of them, and Puxico with the ball. Bridges. Baseline drive. Good defense on the baseline there by the Bulldogs. And it's a turnover. Will come back to Gideon.
If you're going to drive baseline, you've got to have help right there. Nobody's sealed. That's a dangerous place to be.
Nice running one-hander by Jaden Mitchell, the sophomore, up and good. Puxico's got some kids. They can bring a lot of kids off that bench, and they got a lot of kids who can score. Cornett in the backcourt gets it across, well, not quite across the timeline yet. Oh, and he may have got by with a walk, and his 10-second call instead. But, and that was a mistake. They had it. James Causey almost had it across the timeline. He should have got across the timeline and then reset the offense, but instead kicked it back, and they got the 10-second call. Trevor Fortner, a 6'3" sophomore in the game for the Indians. Long 3 attempt up, off the mark, no good. Rebound off of Puxico and out of bounds will belong to the Gideon Bulldogs.
Right here, Gideon needs to answer the score.
I would agree with that. Brett Hufford in the ball game for the Bulldogs. Yeah, they need somebody who can put something on the board here. It'll be a walk. He stepped before he took off. So a turnover on the Bulldogs to give it back to the Indians. He took that step before he started the dribble. Going to have a foul on the floor, hand-checking foul on the floor on the Bulldogs. That'll go on Grant Breeze, his first. Puxico inbounds. They get it inbounds. Kick it back out now to a lot of nice ball movement into the post and then back out. Shot is no good. A rebound by Cornett. Once again, he's having a nice game for the Gideon Bulldogs. And then tipped from behind by David Hollifield. Dalen Cornett sort of been the star so far for the Gideon Bulldogs. Gideon's going to take a timeout. We will take one just quickly here as well. It's the second day of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and you're watching basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. It's 16-11. Puxico with the lead in this quarterfinal of the consolation bracket. 16-9 matchup between Gideon and Puxico. Gideon will have the basketball. A little discussion between the Gideon coach and one of the officials. Getting something straightened out over there before we put the ball back in play. And now we are set to go. Peyton Woodard will inbounds for the Bulldogs. He has not scored yet. Inside, shot is no good, but Woodard with the rebound, and they're going to have an over the back, I believe, probably on David Hollifield. If I'm not mistaken, that is going to be on Hollifield. That'll be his first and team foul number 6, so Gideon will shoot free throws the rest of the half. Let's get him as they do get it in bounds. A 3 put up and off the mark, no good. Long rebound run down by the Bulldogs, though. Causey with it up top. to Woodard at the free throw line. He drives in the lane, puts up a little running jump shot. No good. Rebound taken down by Fortner. Quickly ahead, Puxico.
Jim, right now, Woodard is 0 for the game, but it's going to change at some point.
This is one of those games we may see 30 or 40 fouls in, it seems like. We're seeing a lot of them early on in the ballgame, a lot of contact that goes against costing his first team foul number 3 for the Bulldogs of Gideon. Bridges with the ball for the Puxico. 16-11, Puxico leads. Try to force it inside, and a nice steal there by Brett Hufford of the Bulldogs. Ahead to Dalen Cornett. And outside to Woodard. Woodard pulls it back out with 10 seconds to go in the quarter. They'd like to probably get the last shot of the quarter if they could. And then just his pocket is picked. Mitchell up and no good, but following it up is Bridges, and he will put it in at the buzzer. So that'll be the end of one. It's Puxico 18, Gideon 11. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter here on the A-Corp Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. Second game of the day here in the consolation semifinals. It's the Gideon Bulldogs with 11, Puxico Indians 18. And we were talking, Bobby, off the air. That was a tough turnover right there at the end of the quarter. 16-11, and Gideon had the basketball trying to score at the end of the quarter. Instead, a steal and a turnover and a basket. You're talking from maybe a 2 or 3 point game to a 7-point game. That's a big difference right there. Big momentum swing.
It is. Keep in mind for Gideon, though, and they've got to stay positive, and their best players got to stay positive. He was frustrated at the end of that quarter. He's only scored 1 point so far. He had 18 yesterday against Bernie. He's got to remember, hey, I'm good enough to score and play in this game.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Because he will be what makes or breaks his team if they're going to stay in this game.
Turnover on the Bulldogs there. Puxico with the basketball. Bridges for 3 from the corner. Off the mark, no good. Over the back, foul on Dalen Cornett. And that will be a foul on Cornett. That'll be his second foul, I believe.
Yeah, Cornett's trying to understand why the foul is called, but your hand is gone over the top of him. When that hand has to lean forward to hit that tip, they're going to call you.
Right, every time. You're exactly right. Bridges misses the three-pointer. Ball goes out of bounds off of the Bulldogs who belong to Puxico. Yeah, anytime you go from over like that, Bobby, you're right.
And the bad thing is, Cornett's played well for him, and he's got 2 fouls.
Lacewell down the floor, picks up his dribble, kicks it off to Woodard. Woodard tries to get in. They cut him off nicely. Then a three-pointer put up. It's long, no good off the back iron. It'll be out of bounds and belong to Puxico. Gideon's had some nice three-point looks, just haven't really knocked very many down. Bridges in the lane now. Nice runner up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs. Cornett will bring it up. He'll give it off to Woodard. Woodard will take it to the basket. He's going to lose control of it, but gets
nice
it back.
Vision.
Sure was. Kept it alive. Nice job there. Cornett with it. Inside, good pass inside to Lacewell. Up and no good. Misses the freshman, misses the shot. Goes out of bounds or belongs still to the Bulldogs. I think one of the other things that will be a story in this ballgame, Bobby, probably is you look at how many kids Coach Fernetti has played for Puxico versus how many. I think only one sub for Gideon. That'll play out at some point in the ballgame. The weariness, I'm afraid.
I think so, and he's showing you really, I just don't have a whole lot that I feel comfortable putting in a situation like this off the bench.
Woodard, nice job. He works his way down low, gets the basket, and it's 18-13.
Nice to see Woodard get involved there and get a score.
Bridges across to Crab. Crab for three, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs. Good job of defensive rebounding by the Bulldogs so far this afternoon.
I want to say that's maybe Breese's third rebound of the game.
Woodard getting bumped around and will make the basket and will be fouled. Nice, strong move down the lane by Peyton Woodard right there.
Last 4 points of the game, Peyton Woodard, he can make it 5 here. He can close this to a 2-possession game. It still sits there now, but he can make it a 4-point lead.
Right. Skylar Hewitt checks in for the Bulldogs for the first time. Woodard at the free throw line. Up and good. That's his 6th point of the afternoon. And it makes it a 2-point game, 18-16. Puxico with the lead.
Yeah, I'd say that 2-possession game, closer to 1 possession there with that.
Right. Long three by Bridges, good. Brayton Bridges with 3. He's got 8 now. And it's a 5-point game. Woodard behind the back in the lane, gets bumped a little bit, goes up, shots no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Got bumped a little bit in the lane, and then got bumped as he went out, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. That was on Bridges, his first, team foul number 8 already on Puxico. Woodard good on the free throw. David Hollifield checks back in, replacing Ben Jones for the Indians. Up and short, no good, but we've got a lane violation on, I think.
That's going to be a foul.
Oh, it's going to be a foul, actually. That's on Hewitt, his first, team foul number 4. And Puxico with the basketball. They lead by 4 in this consolation quarterfinal, 21-17. Hollifield. Inside, nice look inside, up and good. That's Skylar Zimmerman, the freshman, 6'4" freshman. Just did a nice job of ball movement by Puxico there. Cornett gets it ahead and then throws it right past everybody and out of bounds. Cornett had the right idea, he just let it get away from him a little bit.
Did you know, you look at this Gideon group, you've got Cornett, a junior, you've got Woodard, a sophomore, you got Lacewell, a freshman. All starters on this floor, something to build off of. And you got to think Lacewell's a freshman. I'm going to say he's probably a 6-footer to 6'1".
Right.
You know, hopefully that kid grows some more for him. They've got some potential there on the floor.
Yes, they do. You're exactly right.
And as a 16 seed today, you know, you got to think next year that will improve.
Yes, you're exactly right. Bridges for 3, good. Brayton Bridges for 3 more. He's got 11, and it's 26-17. Inside to Lacewell, he goes up and gets hammered, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Although Lacewell's got to figure out a way to get that shot off a little quicker.
I was just thinking that same thing. Right, I was thinking that same thing. That's got to be an and 1 as opposed to 2 free throws.
Yes, sir. But again, that's a freshman. That's growing and learning that, and they certainly will.
Right. Lacewell's free throw, no good off the front of the rim. Jaden Mitchell checks back in for the Indians, replacing Duncan Crabb. Second free throw, short this time. Rebound by Zimmerman. Puxico quickly down the floor with it. Bridges had the hot hand. Oh, nice look inside. And then another nice look by Zimmerman. Then up off the glass and no good. Rebound by Woodard. Good ball movement by the Indians, just couldn't finish. Gideon really needs a basket here. Bobby down 9 and knocked out of bounds, or belongs still to the Indians, to the Bulldogs. But they need it for momentum to get back to them a little bit. It's gotten away from them just a little bit.
A little bit there. That was a pass too. Woodard made that pass, and that's not the pass you want to make, especially as the leader of your team. That's a dangerous one.
Woodard looks to get it in bounds, does get it in bounds. Woodard with it. Double team there. Puts up a tough jump shot. No good. Lacewell gets his hands on it, but quickly comes out to Bridges for Puxico. He's going to stop pop on the 3. Good. Boy, he's a 3-point shooting machine.
He has been good. 14 already.
Timeout by Jeremy Walker of the Gideon Bulldogs, and we'll take one as well, as all of a sudden Puxico's jumped out to a 12-point, 29-17 lead. We'll be back in 1 minute with more basketball action on the A-Court Media Networks. We are back at Bloomfield High School. It's day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. All the games brought to you here on the A-Court Media Networks, of course. And at halftime of the second game, it's Puxico 34 and Gideon 25. Our first game of the day saw the East Prairie Eagles advance on the consolation semifinals with a win over Van Buren. Our next game will be the Holcomb Hornets and the Richland Rebels, and in the final consolation semifinal or quarterfinal will be the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. That'll be at about 2:30 this afternoon. Bobby, this first half of this game, close for about a quarter and a half, and then Puxico sort of opened it up a little bit, but Gideon didn't let it get away from them, and that's the thing I think they can take solace in the locker room. Whatever, it didn't get away. It's still below a 10-point game.
Well, Gideon's got to get better rebounding the basketball and shooting. Both teams are at 36%, but I think we looked at the numbers, and maybe Puxico has 12 more shots at least in this game than Gideon. When you're shooting the same percentage, but the other team is shooting the ball more, well, that doesn't equate to a very good percentage for you.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And the other thing we saw, the big difference was Puxico had something like 13 or 14 offensive rebounds, I think, and so Gideon's got to do a better job of doing something with that. Of course, the next job they got to do is get out on the floor, because we've got about 20 seconds before the start of the second half. They'll come straight out and be ready to play. But
improvements for Puxico right now, though, with that big of a rebounding difference and that many offensive boards, their big men underneath are not getting put back points. They've got to get better there. They'll look past this game if they keep playing the way this is and the numbers keep shaking out like this. It's going to favor Puxico. That's an area Puxico's got to get better and stronger in. It's put back boards, scoring in that right there inside the paint off the glass.
That's absolutely right, because that's something we did notice. A lot of offensive rebounds, but they don't have a lot of inside points, so that's going to be a big key.
Well, and that's the deal. I think Kyle Holden, he didn't get a ton of minutes, I don't believe, in that first half there. He's a big guy, right. and I don't know. He's got looks like two rebounds in the game, so he could be a difference maker. You had 4 in the game by Zimmerman, and I believe 5 by Bridges, who's actually a guard. So they need to get big men involved.
3, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs to start the second half. And Woodard will bring it up with a chance to cut into that 9-point Puxico lead. Breeze to Cornett, who had a nice first half for Gideon. He kicks it out left side. Gets it right back. Goes between his legs, but he does come away with it. And he'll pull it back out top. They kick it off to Woodard. Woodard to the basket. Nice jump move up and good, and he'll be fouled. He does a very nice job of drawing contact as he gets to the basket.
Jim, we've talked a little bit about standing and not moving stuff. Now, Woodard was a little different. He's an exception to that right there. He just kind of stood and watched the play happen. He become forgettable. Well, that's a good thing when you're the star player, because when you're forgettable, all of a sudden, once you get the basketball in your hands, there's nobody guarding you.
Woodard misses the free throw, though. 6 of 15 now are the Bulldogs from the free throw line, but they've cut it to a 7-point game, 34-27. That was the third foul, by the way, on David Hollifield while ago. 3 up, no good. Rebound by Woodard. He comes out of there quickly. He gets it ahead to Lacewell, who loses it, kicks it off to Causey and out of bounds. Lacewell lost it, did the right thing, kicked it off then to Causey, but he couldn't grab it and went out of bounds.
It should be a 5-point game right now. That's a costly
right.
basket for Gideon.
You're exactly right. You can't give away, when you're the 16 seed versus the 9 seed, you can't give away baskets like that.
And that's a layup.
Off of Puxico and out of bounds. 3 trips for Puxico, 3 turnovers here to start the second half. Now we'll see a full court press come against we're going to have a little discussion by the officials. And it's going to actually belong to Puxico, I guess. Bridges gets it in. They go around the horn to Bridges. He's wide open for 3 over there, up and good.
Nice shot.
That was the play set from the very beginning that he was going to get it in that corner, and he makes it easily.
He has been effective, and that gets him up to a game-high 19.
Yeah, he's had a nice game so far. Causey with it. Kicks it off to Cornett. Keeps control of it. Nice spin move, and then throws it right, unfortunately, to David Hollifield. Hollifield ahead to Bridges, who gets it, throws it behind, actually, Kyle Holden out of bounds. It'll be another turnover on Puxico. So 3 turnovers and a 3-pointer for Puxico to start the half. But they lead by 10, 37-27. If you're Gideon, Bobby, I think you'd think if you had they had 3 turnovers, and you'd be a point ahead from where you were instead of a point behind from where you were. Nice tip away, a turnover on the Bulldogs there. And then we're going to have a foul, I believe, on the play.
That's going to stay Gideon basketball. That's going to go against Cole Barnfield. It's going to be his 3rd.
You are correct. He will come out of the ball game.
They're asking for clarification, but on the steal attempt right there, I think he pushed the kid away.
Gotcha. Thomas Birch in the ball game for the Indians. Woodard looks to inbounds it. Gets it into Cornett. Cornett takes it to the basket. Jump stop, goes up, short, no good. Rebound by Hollifield. He kicks it out to Bridges. Ahead to Crabb. He goes up, it's no good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Bridges will shoot, Crabb will shoot 2 here. 4th team foul on James Causey for the Bulldogs. Puxico does a nice job of running the floor on that fast break. Brett Hufford checks back in for the Bulldogs.
Jim, both teams now 6 of 15 from the line for Gideon. That'll be 6 in the game for Puxico, 1 of 7.
Yeah, neither team shooting free throws well at all.
We talked about that at half. That is a stat there you can individually change.
Right.
You can practice that shot at home. You can get in the gym, practice by yourself. You don't need anybody defending you or doing anything else. Just work on your form and your free throws.
Bridges loses it, but he's going to be fouled. They're going to call that on Cornett, I think. No, maybe not. No, it's not going to be on Cornett. It is on Lacewell, his first.
Now, I can tell you a number I do like from Puxico is 7 of 18 from 3. 7 of 18 is not bad shooting out there.
But isn't it funny? 7 of 18 for 3 and 1 of 7 from the free throw line. Now 2 of 8. But I mean, that's just that's an odd stat that you would you could shoot that well from the 3-point line, but not shoot free throws any better. Bridges with 2 more.
Jim has always told me when I was a kid, it's a free throw. They are giving you a free point.
Right. Exactly right.
And you got to take them.
Woodard with the ball in the backcourt. He's having to handle a lot of the ball handling. They get it across the timeline now. Hufford with it.
I remember several years ago talking about free throws. Memphis Tigers had a team that was led by John Calipari, and they could not shoot free throws. As a team, there's maybe the 40-50%, and it cost them several games. And one of the best teams in the nation wound up not playing for a title right there because they couldn't hit free throws.
Right. Yep. Bridges left side. He gets it back now. He'll take a long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Skylar Zimmerman, the freshman, puts back, and it's 41-27, 14-point game.
We wanted to see big men from Puxico score on the offensive rebounds, and Zimmerman just did it.
Yep, absolutely. Foul as they come down the floor. Foul is on Bridges.
And difference now, 13-3 offensive boards. Puxico leads that stat.
Yep, that's going to be called a travel on the Bulldogs. Another turnover, and we'll give the ball back to Puxico. Bridges with the ball against the 2-3 zone of the Bulldogs. Good ball movement. Zimmerman kicks it back out. Nice step back 3 and good, but we've got a player down for Puxico. He went down as he came down from the 3-pointer. We'll see. Hopefully it's just a cramp, but we'll see here.
I want to say that's Barnfield looking like a knee, but I like the presence of mind. He knew exactly where he was on the floor. No, it's not Barnfield.
That's Crabb, Duncan Crabb, yeah.
He knew where he was on the floor, made sure instead of a long 2, he took the 3, stepped back.
Yes. Exactly right. I think it looks like from what he's trying to stretch out, it might be let's hope it's just a cramp. But you're right. He really stepped out nicely on that. Cornett gets across the timeline, gives it off to Hufford. Hufford back out to Cornett. And then right through the hands of Grant Brees, and another turnover on the Bulldogs, and the turnovers are killing them here in the third quarter.
Looks like they had the hand in the butter jar at halftime there.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. Bridges a long three off the mark, no good. Rebound by Dalen Cornett of the Bulldogs. He'll come up the floor with it. Kick it left side to Hufford. Hufford to Woodard. Woodard's going to try to go to the basket. Going to have bump, and it's going to be a foul on the Indians. It's going to go on number 10, Jaden Mitchell, his second. That's the fourth team foul on Puxico here in this half. Oh, he just missed him inside. He had a Cornett, goes up off the glass and good. Good two for Dalen Cornett. He's got 9 now. And they cut it to 15. Skylar Zimmerman up, no good. Rebound.
Another offensive board.
But couldn't put it back. That was Riddle that couldn't put it back. Hufford with the basketball to Woodard. Woodard, nice pass inside to Lacewell. He gets it blocked by Zimmerman.
Jim, the second time with this game, we've seen Lacewell go up slowly with the basketball. He's got to be quicker and stronger with that shot. Just a freshman, and he will learn.
Zimmerman, 15-foot baseline jump shot, air ball, no good. Ball's tied up. That's going to have to be a walk there, I think. Yep. As he tried to get up off the floor with the basketball, it'll be a turnover on Puxico.
I hope that was received well, because I just saw Woodard talking to Lacey about that shot earlier. I hope the correct conversation when he's saying, go up.
Right. And then we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Gideon. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. He needs to just go up strong, quick and strong with it. Put
Tough
Woodard
spot.
in a terrible spot right there. But he gets it out to Breeze, who gets it ahead to Hufford. Hufford loses it, but it'll go out of bounds. It'll be tipped and go out of bounds and still belong to the Bulldogs. Primarily Cornett and Woodard are the ball handlers for this Gideon team. Woodard's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot two.
Woodard had so that's a neat play. When the defense turns their back to you like that, they're saying, forget about the inbounder. He threw it off their back, grabbed the ball, and tried to go up and score right there.
Right.
Presence of mind. I mean, Woodard impresses me with some of the things he does. Unfortunately for him, he's just not surrounded with enough other talents to help him get to where he wants to be.
Right. Misses the free throw.
He is definitely a competitor.
He'll have a second here. 15-point game. Gideon's going to make all these free throws that they're getting to get back in this ball game. Second one is good. Woodard's got 15 on the afternoon, and it's a 14-point game. Bridges drives down baseline. Nice kick out. Long three up and good for Thomas Birch.
Another big three on the day for him.
Reese gets it ahead to Hufford. To Lacewell. Lacewell goes up this time short, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot two. They're breaking the press pretty consistently here and getting it down to Lacewell. He's just going to have to finish a little stronger.
Lacewell got that off a little quicker that time, I thought.
Yes, I would agree with that. Hayden Lacewell, the freshman, to shoot 2 free throws here. First one up, and it is short. 16 foul by the way in Puxico, so Gideon shoots free throws the rest of the ball game.
So that's the third time Lacewell's been short on the free throw. You got to make an adjustment there. Do you shoot at the front of the rim, the back of the rim? What my son had explained to me, you want to shoot at the back of the rim. That way late in the game, if your legs get tired, that should be a made free throw.
Right.
And off again.
Missed them both.
But he's got to find the adjustment he needs to make. I think that's to each his own of what you shoot at the front of the rim or the back. But
Three ball up, no good. Rebound taken down by Cornett. It's his 7th rebound for the Bulldogs. Jump shot up, no good. Tip taken down by Crabb. He loses it to Bridges. Bridges runner in the lane, and it's going to be fouled by Lacewell from behind, and it'll send Brayton Bridges to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
I don't think as many fouls on Lacewell. Probably not a bad foul right there because Bridges hit him in the paint. However, neither team's shooting it well from the line, so could have helped himself out there a little bit, or he helped his team.
Bridges free throw. He has shot it pretty well from the line, though. That's 22 for him on the day. Hollifield set to check in after this free throw. He's coming in for Brayton Bridges. Free throw up and long, no good.
That's the way to keep yourself in the game.
That's right, miss that free throw. That's right. Cornett brings it across the timeline.
Said, Coach, there will be no sub now.
Breeze with it. Picks up his dribble in a bad spot and then just taken away by Skylar Zimmerman. Bridges kicks it left side. Mitchell, little runner, no good. Off of Puxico, out of bounds, will belong to the Bulldogs. We're going to have a timeout there by the Puxico coach, Coach Fernetti, I believe. We'll take one as well. It's Puxico 48 and Gideon 30. You're watching basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back at Bloomfield High School, just a reminder, another of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton. They're providing cotton seed to farmers for over 100 years. Yeah, Bobby, you were talking, the offensive rebounds have really gotten favor Puxico 14-3, and that's a huge difference right there.
And Jim, you know, with that, Puxico's got to look at those numbers. When you have 14 offensive rebounds from inside the arc as a team, and this is counting putback baskets they're trying to shoot, they're 9 of 27 in two-point range.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's hard to believe you have shot that bad from the floor when you've got that many offensive rebounds.
Woodard catches a nice pass there, goes into the lane, kicks it back out to Cornett. Cornett drives into the lane. He goes up, a little runner, short and no good. Loose, good hustle by Woodard there. Kicks it off of Skylar Zimmerman out of bounds, and it belongs still to the Gideon Bulldogs.
That kid is an absolute player, isn't he?
Yeah,
just a sophomore.
They really are pouncing on him inside, I guess. Cornett up, going to call it on the floor, I guess. Going to call a foul on the floor on, that'll go on David Hollifield. That'll be his 4th, team foul number 7.
You know, you look at Cornett, he's got 11 in the game, 9 rebounds. Not a bad day for him.
He's played very well today, I thought.
And really kind of as an undersized post. I mean, not a huge kid.
Right. And had to handle some of the ball handling duties on top of it. So, yeah, he's had a nice day. He'll shoot a free throw here. First one up and long, no good. 7 of 20 now for Gideon from the free throw line. Ball's loose, taken away, saved. A good job there by Mitchell to Crabb. Then it's knocked away to Woodard. Woodard quickly down the floor, gives it off to Causey, and then it's blocked. Blocked by Puxico. Quickly down the floor, Mitchell. He pulls it back out. Gets it inside to Zimmerman. Zimmerman, nice little move up and no good. Missed the shot. They kick it back out. Crabb, top of the circle 3. Good. Top of the circle 3 for Duncan Crabb. Good to see him back out there. He went down a while ago with that bad ankle. Woodard drives through the entire team, dishes it off. We're going to have a charging foul on Woodard. Good job there by, I believe, Skylar Zimmerman, the freshman, of drawing that charge. That's his Woodard's second, by the way. Team foul number 4 on Gideon. Got a 21-point game, 51-30. Puxico with the lead as we get into the last 20 seconds of the third quarter. Cornett with the steal for the Bulldogs, and then a foul on that goes against Cole Barnfield, I believe, of the Indians. Dalton Stewart checks in for Puxico. It's the 4th on Barnfield. Dalen Cornett to shoot the 1-and-1.
Jim, I like the way Bridges just shot the ball for them, but they were going to have to clean up the fouls to play East Prairie.
Yes, I agree. They've been in some foul trouble here. There's no and really just by not moving their feet like that was just a reaching foul, that type of thing. Cornett second, no good. Rebound by Zimmerman. He's had a nice game. Cross court, long 3 up, short, no good. Goes off of Stewart and out of bounds. Will belong to the Bulldogs with 3.2 seconds to go. They trail by 20 here in the third quarter. Get into Cornett. He tries to get a long 3 off at the buzzer. He does. It's no good. So we'll go to the fourth quarter. It's Puxico 51, Gideon 31. We'll be back in 1 minute with the fourth quarter action here on the A-Corp Media Networks.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri, DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
A reminder that today's game is brought to you by First State Community Bank. With over 50 branches in Southeast Missouri, First State Community Bank is close by to serve your financial means. Member FDIC. Well, what Gideon needs is about 6 or 7 quick turnovers here, Bobby, and scoring on each one of those. And Puxico hadn't shown that that's going to be the case. Bridges a long 3, short, no good. Crabb comes down with the rebound. He goes up off the glass and good.
Another offensive board given up.
Yep, just been too many of them. That's about 16 or 17. Cross court, Breeze brings it across the timeline, picks up his dribble, now gives it out to Cornett. Left side. Cornett thought about the 3, now takes it into the lane, kicks it back out. Breeze for 3, off the mark, no good. Rebound comes down, Cornett gets it. He's got 9 rebounds now. Woodard inside, goes up off the glass and no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds off of Puxico, will belong to Gideon. Well, Dalen Cornett for the Gideon Bulldogs, 12 points, 10 rebounds. He's had a nice day.
A very good day.
They get it inbounds to Cornett now. Goes cross court to Reese. Then in the corner to Causey. Back out to Cornett. Around the horn to Woodard. He'll take the long 3. Good. 3 for Peyton Woodard. He's got 18 now with 7 rebounds. Good day for him.
Matched his total of yesterday's game.
From the corner, Barnfield no good. Rebound up and off the mark, no good. Boy, they just have not finished once they've got that offensive board at all.
I just don't see how you shoot a three-pointer from the corner and get your own rebound inside the paint.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost just the geometry of that doesn't work, does it?
It just nobody's blocking out, nobody's putting a bottom on it, nobody's got the shooter. And you wonder why the difference of offensive boards are where they are at 17-5. Well, that's the reason.
Right, sure. Bucks go to inbounds in front of their own bench.
And truthfully, Jim, that's a tough angle to go get an offensive rebound from when you shoot a corner 3.
Absolutely it is. You think it'd go long on the other side. Bridges puts it in the corner. Kicks it back out now to Jones. We've got just a little tie up there, and Bridges sort of went down. And
that's not good for Puxico if Bridges is out. He's signed.
I think he's okay, but they're going to be Puxico's basketball in front of their own bench.
I'm up at 19. I'm tempted to take him out the game if he was shaken up just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm with you sort of on that. Bridges with the ball. Good defense by Woodard there. Fortner inside, great pass up to Birch, up and good. Good pass by Trevor Fortner.
It's a beautiful thing when you're a runner in the lane.
Yep. Cornett with it. He goes all the way through, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. Or actually, he'll probably shoot a 1-and-1. Maybe he was on the floor. Foul was on Fortner, his first, team foul number 9. And Dalen Cornett to shoot free throws. Cornett's free throw, short and no good. Rebound by Hufford. He kicks it back to Cornett. He tries to drive inside. He's cut off pretty nicely there. Jump stop inside, up, no good. Gets his own offensive board. And he's going to be held, and they'll go to the line to shoot 2 free throws now because that's the 10th team foul.
That's an area for Cornett. You know, he's had a nice game. If he can get his free throw shot, you know, to where he wants it and needs to be, this kid's really going to have a nice senior season next year. I mean, and he's having a nice junior season so far. He's shown well today.
Right. Of course, getting it, you're exactly right. Getting 8 of 23 from the free throw line, and you know that's 33% basically. He makes the first.
It's a nice looking free throw there.
Duncan Crabb checks back in for Thomas Birch for the Indians. Second free throw, long, no good. Hufford runs down the rebound though, kicks it out. And then a steal, but let's see. Yep, Zimmerman, blocked. Goes up off the glass and good. That's Dalton Stewart, a 6-foot senior with the basket.
That thing was like a hot potato out there.
It was. Woodard, crossover, jump, stop inside, up and good, and go to the line to shoot 1. I don't know if Puxico's just not moving their feet defensively or what, but it seems like every time down the floor there's a foul called close to the basket. So somebody's not doing a very good job of guarding the correct way. Woodard has 20. I'll shoot the free throw here.
And that could be a struggle tomorrow with East Prairie because those boys hustle up and down the floor.
You're exactly right. Fortner runs down the rebound. Bridges goes to the basket, up and no good. Fortner with the rebound, up, no good. Gets his own rebound, and he'll get fouled, goes to the line to shoot 2.
3 offensive boards.
Trevor Fortner, 6'3", sophomore.
You know, and Jim, you can say a lot about offensive boards. Well, they're just taller than us. You know, they're bigger than us. But if you block out and you put a body on them, you know, you've got to clear space in there. And that's something that Gideon has not done very well today.
Right. We've seen some over in other games here in the tournament. They'll call an over the back if you block out the right way. You're exactly right. Fortner misses the free throw. He'll have a second. 4:59 to go in this ball game. The winner, which appears to be Puxico, will advance and play tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock against the East Prairie Eagles in a consolation semifinal game. Puxico's free throw, good. Kyle Holden checks back in, 6'3" senior checks back in for the Indians. Woodard walks it up for Gideon. Spencer or Woodard or Cornett for the offense for the Bulldogs. Three-pointer up and air ball. Rebound taken down by Puxico. The offense runs through Brayton Bridges pretty much. He'll take the three. It's going to be short, no good. Rebound by Holden. He's going to be fouled. It's going to go on Cornette, I think. We'll see here. Yeah, that's four on Cornette. 21-point lead for Puxico. 4:26 to go here in the ball game. Kyler Holden, no good. So Puxico is 5 of 14 shooting free throws, and Gideon's 9 of 25. I'd say most coaches are not very excited about those statistics.
Definitely in an area that both teams can work on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the difference in, was it Ron Shoemate, when I was in college, you say free throws don't win all the games, they only win the close ones. You know?
Good statement.
And that's exactly right. A close ball game, you've got to make those free. Ask East Prairie yesterday, if they'd have made free throws, they'd be playing the championship bracket versus the consolation bracket.
And the biggest upset of the tournament.
Exactly right. Banks open for James Causey for three from the top of the circle. And the C parts for Duncan Crabb, and he gets a basket.
Duncan Crabb, quietly a nice game, 12 points today.
Woodard turns the ball over. He's talking to himself a little bit now.
You know, the way that kid drives in, he dribbles, he moves, he spins. I can envision Woodard outside a couple of years ago as a younger kid with a basketball in his hand nonstop.
Yeah, I would agree. I believe that's going to go on Dalen Cornell, and that's going to Cornette, and that's going to be his fifth, if I remember correctly.
He'll exit with 12 rebounds this game. Nice day for him on the boards. 13 points, if that's correct.
Yep. 13 points, 12 rebounds. That's a good day. You're exactly right.
Yeah, you never walk away from that performance.
Kyle Holden to shoot free throws here. He was just 1 of 2. He misses that one, and the rebound's taken down by Woodard. 61-40. Woodard kicks it back out to Reese, to Lacewell. Shot's no good, rebounded by Bridges. Ball's loose on the floor. Good job of hustling after it. Grant Breeze gets there first. Gideon brings it back up the floor. So like you, I might get Bridges out here with a 4-day tournament and everything, give him a little extra breather, because he's played a lot of minutes in this game. Long three, up off the mark and falls in for Cole Barnfield. 64-40, Puxico with the lead. Three up, off the mark and no good. Woodard kicks it off of
That is
Stewart.
The second time this half we've seen Woodard make that play.
That's exactly right. He's done
going
that
out
twice.
of bounds, throwing it off a kid. He's just active. And I'll tell you another kid on the defensive end. Watch number 22 for Gideon Lacewell. As a freshman, he is very active on the floor. Hands are up. He's long. He's going to turn into a good player.
Yes, he is.
Keep playing like that, because I can just see the kid. He's moving everywhere on the floor, hands up.
Gideon with the basketball. Get into Causey. To Woodard. He goes in the lane. It's up. It is good. He'll go to the line to shoot one. Woodard's having a nice day. 22 points, 8 rebounds, and going to the free throw line. It's on Stewart. The foul was Dalton Stewart. Woodard to shoot the free throw. Up and no good. Rebound by Lacewell. He drops his shoulder, and he's going to be, I thought they might call him for an offensive foul there, but he's going to get 2 free throws, I believe, out of the deal.
Good for him to know to try to go back up with the basketball.
Absolutely right. Fouls on Jarrett Powell, the 5'10 freshman for Puxico. And Lacewell will shoot 2 free throws. You're exactly right, because a lot of posts we've not seen do that, so. Short. Got to shoot free throws better.
I believe that's his 5th free throw. It's been short today.
Yes. Yep.
That is nothing but an adjustment. The shot coming out of his hand looks fine. Small adjustment needs to be made, and that's probably 5 made free throws for him.
Short again. Yep. Everything's off the front of the rim. And like you were saying, you know, in his case, he needs to pick the back of the rim probably he's shooting for as opposed to the front of the rim. Runner down the lane, off the mark, no good. Lacewell with the rebound. Kicks it out to Woodard. Woodard puts it on the floor, drives inside, goes up and misses the shot, no good. Rebound, he gets his own rebound, now goes up, makes it, and will go to the line to shoot one.
That thing rolled off of 2 kids' hands right to Woodard. He goes back up. Right place, right time.
That's right. That's exactly what he was. Right place, right time. That's going to be the 5th foul on Cole Barnfield, so he will be done for the afternoon. And Eric Riddle will check back in for Puxico.
Numbers right now show Peyton Woodard leading the score of the day for both teams right now, 24. Bridges has 22.
Woodard's free throw is good. And we have a timeout call by Gideon with 2:04 to go in the ball game. They trail by 19. We'll take a quick break and be back here with the last 2 minutes of the game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Yeah, you got 3 freshmen on the floor.
We're back at Bloomfield High School. Puxico with a 19-point lead. 3-pointer up, off the mark and no good. Rebound blocked by Peyton Woodard, but he's going to pick up a foul there, I believe. And that will send Logan Robinson, a 5'11" freshman, to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jimmy, never know the depths of teams, what they've got going on, what the coaches are thinking, but I really do like the fact that several of these coaches have decided to bring some freshmen along. First of all, just be the part of the experience, getting on the floor, the warm-ups, whatever, be a part of the cheering on the bench. Second of all, right here, they're getting in the game and listening to their teammates cheering for him.
Right.
It's a freshman just getting his first experience in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to that. I agree with you. I absolutely agree. Woodard drives to the basket. He goes up, no good. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Indians.
And when you're playing 4 games in 4 days, what better way on a blowout win to get that kid on the floor and save some legs for tomorrow?
Yeah, that's right. You're also saving the legs. That's exactly right. A 3-pointer up and long, no good.
Look at the bench for the Indians right now. Every kid for Puxico was up cheering on those freshmen to get a score.
Right, exactly right. And good for them.
And if you want to believe that doesn't matter for team building, it does.
Oh, it sure does. Absolutely it does. I would agree with you.
That kid now feels accepted by his teammates cheering him on, high-fiving him. He feels good when he leaves. And did the points mean
you get more out of him in practice probably. I mean, there's a lot of things to that. You're exactly right. Breeze makes the free throw.
Yeah, because I can guarantee you his senior teammates are not cheering him on in practice because they're trying to beat him in some drill.
Right, exactly right.
or one-on-one competition or whatever they're doing.
Yep.
And you got to be careful there. I think if you bring them along, you got to bring the right freshman along. You know, you don't
can't bring everybody, right?
That is correct.
Long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Woodard. He's got 12 rebounds, 25 points today. Goes to the basket up and make it 27 points. Cross court. Powell, shot's no good. Rebound up and blocked. Still loose. Up, shot, Crabb, and gets it to go. Duncan Crabb with the basket. So tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock, it'll be the Puxico Indians, the 9 seed, versus the 13 seed East Prairie Eagles in a one consolation semifinal. We'll know the other consolation semifinalist here in a bit. The next game we'll bring to you is the Richland Rebels. Shots no good. Richland Rebels and the Holcomb Hornets here. That's supposed to be a 1 o'clock game. Going to be about a 1:25 or something, 1:30 game, something like that.
But Jim, so far only one upset. That was our first game today.
Right.
Who's going to be the next? What domino will fall? And you know what? I really think that the winner's bracket sets up. We talked about the Dexter Malden matchup, but you look at each one of these matchups, it's going to be a really good afternoon and evening of basketball. If you hadn't got anything to do, get on out of the house, come up here, watch the game. You can buy chips, hot dogs, whatever for supper. This matchup this afternoon, it's going to be really good winner's bracket basketball.
Be good basketball all the way around. I know people believe the Kennett-Bernie matchup will be not a very good game, but you've got to, Kennett's got a couple of pretty good players. You've got to remember the schedule they've played.
Schedule they played, and it's all about their development. How are those kids coming along? Well, yesterday I noticed Groveland and Wilson kids, so, how does that translate to today's game when the competition picks up?
Right, exactly right. Exactly right. And you had mentioned
and they started 2 freshmen.
Right.
Will Gaines and Wilson both started for Kennett.
Right. So they've got to, it'll be interesting. Puxico with the basketball. Right side jumper shot, no good. We're going to have a push off, I believe, underneath.
Jim, I want to give a quick shout out and a hello to a friend watching, Corey Blocker. He is always tuned into these broadcasts of A-Court Media, whether it's football, basketball. He's a supporter from home, and many more are. But, Corey, thanks for your support and watching this deal. It means a lot hearing from people who are watching the broadcast and enjoy it.
Absolutely right.
Does a lot for the town of surrounding towns of Dexter. Matter of fact, at the Southeast Hospital up there as a staff member up there.
Absolutely.
I have taken my son and other kids several times to see him.
Drake Montgomery makes the second. So Gideon is 12 of 33 from the free throw line this afternoon, and that's a big part of the difference in the 20-point game. Puxico is going to win this game 69-49. They move on to play tomorrow afternoon. Leading scorers today, Peyton Woodard with 27, Dalen Cornell with 13 for the Gideon team. For the Puxico Bulldogs, they were led in scoring by Brayton Bridges today. And
Bridges had 22 on the day.
So we'll be back here in about 12 or 13 minutes, and we will have the Richland Rebels and the Holcomb Hornets for you. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Court Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. so you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Welcome back to Game 3 here on Day 2 of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This game is brought to you by WW Wood Products out of Dudley, Missouri, and we appreciate that. I'm Jim Riker, alongside is Bobby Alford, and we've had 2 games already today in the consolation quarterfinals. And that was a Puxico win over Gideon that we just finished up, and the first game of the day, an East Prairie win over Van Buren. So East Prairie and Puxico will play tomorrow afternoon at 1 in the semifinals of the consolation bracket. In this game, we've got a 10-15 seed matchup. It's the Holcomb Hornets, who come in with a 3-3 record after a loss 73-50 yesterday afternoon, and the Richland Rebels at 3-6 after a 94-30 loss to Dexter yesterday. Jacob Wally was the leading scorer yesterday for the Richland Rebels. Ree was the leading scorer yesterday for the Holcomb Hornets, so we'll see how that plays out today. Here's some starting lineups for you. For the Richland Rebels, we'll go with first. It's a 5'8 freshman, Hunter Sanders. A 6-foot sophomore, Jaden Pope, who was their leading scorer. A 5'7 junior, Lennon Cook. Matt Finch, who missed the game yesterday due to illness, is back. He's a 6'3 senior. And then yesterday's leading scorer, Jacob Wally, a 6-foot freshman. For the Holcomb Hornets, it is point guard Dylan Bradshaw. He drives to the basket well. He's a 5'11 junior. Charles Avery Hirine, a 6'2 senior. Braden Burke, a 6-foot junior. Xander Burke, no relation, a 5'11 senior. And the leading scorer from yesterday, Nate Rue, a 6'1 senior. So the Holcomb Hornets in their gray on your screen, the Richland Rebels in what would be their home whites, and lots of experience and size advantage for the Holcomb Hornets in this ballgame, Bobby.
It is, and one thing you see Richland's dealing with injuries and I think maybe a flu bug on the team. Somebody was sick there. They do have Matt Finch back today. He's been nice, but it's tough when you're missing starters out of the lineup, Jim.
Yeah, it really is. Damon Ivey is missing. He's their leading scorer on the team. But Matt Finch being back at 6'3" will certainly help inside for the Rebels, because they were so outsized yesterday with Finch out against the Dexter Bearcats. So we'll see how Coach Matt Klein's team can recover from yesterday's. They are, as we said, they're a 15 seed. The Holcomb Hornets are a 10 seed. The winner of this one will play tomorrow afternoon at 2:30, and they will take on either the Twin Rivers Royals or the Bloomfield Wildcats, which will be the game that A-Corp Media Networks will bring you right after this one. We are about set to go. It will be Jaden Pope to jump center, and Nate Rue, and the Rebels come away with it to start the ball game.
Now it'll be interesting to see how well can Richland freshmen especially move their feet and stop Dylan Bradshaw from driving lanes.
And right off the bat, a turnover, a pass from Hunter Sanders out of bounds, and you're exactly right. They're going to have to stop Dylan, because he is going to go. We know he's going to go left, and we know he's going to go to the basket.
Yes,
that's what he does. Richland comes out in a 1-2-2 trap.
So many teams now moving that. Boy, that's close to being a charge right there to lowering their shoulder.
Yes, it was. And a turnover for the Hornets here. Sanders brings it back up, the freshman point guard, 5'8", puts it on the floor, picks up his dribble, kicks it back out now to Lennon Cook. Cook's going to be called for a walk, I believe. He did. He traveled before he got the shot off, and there'll be a turnover on Richland. So 3 possessions, 3 turnovers to start this ballgame. Cross court to Burke. Hiring out to Bradshaw. Bradshaw will want to try to penetrate, can't do it. Rue will take the 3 from the corner. It's going to be short. And we're going to have a hit one of the goal supports and goes back to Richmond. The Hornets in a full court man-to-man press. This is where you just want to clear out, and Coach Klein's going to call a timeout here, a quick one. We'll keep it right here. It's 30-second timeout. But really, in that man-to-man press, you just want to clear out and let your point guard bring it down the court, don't you, Bobby?
Clear out, hopefully so. But remember, that's a freshman point guard. So, it's not a comfortable situation when he's going against older kids, classmen who's been in these pressure-type situations. Remember, he's an 8th grader last year, and let's face it, the competition Richland plays as a middle school is not near what you're playing at the high school level.
Sure.
It really changes there for a freshman kid. And, and kind of knowing the kid a little bit, Hunter Sanders, I don't like him as much as a point guard as I do a 2-guard. Just let the boy shoot, because I think he's a better set shot than he is off the dribble shot. So, it will kind of limit what he can do there, but it's just kind of where Richland is today. I think they need to use that some to free him up to get better looks at the basket for this game. Because he can get hot from 3. I mean, the young man can definitely do it.
All right, so we'll see what Coach Matt Klein draws up here as we reset the offense after the timeout. Jaden Pope to try to inbounds at least. Oh, and that's out of bounds off of the Rebels. Tipped out of bounds by Bradshaw, and it went right into the chest of Pope, and it belongs to the Hornets.
Interesting setup. It had 3 across right there, but nobody screened or done anything to get the guard open right there to get the basketball. He tried to free himself by running straight to him and just kind of made a circle move.
Nate Rue for 3. You're exactly right, Bobby. Yeah,
There's
nobody screened up. There's a screen. They kick it off to Pope in the backcourt. As I said, man-to-man, full court press. Sanders brings it across the timeline, guarded by the junior Bradshaw. And then we're going to have an offensive foul there on Lennon Cook. He set the screen, but he really didn't get it good and set, and he threw a hip out instead.
Well, he set the screen to the back hip of the defender. You got to get up in front. Set the good screen. You let the guard adjust there. If he wants to go the other way, away from the screen or with the screen, he will, but you got to get better.
Jaden Pope with it to the basket, up short, no good. Rebound by Bradshaw. 4-on-0 break. They get it ahead to Rue. He goes up for the layup, up and good. 5-0 for the Hornets.
Rue's kid who had a very good game yesterday, we got to call Jim.
Yes, he did. He was their leading scorer yesterday, and a foul that'll go on Xander Burke. First foul for the Hornets. First team foul. Sanders with the ball in the backcourt for the Rebels. Now Cook sends a better screen that time. Oh, a little pick and roll there, nothing happening. And then a steal by Bradshaw. And a nice pass ahead to Rue, up and good. Bradshaw from the floor saw Rue cutting down the right side and gets the pass to him.
And kudos for Bradshaw for getting that pass out there.
Sanders gets double teamed.
I can't believe they left that trap right there. You had a freshman trapped.
Yeah, and it's not a very tall freshman either. You're exactly right. 5'8" freshman. You got a trapping there. Cook with the ball, left-handed dribble. Tries to go down the lane, pulls up. Now pulls up for the jump shot, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Rue, and then we're going to have a foul on the Rebels, and it'll belong to Holcomb.
Fouls on Richland, number 14, Lennon Cook.
That's Cook. That's his second. Team foul number 2. We'll have a sub coming in for Cook. That's going to be Jaden Robinson will come in for Cook. Peyton McNabb in with the basketball now for the Hornets. Nice backdoor to Rue, up and good. Good backdoor look right there, and it's 7-0 Holcomb. Then a steal, Rue once again up and good. Rue's got all 9, I think.
Make it 11.
11. I mean, that's right, 11. That's right. It's 11-0. He's had a good day, and we're just 4 minutes into the ballgame. Harmon checks in for the Hornets, replacing Hiring. Sanders with a nice catch there. Sanders trying to direct traffic. He's going to be called for a travel before he got the shot off, and that's a good call by the official. Sanders is a 5'8" freshman. May just be a little overmatched here in that point guard spot, Bobby. Not his fault, just the fact that he's only young and they got some experienced guards out there. Rue with the rebound to Bradshaw. Bradshaw's going to drive down the lane. He goes up. It is no good, but he will be fouled and go to the line to shoot one.
Bradshaw has made it evident he is left-hand dominant, isn't he?
He is very much that way.
Everything comes out of his left.
Yeah, we noticed that. You mentioned that yesterday, and you're exactly right. He goes straight left-handed.
You know, when it's a player in the boot, he'll be fine there. As you step up against tougher competition, it will show.
Yeah, it won't take long for teams to figure that out. Reeves Crittenden checks in for the Hornets. Bradshaw will shoot a second free throw here. Up and short, no good. Boy, we've seen some not very good free throw shooting in his last couple games. Pope down the floor. He's going to be ridden down the floor, and they're going to call a foul on Peyton McNabb as he rode him a little bit down that sideline. Xander Burke checks back in. 11-0, Holcomb with the lead. Sanders with it to Pope. Nobody there, and that's going to be a travel. Hard to do that Euro step from 20 foot. You got to be a little closer to the basket net, don't you?
Yeah, generally so.
Yeah, just to see, he's a long way out to try that Euro step. Rue, a long three from the right corner, good. He's got 14, all 14 of Holcomb's points already. 14-0 here, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Sanders, right-handed dribble, goes all the way to the basket. It's up, no good. Klein with the rebound, or Finch, with the rebound, up and good. Richland's first points. Rue's going to take it to the basket. He's going to pull it up. He's going to get it right back, step behind the three-point line. It's going to be short, no good. Rebound, no. Well, loose on the floor. We have a jump ball, I believe, there that will belong to the Hornets. Bradshaw checks back in, and McNabb goes back out. Lots of kids come off the bench already for the Hornets. Coach Snyder knows it's 4 days, trying to save as many legs as he can for people.
Man, how about Rue? He's having a game.
16
all
already.
16.
He came out ready to play. Pope with the ball in the backcourt. Gets it down the right sideline to Sanders. Back to Pope. He goes up off the glass and good. Nice move down the baseline by Jaden Pope.
That's a really good pickup there by Hunter Sanders.
Three-pointer up off the mark, no good. Bradshaw goes high, not there. Rue, though, gets it right back, puts it in. Nate Rue with 18, all 18 of the Hornets' points.
It's one-on-one, cleared out, guys. Let him go.
Yep. Sanders with the basketball, kicks it out to Pope. Pope goes to the basket. Nice screen set there by Matt Finch. Pope takes advantage of it and gets the basket. 18-6. Holcomb with the lead. Bradshaw walks it up.
Jim, I see my friend Ronnie LeGrand across the way finally made it here. He is generally a regular attender at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
I've seen him a number of times out at the gym. I'm figuring staying in shape to do some more horseshoe pitching.
Straight across there with his black coat on, with the seeing with the book in the hand.
Steal by the Hornets. Bradshaw up and good. First player not named Rue to score for the Hornets, and it's 20-6. Sanders down the right sideline, then just loses the dribble out of bounds. Hunter Deason checks in for the Rebels.
You know what, testing to what this Christmas tournament means to a lot of people in this area. Talked to a gentleman yesterday. He said today would be the first time he's missed a tournament since he's been, I don't know, maybe in high school or so, and he's 40-ish now. I mean, that's a lot of games to be in every year. Come up here and just watch game after game after game.
Yep.
Even last year, the shortened season, he got the season pass or the tournament pass. Attended every game.
Yeah, it is. It means a lot. It's a family tradition with a lot of people. I saw a couple posts on Facebook yesterday about how nice it is. You know, this is something we do every Christmas. You know.
Well, and it's an atmosphere. You know, it's an irreplaceable atmosphere in this area that you cannot get anywhere else.
Right.
And it's not just, you know, the teams. It's the gym. It's the energy it builds inside the gym, especially in big games.
Exactly right.
It's a fun time.
Is exactly right. A lot of good memories out of this, and we were talking earlier about it's really pretty cold in here. They got the air conditioner on, but it's been a lot of days in December. I've come out of here with a sweat-covered shirt sitting in the stands because it's so packed and been warm, and we may still get that Thursday night in that finals.
I believe Wednesday and Thursday both could turn out that way. You know,
yeah, I think it's
nice pass.
Sure was. Some good games there, I think. 3-second violation on the Hornets, I believe. Hunter Lawrence got stuck in there. And Hiring checks back in. Xander Burke checks back in. 20-6. It's all the Hornets here early in the first quarter. They get it into Sanders. Man-to-man defense. Sanders brings it down the floor. Puts up sort of a wild shot. No good. Rebound. 6 seconds to go in the quarter. 5, they kick it right side. Will they get a shot off? They will not. So we end one quarter. It's the Hornets from Holcomb 20, the Rebels from Richland 6. We'll be back in 1 minute with more consolation tournament action here on the A-Corp Media Networks.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
In your time of need, see Mathis Funeral Homes in Dexter and Bernie. Mathis Funeral Homes, celebrating life and healing grieving hearts. Well, Bobby, it's been all Holcomb the first quarter, and really it was all Nate Rue for Holcomb. He has 18 of their 20 in that first quarter, and really shot the ball very well.
Yeah, it's been a lot of him. He's got 18 of his team's 20 points. And he's got 2 of his team's 4 rebounds. I mean, he has been everywhere they needed him to be.
Pope with the basketball. Kick it right side to Robinson. Robinson, a little jump stop, no good. Quickly taken down by Hiring. He's quickly down the floor. He goes up and missed the shot. No good. Gets his own rebound. Going to try to go back up, and he's going to be fouled, I believe, by Robinson inside.
Looked like he got away with the walk right there on the turnaround.
I would agree with you. I thought he got a little hop in there that didn't get called. Charles Avery Hiring, a 6'2 senior, will shoot the 2 free throws here. Holcomb up 20-6 here early in the second quarter. Free throw off the mark, no good. 0 for 3 for the Hornets at the free throw line so far. Have a second. Free throw up and no good. Missed them both. Rebound taken down by the Rebels.
That was Wally on the rebound. Had a really nice day yesterday.
Yes, that's exactly right. He had a leading scorer yesterday, had a good day. Robinson with the ball up top. Right side to Pope. Pope gets it knocked out of bounds by Burke. Will belong still to the Rebels. And Matt Klein's going to take a timeout here, a 30-second one, so we'll keep it right here, a 30-second one. We will remind you that another of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton, providing cottonseed to farmers for over 100 years. And also a reminder that today's game is brought to you by WW Wood Products of Dudley, Missouri. For all of your custom cabinet and wood molding needs, contact WW Wood Products at www.woodproducts.com.
Jim, not a whole lot to talk about except Hawkman shot at 7 of 8 from the floor, and the Rebels only 3 of 9. So, a little bit difference in shooting efficiency there, but a lot of Nate Rue.
Yeah, that's exactly right. A lot of Nate Rue, and yeah, the efficiency of 7 of 8 versus 3 of 9 is the difference in Richland's getting some shots off. They're just not making them, and correspondingly, Holcomb is. You're exactly right.
And in good shots, I don't know that Richland is getting really good looks and good shots off. They've got 10 shots off in this quarter, but just probably not some of the looks they need.
Right, that's exactly right. Sanders up top, taken away by Rue. He comes down the floor, he kicks it off. Good assist pass there, up and good by Peyton McNabb, but a good look by Rue. Pope with it up top. He's guarded there by Burke. Sanders.
Just a bad spot to be.
That's not, when you're 5'8", that's not where you want to be.
He dribbled with his back to the court all the way down, facing baseline. Just nothing there.
Rue misses the shot. Rebound, though, Hiring, no good. And then we're going to have
looks like
out of bounds. No, they're going to
calling the foul on Hiring.
On Hiring. I thought it was over the back. I just wasn't sure if they were going to call it or not. Number of players come back in for the Hornets.
And viewers especially, I really try to cater a lot of what I say to younger viewers. Where I was talking about turning your back to the floor and you're looking at baseline, the only thing you see is out of bounds there. You got to keep your floor vision well.
Oh, what a fantastic pass by Bradshaw. The finish by Xander Burke, but a great assist by Bradshaw right there. Pope down the floor. Going to be called for,
Could have got to walk with the ball on the hip.
Yeah, exactly right. I don't think the ref was able to see the ball on the hip, but that's exactly right. It was a travel. But they got the foul, and that'll be the first one on Max Harmon. 4th team foul, and that will send Jaden Pope to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Jim, and we talked about for Richland, getting the right shot attempt. They are dribbling right down into the teeth of the defense. They are getting right up against the defender trying to get a shot off. That is not an easy thing to do. I mean, when you've got guys in your face constantly, you want space. And just not a whole lot of it for Richland.
Yep, you're exactly right. They're not getting much spacing. Nice head fake there. They kick it back out. Left corner to Bradshaw for 3. Short off the basket standard. Going to be out of bounds and go back to the Rebels.
What a player Nate Rue is. He could have shot that 3, but he said one more pass.
Yeah.
He had a wide open Bradshaw in the corner.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with that senior. He has played very, very well. Deshaun Clark in for the Rebels. Cook picked his dribble up in a bad spot, was able to get it off to Finch. And then backcourt violation just went right through Jaden Robinson. Robinson was trying to make a move before he caught the pass, and it went right through his hands and out of bounds.
Freshman mistake there, getting a little amped up for the play.
Exactly right. Bradshaw with it to Rue. He'll take the three from the left side, up and good. Rue with 21, is that right?
21, yeah.
21 of the 27. Off a decent out of bounds will belong to the Hornets. Left corner, shot up and off the mark, no good. Rebound by Finch of the Rebels. Kicks it out to Cook. Jaden Robinson, the 5'8 freshman with the basketball. Loses it, picks it back up, and then gets knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Rebels. Hunter Lawrence back in for Holcomb. Robinson to inbounds to Clark. And just an unforced turnover there once again. And I think it's with some of these freshmen for the Rebels, they're hurrying so much that they're playing faster than their hands and their feet can go.
You remember what we talked about last year as 8th graders, they were playing really bitty small schools, kids smaller than them. You know, the length of the game has sped up so much on them right now, it's not funny.
Boy, nice setup for Rue there. Double screen on that side, and nobody could get to him. He knocks the three down.
I believe that's 24 of 30 points for his team now.
He is really, and he shot it well. His shooting percentage is going to be fantastic.
I'm going to go ahead and give him player of the game.
I think
just
you
here
could.
Early in the second quarter.
Yep, I think you could probably. I think you could. Foul was on Bradshaw, by the way, his first. Cook checks out, and Pope checks back in for the Rebs. Jaden Pope has been their leading scorer this season. Goes to the basket and gets it blocked by Rue, and he got him a little bit on the swipe, I think, there probably. It was close, but got him on the swipe. And that'll be the first one on Rue, and that's about. No, it was on Bradshaw. I got it on Bradshaw, not on Rue.
Well, never mind what I was going to say. I was going to say Rue can't be perfect, but maybe he can because he hadn't even committed a foul yet.
I was just going to say, first thing he done wrong, we were thinking the same way, first thing he's done wrong, and then it wasn't on him, it was on Bradshaw. Free throw by Jaden Pope, the 6-foot sophomore for the Rebels, up and good. As we talked yesterday in the broadcast, Bobby, you look up and down the roster, and there's a lot of freshmen and sophomores on that Rebel roster. They just don't have a lot of depth or experience. They have a lot of depth. They don't have a lot of experience there. And as those kids get more varsity experience, they'll get better and better.
Tough thing, though, you want to get good experience. You know, a lot of these kids are not getting very good experience right now because everything's rushed. And we talk about bad habits. You don't want to say that that's not the way you want to develop a freshman kid at this level.
That's exactly right.
Because those bad habits will continue as a sophomore and then as a junior. And then before you know it, you're graduating to senior. You hadn't got any better since you stepped on the floor.
Right. Bradshaw, nice. Great look by Bradshaw into Rue. Well, I mean, that was a nice backdoor pass.
Rue may have 40 before we get to the half. He's sitting at 26 now.
He's got a chance. Ben Stoker with the ball. And then off of Eric Williams and out of bounds, and it'll be a turnover. Go back to the Hornets. McNabb checks back in.
And it's kind of tough. I've seen a couple plays here. Really tough for the heart to watch for Richland right now. The kids, the faces, they show frustrations when something happens, and tough situation for them when nothing seems to be going your way.
Right.
For 2 days in a row now.
And to stay positive, it is difficult. You're exactly right. Rue with the basketball, directing traffic a little bit. Gives it off to Reeves Crittenden. Rue again thought about the three, doesn't take it. Reeves Crittenden will. Good. 35-9, Holcomb with the lead. Yeah, it's just, they start to get frustrated, and you know, at some point, where do they?
There's another one. See the kid's head kind of tilt back.
Right.
But you were saying, Jim, before I cut you off there, but
no, that's right. It's just just the same concept you had. It's hard, and it's hard to keep them positive and to see look at the small, the small improvements they make, and to take that as a positive,
And a situation, Coach Klein can be a hard coach sometimes, but look at the way he's coaching this. He's not losing his cool. He's talked to his kids. Good for him, understanding the situation these kids are in.
Right, exactly right. Deshaun Clark with a putback and a basket for the Rebels. Reeves Crittenden no good. Rebound by Pope. Comes out of there for the Rebels. He tries to hurry down the floor. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebound by Finch. He goes back up and good. Matt Finch, the 6'3 senior, with the basket. And it's 35-13. McNabb's going to be called for the travel. Took an extra step. That'll be a turnover. Yeah, and that's one of those things as a coach of a team, you go through cycles, and the coach of a team that's a younger group, you really have to coach them different than you do a junior and senior laden group, don't you?
I believe so. And especially when they are learning on the fly.
Right. They're forced to be put in situations that you prefer they not be in, but you have to have somebody out there. Sanders, nice little crossover, a little runner in the lane, up and good. That was a nice little crossover by Hunter Sanders. That's the kind of thing you can build on right there.
Buckets in the paint.
Bradshaw up and gets it to fall in the lane. Left-handed shot, good. 37-15.
4 points in the game for Bradshaw. Been quiet today, but, man, there's good reason because it's been Nate Rue has scored it all.
Deshaun Clark up and good. They beat the press down. Good look by Sanders down the floor for Clark. That's 4 points for Deshaun Clark now. Bradshaw left-handed, no good, but I believe Matt Finch is going to pick up a foul there maybe. That'll be his second. I believe if Finch wanted to foul you, he could. He's a big old kid.
He could put a hurting on the man.
I believe he could. He's a big, big kid. Bradshaw's free throw rims out, no good.
You don't want to be on the receiving end of an intentional foul from Finch, that's for sure.
That is very much for sure. Really about the only thing that so far that the Hornets have really done poorly is shoot free throws. They're 0 for 5 now. Make that 1 for 6, but still, that's not what you want, certainly, if you're Coach Snyder. Sanders up the right side with it, knocked away, but he gets it back. Little nice pass inside to Finch, up and good. Good left-handed pass by Hunter Sanders there, and gets the basket that away.
Finch now 6 in the game.
Bradshaw right down the baseline. He gets fouled. Oh, right down the lane, excuse me. He gets fouled and go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
He's getting fouled and going to the free throw line, but, at some point it kind of looks out of control. Gather yourself a little bit better for a stronger shot instead of just having to go in and throw something up for a prayer.
Right. Free throw up and good.
And he's just a junior, so there's time for him to develop that, saying, I'm going to go up and try to put this thing on the glass a little smoother than what I'm doing.
Now, a little smoother and a little stronger, honestly. I mean, he goes hard to the basket, but I'm not sure his shot is up strong most of the time.
Correct. It's something holding it away from the defender, throw it up, hopefully I get a bounce off the glass.
Right. Holcomb goes to a 1-2-2 trap here in this last minute of the quarter. They do get it off to Pope, though. They trap him in the corner. He tries to break through, gets it to Clark. Clark's shot up and good. Deshaun Clark with 6 now. For the Rebels.
And that's the deal for Bradshaw right there. If he develops that shot more, it really helps another kid like a Nathan Rue out there who's able to get better looks.
Oh, absolutely correct. Hiring with the basket. 42-21, Holcomb with the lead. 29 seconds to go here in the first half. Sanders trying to get something to go here. Good back door to Clark. Little shot up and no good. Finch with the rebound, and he's going to be fouled. He couldn't get the shot off because his arm was held. It'll be on the floor, but it still will be a 1-and-1, I believe, as that'll be the 7th team foul.
Now, that's one you do there. You throw it up and sell the foul.
Right. So Matt Finch will shoot a 1-and-1 here for the Hornets.
Shooting a 1-and-1 for Richmond, number 22, Matt Finch.
Sort of interesting that Jacob Wally had a big game for him yesterday and really hasn't played very much today.
Well, the appearance of a big kid, Matt Finch, is the reason getting a big guy like that back and a starter.
Shot is no good. Clark with the rebound. Gets it ahead to Pope. And then he throws it right to Rue at the buzzer. Just rims out. So we will go to halftime of this third game of the day at the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's Holcomb 42 and Richland 21. We'll be back in about 7 minutes with the second half on the A-Corp Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
We are back at Bloomfield High School. We're halfway through this third game of the day here on day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is Holcomb 42 and the Richland Rebels 21. And Bobby, in that first half, it started out, it was the Nate Rue show for the Holcomb Hornets. He had 20 plus in that, I think in the first quarter maybe, but certainly early in the first half he had 20 plus points, and he just really shot it well.
Yeah, certainly put on a show for us. I believe his shooting percentage, like 78%?
I think that's right.
Man, when you shoot 78% from the floor as one player, that is tough to beat. I don't care who you are. That's phenomenal stats.
Well, and as a team, I think they ended up shooting. Holcomb shot 67 or something in the first half, and Richland didn't shoot it bad. They shot 50%. A lot of theirs was in the paint, no question, but they shot 50%. So, Richland's just, as we talked about, out-experienced and out-manned a little bit, and they they don't have at all a three-point shooter right now, and it puts them in a really difficult spot.
It does. You know, they've gotten points in the paint by Finch and by Clark, and they need to find more of them. And really just better shot opportunities. Some of theirs have come off of second chance opportunities. I believe Finch, has a couple second opportunity baskets there.
That's exactly right. The only thing, if there was only one negative maybe for Holcomb, was not some real great free throw shooting. But other than that, played a good defensive first half, really kept people pretty much out of foul trouble. They played pretty well. We're set to start this second half. This is the third consolation quarterfinal of the day. East Prairie and Puxco have moved on. They will play on tomorrow afternoon at 1. The winner of this one will take on either Twin Rivers or Bloomfield tomorrow afternoon at 2:30. Rue with the ball inside to Bradshaw, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Pope.
Again, that's Bradshaw going with the left hand on a tough shot for the left. That's got to be a right-hand layup.
Yep, absolutely right. Absolutely right. Sanders off to Pope. He gets it in the lane off to Finch, and actually that's a good job there on defense by Charles Avery Hiring. He got his hand on top of the basketball and forced a jump ball.
That was a beautiful job on defense.
Wiley to inbounds. Gets it inbounds to Pope. Pope gets it knocked away. Turnaround, though, 15-footer off the mark and no good. Tipped out, goes to Sanders. Sanders with it. Little runner in the lane, up and gets the friendly roll and goes down.
Nice patience by Hunter Sanders right there. He didn't try to dribble out, kick out. He wanted to stay in the paint, get the easy basket.
Burke for three, no good. Rue over the top, and we have a jump ball, I think, there. Rue and Finch are tied up, and it will belong to Holcomb on the alternate possession rule. Rue's just done a lot of things nicely today. I'll tell you what.
Very fine performance.
The one kid we talked about we haven't heard a lot from Richland, who was the leading scorer yesterday, is Jacob Wally. He hadn't seen the ball as much, but he doesn't have any points on the board, and they'd probably like to get a little something out of that freshman if they could as well. Rue will inbounds for the Hornets here, just underway in the second half. Right in the lane, turnaround, up and good for Rue. He just came in from out of bounds, came right to the middle of that lane. They found him wide open, and he got the basket.
Yep, nice little open spot in the paint. Boy, now even tougher inbound spot for Richland.
Yeah, absolutely is far side versus they're not going to feel as much pressure. They're going to go a 1-3-1. It looks like zone trap or 1-2-2 zone trap here. They trap Sanders, but he gets through it to Pope. Pope takes it down, tries to kick it off to Finch, but he's going to be fouled before he can. That was actually a good thought by Pope there, though, to get it down to Finch. It's going to go on Hiring. It's going to be his third. Wally to inbounds for the Rebels. Gets it to Pope. He goes up with it, up, off the mark, no good. Rebound, quickly out is Rue with it for the Hornets. Nice head fake, shot up and good by Xander Burke. Nice ball fake there, and then a steal by the other Burke to Rue, up and good.
Man, Rue just keeps pouring it in, doesn't he?
Yeah, he
already
does.
4 points in the quarter. 30 in the game.
Sanders guarded there by Bradshaw. Coach Snyder imploring good defense here. Sanders, a lot of dribbling out front right now. No place to go with it much. He puts it down the lane. Nice pass inside to Wally. He gathers himself, goes up and gets the basket. Good job by the two freshmen there. Sanders getting the ball to him and Wally finishing.
How about Sanders open in the paint, but instead gave it up to the guy on the block right there for the score.
Yep, good job. Really good job by the point guard there. Bradshaw with it for the Hornets. Gets it back. A three from the corner, up and good for Braden Burke. 51-25 here. Richland with the lead. Sanders gets it. Got the dribble a little high there, no call. And kicks it off to Pope. Pope, nice spin move down the lane. Kicks it off to Wally. Ooh, no call there. And ball's loose on the floor. We'll have a jump ball between, and it'll be, we'll stay with the Rebels.
Difference in a score, no score there. He caught the ball, turned to the basket. Just catch that thing. Sometimes just go up and lay it over the rim.
Yeah.
Could have been an easy lay-in. Instead, when he turns his body, it just lets that defense get right around there and block that ball. Remember, you're a 6-foot freshman in there competing against kids taller than you.
Right. Trevor Pulley doing a nice job of cleaning the floor up there. And it'll be the Richland Rebels basketball. Eric Williams set to inbounds for the Rebels. Gets it in, and then Lennon Cook gets it knocked out of bounds. They'll go back, continue to stay with the Rebels. Into Sanders in the corner. He's guarded there by Bradshaw. Finch sets a screen up there. They give it back to Finch. Good catch. Gets it out to Pope. Sanders for three. Off the mark and good. Finch, though, on the offensive boards up and good. The Hornets have not done a very good job of keeping Matt Finch off the boards.
Yeah, a lot of cleanup baskets for Finch.
But then a long three by Jacob Reeves Crittenden, and it's 54-27.
His second three-point basket of the game, Jim.
Yeah, they have shot the three well today. They are 7 of 16. I think you would take that about any time. Cook goes up, he gets fouled, and goes to the line to shoot two. Oh, he traveled with the basketball first, sorry. We're going to have a timeout here, and we'll take one as well. It's Holcomb 54, Richland 27. We'll be back in 1 minute on the A-Corp Media Networks. Back at Bloomfield High School. Third quarter action here of this consolation quarterfinal. Holcomb leads 54-27 over Richland. And sort of what we figured I think this game would be, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much so. I didn't know Nate Rue would put on the show he did.
Correct.
Or he has, and I mean, I assume it will continue.
Yeah, Rue has 30. He gives it off to Bradshaw, up and good. Bradshaw with the layup, and it's 56-27. An assist from Rue there. Trying to trap out top. Sanders gives it off to Pope. Finch looks for someplace, gives it to Pope inside. Pope goes up off the glass, no good. Rebound by Rue. He's tied up by Cook, and we'll have a jump ball, and it'll belong to Holcomb. Jaden Robinson checks back in, replacing Hunter Sanders for the Rebels. Coach Klein with a teaching moment there.
Jim, I'm surprised really that Holcomb has not done an all-out just trap on Sanders some.
Oh, good job read there, Finch. Yeah, I agree with you. It seems like that would work for sure. Bradshaw up and no good. Out to Rue for three from the left side. No good. And then a rebound, and we're going to have a foul on Max Harmon, the 6'2 junior from the Hornets. So he had a little reach in there. 29-point game right now, 56-27. Holcomb 23 of 37 shooting the basketball. 12 of 26 for the Rebels, so 11 more shots for the Hornets already. Pope loses it, and it goes out of bounds off of, though, Hunter Lawrence, and will remain with the Rebels. Eric Williams inbounds, or attempt to. He looks, gets it up, and it's taken away by Bradshaw. Bradshaw's quickly on the floor. He's going to go up left-handed, up and no good.
Boy, that's just not a good-looking shot.
No, you got to go up strong off the glass on that one. I agree with you. Cook comes down, and he's going to be fouled by Jacob Reeves Crittenden coming down the floor. Yeah, you're right.
Why not one more dribble and just go up strong with the left hand?
Right. Yeah, a lot of it is the underhand or whatever. Just go up strong with the layup. You're exactly right at that point in time. Out to Robinson. Cook with it. He's going to be called for a travel. He just got his feet going faster than his hands did, and he got picked up the turnover. Bradshaw with it in the backcourt for the Hornets. Rue with the ball. He's going to put it on the floor. He's going to go to the basket. Stop, pop in the lane, up and good.
Man,
32.
just a good basketball player.
He is smooth. I would absolutely agree. 6'1" senior Nate Rue, excuse me, and he is very, very smooth. I think he had 20 yesterday, and he's got 32 today. A steal. Ball's loose on the floor. Still loose. Out of bounds off of Cook will belong. Oh, nope. Yeah. Bradshaw's down, but he's up. Going to be okay, it looks like. Ball's going to belong to the Hornets, I believe. Sanders checks back in, replacing Cook. Clark checks in again. He's had 6 points. He had a nice first half. He had 6 points there. He's going to replace Eric Williams. Nope, I take that back. He's going to replace Jaden Pope. Lawrence gives it off. Shot up, no good by Jacob Reeves Crittenden, but there's a foul, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. One thing we can safely say the last 2 days of this tournament, we have not had to sweat any, have we?
Not at all. It's been nice and cold in the gym.
It has been they've got the air conditioner pumped up, and it has been very chilly in this gym. There's no question.
I haven't seen somebody across the way with a blanket wrapped around their legs.
Yep, I can believe it. I went home and got on a blanket. Yep, I can believe it. It's a little chilly in here, but it keeps the players at a good temperature and keeps the condensation off the floor, so it's a lot of good things with that. 60-27.
Well, and the other thing, it sets the stage for a crowded gym on Wednesday and Thursday night.
That is very true. That is very true. Good screen there by Robinson. Going to have to take advantage of it. Kick it off to Clark. He loses it, gets it back, kicks it back to Sanders. A lot of young kids out here on the floor for Richland right now. Robinson loses control of the dribble, gives it off to Finch, but it bounced out of bounds. Will stay with the Rebels. Bounced off a Holcomb player and bounced out of bounds. Clark to inbounds, Deshaun Clark. Tries to get it in. Knocked off of Holcomb, out of bounds. Clark took it a hand off the eye, I think, there. Going to have a little referee's timeout here to let him gather himself. Williams to inbounds. Freshman to Clark. He goes up off the glass and good. Deshaun Clark with the basket. He's got 8.
That's a freshman there, 8 in the game. I think Wally had maybe 10 last night for Richland. They've got some freshmen that's able to score for them right now.
Yeah, they're gonna be okay long term. You know, maybe a year or two, but they're gonna do okay, I think. Clark with it quickly down the floor.
Bad spot.
Yeah, he picked it up in a bad spot. You're exactly right. And a 5-second call. It'll be a turnover on the Rebels. I guess Coach Klein was saying, was that 5 seconds? But it was. Reeves Crittenden kicks it off. Long three. That's going to be short. A rebound by Robinson.
Not a good reaction from his coach either. I mean, that's not a shot you need to take right there.
No, not when you're that far out. I mean, you might want to look for a one shot or whatever. That's just not very good. You're right.
Well, and you didn't run any offense.
Right, you didn't run any offense. Finch gets the basket, and he'll go to the line to shoot one. Yeah, you're exactly right.
10 in the game now for Finch.
Yep. Yeah, you didn't on this other end. You didn't get it running offense, and it was a 23-foot three-pointer. He might not get on a roof for that, but that's probably the only kid on the team he wouldn't get on for shooting that, I would think.
Well, you didn't even give your offense a chance. It wasn't nobody was moving or anything like that. He just decided, hey, I think I'll pull up a three, and that's just not smart basketball at that time. Right. Not a way to get yourself, if you're the 6th or 7th man on the bench, not the way to get playing time.
That's exactly right. Reeves Crittenton to the basket, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Pope. Gets it across the timeline. 24 seconds to go here in the quarter.
And I believe that's the same young man taking a tough shot there, trying for a layup that just shot the bad three. 2 possessions in a row, just not good shot selection.
Yeah. Robinson's going to be fouled. That'll be the 5th team foul on Holcomb. Reeves Crittenton second. Jacob Reeves Crittenton, a 5'9" sophomore. He's got a good future for Holcomb.
Yeah, kid who's got some ability. You can see it in him. I think he's knocked down a 3 and a 2 in this game. So I thought it was actually 2 threes in the game, but it shows 5 points on our board. So we will go with that.
10.7 seconds to go in the quarter, and it's 60-32 Holcomb with a 28-point lead. Going to see Hunter Deason come back in for the Rebels. He's going to replace Finch. McNabb with it. Picks up his dribble to Hunter Lawrence. Back to McNabb. He goes up off the glass and good. 62-32, and that's going to be the end of the quarter. 62 for Holcomb, 32 for Richland. We'll be back in 1 minute with the 4th quarter of this consolation quarterfinal. You're watching the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I mean, he's all over it.
So Richland with the basketball. We've got a running clock right now with a 30-point game. We'll see how that plays out in the rest of the 4th quarter. Pope with the basketball, tries to drive inside, goes up off the glass, no good. The one thing that I guess I've seen in the few games we've covered, I guess the 5 we've done now, is defensively kids aren't moving their feet very well. There's a lot of reaching fouls, it seems like.
A lot of reaching fouls, and on the flip side of it, how many just non-controlled shots have we seen? Kids just kind of going in wildly and throwing something up.
Yes.
But again, remember, we're on the left side of the bracket right now.
Right.
Teams that got a loss hung on them yesterday, that's some of the reasons you get a loss hung on you. Bad possessions, bad defense, not moving your feet well. And that's why I think this afternoon's matchups we'll see, it matches up for really good basketball this afternoon. I believe we're going to see some really good games. A lot of attention is put on Dexter and Malden, and rightfully so. I think it'll be a really good game. But I think South Pym and Doniphan's going to be a good game. There's a long pass down the court there. That's an easy one. Nope, missed.
A hit, up, and a foul there on that. Will send Xander Burke to the line to shoot 2.
And you got to look at those things as a team. Why are this team winning and why are we not? And I believe that gives you a lot of information on that. Portersville Hayti will be another. I think it's going to be a good matchup.
Yep. And you're right, and that's we've talked sort of about the free throw shooting, which one is missed there, but that's also a difference of teams that play in the championship bracket and teams that play in the consolation bracket. A lot of times you don't shoot free throws as well, so second free throw rims out and no good. Rebound taken down by Pope. 29-point game, 62-33, 6:38 to go. Holcomb will advance on to the consolation semifinals tomorrow at 2:30, and they'll take on either Twin Rivers or the Bloomfield Wildcats in that game. Ahead, up, and good by Hiring on the steal. Sanders in the lane, spin move, off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Hiring once again. He's quickly down the floor. He's going to go all the way in, up, and good. Good. Did a nice job of not drawing the charge there, too, Bobby.
Yes, he did. Good jump stop.
Hiring with 9 now. A steal by Bradshaw, but out of bounds. So 9 for Bradshaw, 9 for Hiring, 3 for Burke, 4 for the other Burke on the floor, and 32 for Rue. Richland's going to take a timeout. I think we'll just probably keep it right here and sort of, as you were talking about some of those games that are going to be this afternoon, there's some good matchups there. That Portageville-Hayti game, the Thomas kid for Hayti is just a beast. So
he is a physical specimen. You'll see him, kind of muscled up looking, really, really good athlete, long and tall. Plays it well. The
Dexter-Malden matchup we feel like will be a really good game. I think Malden will give Dexter all they can say grace over. They just are playing very well inside. They're long. It'll be a tough game there.
I think that may depend on how Malden's defense sets up, because Dexter can shoot it well from outside, and if Truman Crop gets on fire, look out. And then you got Cole Nichols, you got Dylan Seitz. They've got kids who can shoot it well there. How well can Malden's defense defend that? Dexter will play a little tighter, tougher defense inside, I believe, so it's going to make it a little bit different game for Burton, but he will get his. Farmer's got to have a good game for them, I think. Austin's another kid who's got to have a good game for Malden, so it turns into an interesting matchup there, because these are two teams play two different styles of basketball. Malden's mostly inside, Dexter a little bit more of an outside to a Cole Nichols driving. Right. Just really sets up for an interesting matchup with two differently styled teams.
I would agree. Deshaun Clark with the basket there. He's got 10 now for the Rebels. Then that South Pim-Donovan matchup. Once again, two sort of different styles. Donovan probably got a little more size in that matchup, but that could be a very good ball game, I would think.
I like Donovan's ability to shoot the ball outside. Ethan Jones and Owens. And I'll tell you a neat story. I was down getting lunch there earlier talking to a gentleman from South Pim. Jonathan Perry, we got to talk about him. He's talking about a kid who, does a lot. Told me this kid works a job, plays basketball, and really just as a student, he has to work at school too, and his job at school, as a student. He's a good student. He said, man, you just won't find a better kid around, It's great to hear coaches say that about their kids in their program. It just really, really good compliments on the kids. So I love hearing that. I don't personally know the kids, so hearing stories about that, just gives you something really nice to say about a kid like that.
That's exactly right. You love hearing that. And then the final championship bracket game will be a matchup between Bernie and Kennett. And, you would think on paper, Bernie, the number 1 seed, they probably are pretty, you would think they're the favorite, and they are, but Kennett can give them a ball game.
Kennett's going to have to bring their A game, no doubt. They've got to play at the top level they can possibly play, and they're going to need some help from missed 3-point shots from Bernie. Right now, from what I've seen through the first day and a half of basketball, Bernie is definitely the team to beat. They seem to handle the ball well. They get after it pretty hard on defense, and they shot it extremely well yesterday. Now, keep in mind, they shot it well against the number 16 seed, so, today will be a little different, and as this tournament grows, we'll see. But, boy, they sure did look solid yesterday.
And that's one of the keys. Can you do it against? Can you shoot the ball that well every day? That's why you got to be able to play defense, because just your offense will fail you at some point in these 4 days. But if you play good defense, you're probably good to go with the whole time.
And remember, the 2 seed Dexter. That's something we talked about yesterday. Is Dexter seems to be looking for more defense, and more defense.
Right.
I don't know that I've heard that about Bernie. Looking for more defense. And South Pim, it just depends on which team gets off the bus that day, how well they play. Are they playing as a team, as a group, or, how well are they shooting the basketball. And, yesterday was not their best day. So, that's a sign of a little bit of inconsistencies when you're talking about number 1 and number 2 seeds.
Right.
Hayti can be in the same situation. If Thomas is not owned, who else is going to help carry that team? So it makes that a tough situation. You're looking for teams, not individual players, and that's what gets you to a championship.
Right.
You remember the team Dexter had last year. Boy, every kid on that team could put up 10, 15 points a game, it seemed like.
Right. Yeah, that is the key. And then the final in this consolation bracket, the Twin Rivers Bloomfield game should be a good game, I would think. So, some good basketball left. Hunter Lawrence with the basket for the Hornets.
The Waxer kid for Bloomfield had a nice game last night. I didn't get to watch Twin Rivers, maybe the only team I didn't get to see play in this tournament. Those guys along with Portersville, but I heard Portersville looked really nice yesterday.
Right. Drive down the lane, up, no good. Rebound taken down by Jacob Wally of the Rebels. We're in the last 2 minutes of this consolation quarterfinal. Holcomb's going to advance to play again tomorrow at 2:30. The Rebels will be done until after the holiday break. Stoker with it up top, kicks it off to Robinson. Some push on the floor, guarded there by Lawrence. He goes up and blocked out of bounds as it will remain with the Rebels. Coach Klein still teaching over there for the Rebels, trying to explain how he wants the offense to run. Eric Williams set to get it inbounds for the Rebels. And he does, out to Pope. Pope's going to go to the basket. Turnaround jump shot up, no good. Boy, good look there, just didn't go down. Ball stolen. Robinson quickly up the floor for the Rebels, and then just knocked away. And then a foul is going to go on Ben Stoker. Only the 4th team foul, though. Clark checks back in, replacing Jaden Pope for the Rebels. Clock continues to run here as we're in the mercy rule. This is over 30 points here in the 4th quarter. Kick right side to Lawrence. He kicks it back out front. Off to Kenner, who's in the ball game. Then a runner down the lane, up, no good. Rebounded by Wally of the Rebels. He kicks it out to Robinson. 7 seconds to go. That's going to probably run it out here. Robinson may try to get to the basket before the game's over, and we won't. So final score, it's Holcomb 70, Richland 37, and the big scorer of the game, Nate Rue, who had a heck of a ball game. He had 34 points for the Holcomb Hornets and had a really nice game.
Yeah, shot it well, 79% from the floor shooting. That's the kind of basketball that wins games and, takes you to the next round.
Exactly.
Congratulations, Nate Rue and the Holcomb Hornets as they win this one tonight.
Well, 5 more games still today for you on the A-Corp Media Networks. Be back. Jim LeBrot and Devin Miller will be with you here for this next game, and they will be on here in about 12 minutes or so, and it'll be the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. So that's the next game. Stay tuned for it, and 4 other championship bracket games after that. You're watching the 65th Annual Christmas Tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to game number 12 here of the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It is the final game in the consolation bracket quarterfinals, and it features the Twin Rivers Royals and the Bloomfield Wildcats. This game is sponsored by Southeast Health. I'm Jim Riker alongside Tommy Jacobs. And Tommy, this may be the best matchup of the entire consolation bracket with these two teams.
I think you're right. Last night we had the privilege of doing these two teams, and both of them played very well. And Twin Rivers played Portageville real good until about the last quarter, and then Portageville kind of pulled away. And I was really impressed with Bloomfield last night.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch that game, but Bloomfield must have given Hayti all they wanted.
They did. And that All-Stater from Hayti just took over that fourth quarter. And you know what All-Staters do.
Right,
they
exactly
just done their thing. But I was really impressed with some of the players from Bloomfield. And so I think you're right. I think this could be a good game.
And Bloomfield always tends to play well in this Christmas tournament at home. No matter what kind of team they've got, they play well here, you know. So
that's exactly right.
So we've got the starting lineups being announced. Bloomfield will be in the road purple. They have Blake Wagster starting, a 5'7" junior. They've also got Dawson Hill, a 6-foot senior starting. They have Hunter Moore, a 6'2" junior in this starting lineup as well today. Jeffrey Jarrell, a 6'1" senior, so a lot of experience for this Bloomfield team. And then a 6'3" junior, James Bart. So a lot of size, a lot of experience for this Bloomfield Wildcat team. They are the visitors. Sort of odd for them, I'm sure, to be at home on their home court in those purple uniforms, be the visitors on the scoreboard. But and then for the Twin Rivers Royals, it'll be Jager Chrisman, a 5'9" junior. Colin Hargraves, a 6'2" junior. Jake Hester, a 5'10" freshman. Ryan Tompkins, a 6'2" senior. And the final starter for them will be Jordan Kirkman, who is a 6'4" senior. So, Tommy, one of the things that stood out to me in this whole tournament has been the number of freshmen that have actually played and contributed well for their teams.
Exactly right. Some very good freshmen in this area, and I'm pretty impressed with them. I know you are too. And one player for the Bloomfield Wildcats that kind of caught my eye last night with his speed and his hustle was the little guard for, I forget it, Blake Wagster. Very quick, very smart, and Gerald had a nice game. So, and you're right about the freshmen. There's some freshmen around on these teams that are contributing.
And that's not something that just 10 years ago probably even happened. A freshman couldn't play on the varsity level, but they sure can now.
Someone said they changed the rule where the freshmen or underclassmen can play varsity as many tournaments basically as they are allowed. And,
okay.
And so that, I like that.
I do too. It gives the kids some good opportunities. So we're set here. Twin Rivers with the basketball. They get it to start the ball game. Kick it out top to Tompkins. Bloomfield starts out in a zone defense. Nice pass inside, up and good for Joden Kirkman.
That was a good entry pass from out on the left wing inside. Very nice pass.
Twin Rivers starts in a 1-3-1 zone, looks like. Right side. Wagster, the junior, runs the offense for the Wildcats.
That zone, they've got that zone nice and tight in there, too.
Yeah, they really do, making it tough to try to get any inlet pass whatsoever. Wagster. Hill with the ball up top. Not really fine. A long three up off the mark, no good. Tipped, taken down by Kirkman of the Royals. Hester, the freshman, brings it up for Twin Rivers. Crimson looks, guarded there by Wagster, knocked away, loose on the floor, but Crimson gets it back.
Twin Rivers are handling the ball pretty well, moving it around, trying to find the seam in there.
Yeah, they really are.
This kid, that's number 15, did some damage last night, Tompkins.
He's a big, solid kid, too. Physically, he can get some things done. They'll reset the offense here. Twin Rivers leads 2-0. We're just underway. Long three up and good by Jager Chrisman, the 5'9 junior, and it's 5-0 Twin Rivers.
Twin Rivers jumped on top pretty early. Busting that three early and that two earlier, and so
really
the
pushing.
zone's really kind of bothering Bloomfield.
Yes, I agree. Pushing their offense way farther out than they want to be. Try to throw the lob. It's up too much, though, out of bounds. A turnover on the Wildcats.
So it's kind of hard to get it over that 6'4 Kirkman in there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, you better have an awfully good lob if you're going to do that. Bloomfield in the full court man-to-man press. Now they switch off a little bit. Double team in the backcourt. But they get it across the timeline. Good handling by the freshman there. And then inside, up, and no good. But there'll be a foul on that as they drove the lane. And will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
You know, that as early as it is in the day, this gym's filling up pretty quick.
It really is. We were talking on the earlier broadcast yesterday, too, that really good crowds for the first day yesterday of this tournament. And don't you think a little bit of that is so many people didn't get to go last year because of COVID that people really enjoy being back, I think.
This is a traditional tournament. People come home for this and sit and visit and reminisce back when they played.
Right. Yeah, Bobby Alford was saying that earlier. He was talking to somebody who was this was the first tournament they'd missed in like 25 years or something, So I think people are just enjoy the atmosphere and by tomorrow night in particular, the atmosphere will be really good in here.
Yes, it will. And on championship night, this thing will be standing room only.
Yes, it will. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. 6-0, Twin Rivers with the lead here. Hill with the basketball for the Wildcats. Down the baseline, and he's going to be a push on the baseline. And Bloomfield will have the ball down there. That foul will go on, I believe, Hester. It'll be his first team foul, number 1 on the Royals. Wagster to inbounds. Nice inlet there. Drops the shoulder a little bit. Good defense, though, by the Royals player.
It was.
And then out of bounds, and it'll belong to Twin Rivers.
Let's talk about championship night. We've got the championship game too now, but we're going to have to get here at noon because it's not. We know we're going to have a place to sit, but a place to park's another thing.
Yeah, parking at Bloomfield is a little bit of a problem. You're exactly right. Oh, nice passing by the Royals, but then the shot is missed. But, boy, that was good ball movement by the Royals. Yeah, that's exactly right. You might just want to leave your car and carpool or something.
We were talking. We were doing the SEMO conference game. If I still had my camper, I think I'd had it set up out here.
There you go.
Just leave it out here all week.
Exactly right. Good idea. Bloomfield good kick out for the three from the corner. It's up. It is no good, and it was going to be a 3-second violation anyhow, so it wasn't going to count if it went. Bloomfield still looking for their first points here, and we're 3 minutes into the ball game. And Terry, Tommy, you said it. I think that 1-3-1 really is affected. Zone is really affecting the Bloomfield.
I think that's right.
Offense. Cross court to Hester. He kicks it inside. Reverse layup, no good. Loose on the floor, out of bounds. Will go back to the Wildcats.
There's been some pretty good games in this tournament, and boy, there's going to be some good ones from now on out.
Yes, I think you're exactly right. I think we're to the point where we get competitive games the rest of the way now. It's exactly right. And I think all 4 of these championship bracket games today are going to be good games.
I do too.
I think they've really got a chance to be awfully good. Bloomfield with the basketball, still looking for the first points, and we're going to have a turn the ball over. And that's been a real point of emphasis. I think we had in those first few games today probably 8 or 10 calls of that of palming the basketball. When you and I were kids, that was called all the time. But you don't see it. Right. You don't see it much anymore, you know.
No, you're exactly right.
Hester all the way to the basket, loses it, gives it back to the Wildcats, and it's tipped away and goes away to Chrisman for the Royals. Cookie down the floor. He goes cross court to Tompkins. He's up for 3, no good. Rebound Wagster.
Wagster's a hustler. He'll take that thing down, dish it off. Maybe this is good.
Hill for 3, no good, but offensive board up and good by Barks of the Wildcats. They get off the snide, and it's 6-2. Good screen down there, but the shot was no good by Tompkins. Good screen by Kirkman. Tompkins missed the shot, and it goes back to the Wildcats.
You know, this weather and all is just so much different. It used to be. You'd burn up in the gym, walk outside and freeze to death.
It's the other way around.
Freeze to death in here.
Exactly right.
Warm up outside.
Yeah, exactly right. We were talking about earlier. It is cold in this gym. And I know they've got to do that for the condensation and everything else. But yeah, when I left the game last night, when I went outside, it was warmer outside and it hadn't been in the gym.
Exactly right.
Wagster kicks it right side to shot up and off the mark, no good. Oh, nice rebound though. Shot missed and then fouled. Nice rebound there by Connor Scott of the Wildcats. He kept it alive, and that sends then James Barks to the line to shoot 2 free throws as he's fouled on the offensive boards.
Well, the Wildcats can hit these free throws, kind of draw this thing a little closer.
Well, that's been the one thing that I've noticed, particularly it seems like in this consolation bracket. Those teams have not shot free throws very well.
No.
Gideon, I think, today with that game we had was something like 12 of 31 or something from the free throw line. And you just got to shoot 60, 65, 70% from the free throw line. It's the difference and that's why a lot of times the teams that are in the championship bracket versus the consolation bracket, that's part of it.
That's exactly right.
The Royals beat the press, kick it right side, and back out to Tompkins. And they'll reset some offense here with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Wagster overplays him, kicks it on to Tompkins from 50 foot on, and it has his pocket picked right there. It's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a travel. I think the young man felt like he didn't move either of his knees and shouldn't have got called for the walk, but he did, and it'll be a turnover and go back to the Royals. 6-3 with 3 minutes to go here in the first, the final of the 4 consolation quarterfinals. Tompkins, a long 3 off the mark, no good. Rebound by Barks. Wagster comes out there quickly with it. Kicks it left corner. Down the lane, and then knocked away. Goes back, another turnover. Turnovers sort of been the story of the game so far.
Yes, it has.
Hargraves up top. Roberts with it against the man-to-man of Wagster. Bloomfield playing a tight man-to-man defense here.
This Wagster kid will get after you out front.
Yeah, he will. You're exactly right. Tompkins, nice job. Good job there defensively by Barks and getting in there and drawing the charge.
Sure was. Here you were speaking about call, not call a while ago. We are fortunate to have the good officials in this Southeast Missouri as we have.
We are. You know, I did a lot of girls basketball for years, and it was always amazing to me when we went to the, we got north of here to the state tournament. The refereeing is so different. The refs down here just let kids play. They call a good, tight game, but they let kids play, And that's the way it really ought to be.
I like it that way.
Hill for 3, up and good. Dawson Hill with 3, and we're tied at 6.
A 3-point line can get a team back in it pretty quick.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Roberts with it for the Royals. Hargraves tries to go down the baseline, knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong still to the Royals. Hester checks back in for the Royals, replacing Hargraves.
Oh, nice entry pass.
Sure was. Great entry pass. Tompkins with the easy basket. I was just going to say that you don't see teams play man-to-man on the out of bounds very often, and they took advantage of it right there. Hill thought about it.
He did. Then he thought about it, better not.
Yeah, that's exactly. He thought about the chewing he might get if he missed it. Now he takes it from the corner for 3. It's off the mark. No good. And then we're going to have an over the back on Barks.
Yeah, we were talking about the officials. When we went with Bernie to the state tournament up there and some other time, it's hard for teams to adjust to different officials from different parts of the state.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're exactly right. We're down here, you can put a hand on somebody and get by with it. Up there, you can't. You really have to adjust to that. Turnover, and then Wagster went backcourt with it. Good call by the officials once again. Good call. Yeah, it is amazing the adjustment you have to make to officials in different parts of the state.
Really?
No question about it. Tompkins, good look, but just overthrew Himborg, and that's a turnover on the Royals. Hill checks back in, replacing Barks.
Coach McBroom telling his players to get out and guard them.
Yep, wanting to play a little bit of a trap there on that full court. Wagster, a runner in the lane, no good, but he'll be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. Good quick move there by the junior guard for the Wildcats.
You know, I like that half-court trap.
Oh, I do too.
I love a team half-court traps.
And we've seen a lot of that in this tournament, it seems like, that and it's always amazing to me that the guards will always come to the worst possible spot and pick their dribble up.
And that's the worst thing you can do.
Exactly right.
It's like having 3 men on you because the out-of-bounds line is also a defender.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Free throw short, no good. 8-7 Royals. And what's been a quick and well-played first quarter so far. Royals with the basketball. Boy, Bloomfield does a nice job of switching defensively.
They sure do.
Good hands there by Gerald, knocks it out of bounds. Will belong to the Royals still with 15 seconds to go in the quarter.
This Gerald's a nice player.
Yes, he is. You're exactly right. That's a long 3, up and off the mark, no good. Rebound tip, taken down by the Royals. Shot short, no good. Hill with the rebound. We're going to have a jump ball with 4.7 seconds left, and that'll belong to the Wildcats.
Wildcats got time to get down and get a quick shot, but they can't waste any time getting down.
Yeah, that's where Coach McBroom will put this press up here a little bit to try to slow them down just a little bit, I would guess. Wagster going to try to get something off from half court. Doesn't really get much off, and we finished 1. It's Twin Rivers 8, Bloomfield 7. We'll be back in 1 minute with the second quarter of this consolation quarterfinal game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the 8-Court Media Networks.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
In the WNBA, you know.
She was a player.
Oh, she was a dandy.
As you know more than I do.
Yeah, she was really good. We are back at Bloomfield High School, the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Twin Rivers 8, the Bloomfield Wildcats 7, and it's been a really interesting time. First quarter here, I mean, both teams, number of turnovers that both teams have really gotten out on the floor, and it's really been a defensive contest so far.
It sure has. But really, both teams playing pretty good defense.
Yes, they really are. They really are.
Field goals, the Royals are 4 for 12, and Bloomfield is 2 for 6.
Twin Rivers with the basketball. We start this second quarter. And we're going to have a travel. Just good defense there by Jeffrey Gerald, and sort of forced the turnover there on Kirkman. I always have liked the team, you know, I think you can fall back into the zone so easy. I like a team that plays a hard-nosed man-to-man. I think if you can play man-to-man, you can play a zone, but I'm not sure if you play a zone, you can always play a man-to-man.
Correct. A lot of teams that play after the regular season play a tough man-to-man too.
Absolutely right.
And that's what Southeast Missouri is known for. With the Portagevilles, the Stark County Centrals, people like that. Right,
exactly. Shot up off the glass and no good. Taken down by Kirkman on the rebound for the Royals. And they come up the floor, leading by 1. Tompkins in the left corner, going to drive into the lane. Stop, pop, up, and good.
Nice shot.
Ryan Tompkins for 2.
Twin Rivers needs to get him involved in the scoring because that cat can put scores on the board quick.
Yep. So going to go to extend that 1-3-1 to about 3/4 of the court. Hill for a long 3 off the mark and no good. Rebound by Kirkman, the 6'4" senior.
He's been cleaning them boards up pretty quick.
Yes, he has. Tompkins once again, and he's going to be called the foul called on James Barks there on a blocking foul. It'll be Barks' first. No, second, excuse me. Team foul number 3. Twin Rivers had a good look inbounds while ago. They get it once again to Kirkman. Long 3 up off the mark, no good. Offensive board, though, for the Royals by Colton Hargraves, and he gets fouled and go to the line to shoot 2.
He had good defense position there for that rebound.
Yep, absolutely. Foul was on Hartline, his first. Team foul number 4 on the Wildcats. Hargraves misses the free throw a little long. He's got 2 points already on the afternoon.
These free throws early in the game is just as important as the ones at the end of the game.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yeah, we put a lot of importance on those last minute or so, but if you make these, you may not have to worry about that one in the last minute.
Exactly right.
Weixer gets across the timeline and kicks it off to Hill. Weixer, nice pass inside, up and no good. Believe that Kirkman got a little piece of that probably. Hester brings it up.
To play today.
Yes, he is. Yes, he has. To Tompkins. Tompkins, nice drive in the lane, about a 6-foot jumper, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats, quickly down the floor. And it's going to be a foul, blocking foul there on Jagger Chrisman. He impeded the process, and 6 minutes exactly to go in the first half. 10-7, the Royals with the lead. Wagster with the ball for the Wildcats. Winner of this game advances on to the game 2:30 tomorrow against the Holcomb Hornets, who defeated the Richland Rebels in the game earlier on the A-Court Media Networks.
Holcomb looked pretty good today.
They did look good today. The Rue kid is a dandy.
Yes, he is. He's a player.
He really is. Hill for three, long off the mark, no good. Rebound, and then a foul by Hunter Moore over the back on the rebound. Yeah, the Rue kid, he I think he shot at about 78% today, but he did about everything right.
Yes, he did. Not only is he a good athlete, he's a smart athlete.
Right. Exactly right.
A pretty nice baseball player, too.
Oh, is he? Knocked out of bounds will belong still to the Royals. Yeah, Holcomb, they're a nice little team.
Yes.
They've got some good things.
They played very well against Baldwin early yesterday.
Yes, they did.
Hung with them pretty good.
Yeah. Malden just creates some matchup problems for people, and I think they're going to give Dexter all they want in that 7 o'clock game tonight. Bloomfield with the basketball here. 5 minutes to go or so in the second quarter. Wagster fakes the shot, pulls it back down. Gerald goes inside, now kicks it off left side. Jumper up and off the mark, no good. Tipped, still tipped around and finally taken down by Jake Hester of the Royals. The freshman brings it up the floor to Tompkins. Tries to drive left side, good defense there, cuts him off.
But both these teams are really putting the pressure on them.
They really are.
Both teams offensively struggling a little bit.
Quickly up the floor after the turnover, and then a reach-in foul, and we're going to have a foul on Jake Hester there. Yeah, you're exactly right, Tommy. There's not a lot of shots even. I think 15 attempts by the Royals, 11 by Bloomfield. It's just been the defense has made it difficult to even get a shot off. Huddleston checks in for the Royals.
The game that follows this was Kidded Indians and the Bernie Mules.
That's correct. That is exactly right.
The Bernie team really can light it up.
Yeah, that's the thing. They've got so many shooters. I just don't know that anybody in the tournament can stay with them because they've got so many kids who can shoot the basketball.
And they're going to stay on you from the time you get off the bus.
Right. Exactly right. Exactly right. I mean, Kennett's got a couple of pretty good kids, and they've played a good, tough schedule, but it'll be tough on them to stay with Bernie the way Bernie shoots the basketball.
Correct.
Travel on the Wildcats, another turnover. I don't know that you'd want anybody to study this film for the how to play offense so far, would you?
No, I wouldn't think you'd get many buyers on that.
Right. Timeout called. It's the Twin Rivers Royals 10, the Bloomfield Wildcats 7. We'll take a break and be back here on the A-Court Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
This afternoon's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County. For all your medical needs close to home, see Southeast Health Center in Dexter, Missouri. Well, Tommy, not a lot of offense so far, but great defense, and got some stats there for us.
Yeah, field goals. Royals are 5 for 15, and the Wildcats are 2 for 11.
Yeah, and when you have those kind of numbers, you're not going to have a lot of scoring. That's for sure.
That's right.
Chrisman in the lane. We're going to have a charge. Once again, great defense. And that was Hill, I believe, that took that charge there, and just outstanding defense so far by both teams.
Coaches love to take that charge. They love to see a player step in. That's
Absolutely.
the quickest way in the world, stop a drive.
That's right. And the quickest way to get yourself more playing time, too.
You bet you.
Bloomfield looking for their first score of the quarter here, I believe. Hill with it up top, drives inside, pulls it back out, and he's going to be called for a walk.
Terry and I were talking last night with the Bloomfield and Haytack game about somebody needs to step in and take a charge on the Trayvon Thomas. I thought, I don't know if I want to do that.
Yeah, I don't think with that specimen, I don't think I want to take a charge.
Well, he is put together, isn't he?
He is now. Twin Rivers with the basketball. I'm really impressed with the man-to-man of Bloomfield. They have really played it well. They switch well. They do a lot of things really nicely.
And they got a lot of good help defense, too.
Yeah, they do. They really do. Tough jump shot up, no good. Rebound, though, by Kirkman. Kicks it back out. 3 is no good, but they're going to get Connor Scott on a foul, and I believe that will send Hargraves to the line to shoot 3 probably.
That is not a coach's dream.
No, that is not. You are exactly right. Because he was probably 22 foot from the basket. It's one thing to close somebody out. It's something else to draw the foul.
Right.
Hargraves free throw, short, no good.
The Royals are 0 for 2 from the line, and Bloomfield is 2 for 7. So both teams not shooting too well from the line.
Exactly right. There's a free throw for the Royals. Tompkins checks back in for the Twin Rivers Royals. Hargraves free throw up, and it is no good. Long rebound, run down by the Wildcats. Scott brings it up. Now the Royals have gone to a man-to-man, it appears. And we're going to have a foul there, and that will go on number 23, and that's Hunter Huddleston. Blocked. That's the 9th team foul already on the Royals, so it's 1-1 here. Hartline, the 6'5" senior, will shoot the 1-1 here. He's a big old kid, too, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's
Good
built
touch.
like a basketball player,
Yes,
too.
he
Long
is.
and lean and got some muscle.
Yep, you're exactly right. Nice touch on that free throw. He'll have a second. Up, and it is nothing but net. Good, 2 good free throws there, and it's 11-9. Going off of Twin Rivers and out of bounds. The Royals will get it. I mean, the Wildcats will get it back.
See, they bring in the rebound of the 6'4" kids back in the ball game. No, he isn't. He's still over there. I
Yep.
missed number 20. What's his name?
Kirkman, I
Kirkman,
believe, yes.
I like him.
Yeah, me too. Long 3, and then Dawson Hill over the back on the draw a foul there, trying to tip it and keep it alive. 7th team foul, so that will send the Royals to the line. So we'll shooting free throws both teams the rest of this half.
With 3:21 to go in this half, 11-9. It's a very low scoring game.
It really is. Free throw up and long, no good. Oh, nice rebound by Tompkins, but then it's lost and takes away for the Wildcats. Hill quickly down the floor for them. He's going to take it all the way out and then pull out. Good defense there to stop him. And they kick it left side. In the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebound taken down by Hargraves. He hustles down for the Royals. Cut off there nicely once again. Tompkins picks it up. And the Royals will reset some offense here against the man-to-man of Bloomfield. Back door, shots up and no good. Tipped, taken away by Roberts.
It's like the Royals is looking for a spot underneath there, try to cut somebody in there. Good defense played by the Wildcats.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. I think I'd like to see the Tompkins kids get involved if I was the Royals, probably.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think it.
Quickly down the floor, layup, up and good, and we're tied. 2 for Hunter Moore, and we're tied at 11. Bloomfield does a nice job of getting back quickly as well.
Yes, they do.
And that's going to be a travel.
Well, I see the Kennett Indians have arrived for their next ball game.
Yes.
They're here.
Yep.
Bernie arrived earlier, so these two teams will meet after this conclusion of this one.
Yep. And we'll start the championship quarterfinals there. We're tied at 11 in this consolation quarterfinal. Bloomfield with the basketball. Off to Scott. To Wagster. He tries to drive in. He's going to be fouled on a blocking foul, and he'll shoot 2 free throws, as that's the 10th team foul on the Royals. Foul is on Kirkman, his second. You probably prefer not to get him in foul trouble if you're Coach McBroom, at 6'4" kid that rebounds out of as well as he does.
I think you're right.
Wagster's free throw, no good. Blake will have a second free throw coming up here. It's up, and it is short, no good, and a rebound by the Royals. Across the timeline. 15-foot jumper blocked by Wagster, and then knocked out of bounds, and it'll belong still to the Wildcats. Man, both these teams I'm so impressed. They contest every shot. They contest all the passes. They just have played such good defense this early on. Did Bloomfield play this good a defense last night against Hayti?
They did for 3 quarters, and then I don't know if they just were worn down some, and it's hard to keep up some of them cats at Hayti.
Yeah, right.
You know, they like to get that ball and go up and down the court. And early in the game, they were forcing everything from the outside. But when Hayti took the lead, they kind of had to bring them out. And so then they went to work on them.
Yeah. Well,
I was impressed with them how they played Hayti. Oh, nice pass.
Sure was. Kirkman kicks it out. Tompkins' tough jump shot off the mark, no good. Rebound by the Wildcats. Kicked out. Wagster brings it out and gets it ahead to Hill. Left corner 3 up, off the mark, no good. Rebound Kirkman.
Kirkman's had a bushel of rebounds.
He has had a bunch of them. Hargraves with it. In the corner now up top to Kirkman. He kicks it out. Tompkins thought about the 3, drives into the lane, and we're going to have a charge on Tompkins. He lowered that shoulder into Dawson Hill. I think it's the second charge that Hill has drawn. And Tompkins is a big enough kid. If he runs into you, you're going to feel it probably.
Yes, I think so. And I don't think Coach McBroom really saw that like the officials saw.
I would agree with that. But we discussed in the last game, it doesn't really matter what the coach or the player thinks. It's the matter of what the guys in stripes think.
That's right. I've never seen them change. Oh, you didn't like that? Okay, we'll change it.
Exactly right. Never happens.
But I guess the coach feels better to get to tell you he didn't like it.
That's true. That's true. Bloomfield trying to hold for 1 shot here, but only 6 seconds to go. They better be doing something fairly quickly. Wagster with it. He puts up a long 3 at the buzzer. Off the mark, no good. So we're at the end of 1 half, and it's Bloomfield 14, Twin Rivers 11. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. And you're right, Coach McBroom is still complaining about it a little bit. We'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes here with the second half of this action. You're watching the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the A-Court Media Networks.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
Back at Bloomfield High School, the site of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're in Game 4 of Day 2. This is the final game of the consolation quarterfinals, and we're at halftime. Bloomfield 14 and Twin Rivers 11. And Tommy, boy, just a really outstanding effort by both teams defensively in that first half.
I agree. They really exerted themselves. For the Bloomfield Wildcats, Dawson Hill led them with 6. We had Wagster with 1, 2 to Moore, 3 to Barks, and for Twin Rivers, 3 to Hardgraves, 2 to Tompkins, 2 to Kirkman, and that's all I had.
Now, Chrisman, I think, had 6 as well, maybe.
I overlooked him. That's
yep.
correct.
Yep.
And it's a low-scoring game, but, you know, who knows how it'll turn out.
Well, that's
Close
right.
game. One possession game.
One possession will make a big difference. And those free throws we were talking earlier, 4 of 11 for Bloomfield, 1 of 6 for the Royals. Those are going to be Ron Shoemate at SEMO used to say, free throws don't win every game, they just win the close ones.
You bet you.
And that may be the case in this one tonight. So we're set to start the second half. Bloomfield will have the basketball to start the second half here, and they lead by 3. The winner of this one will play Holcomb tomorrow at 2:30 in the consolation semifinals. Into Wagster, and he'll run the offense for the Wildcats. Screen set up top. He doesn't work off of it, though. Gets it. Now he's going to pull up. Has to get rid of it. Gets it knocked away, and it may have been a relief. It goes cross court to jump shot up, off the mark, no good. Rebound taken down by the Royals. Good look to start the half for the Wildcats. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
That's exactly right.
Bloomfield still in her man-to-man. Nice lob inside to Kirkman, up and no good. Rebound taken down by Barks. Well, they had the look they wanted there. He just didn't get the basket to go. Long 3 up and good by Jeffrey Gerald. He's got 3, and it's 17-11 Bloomfield. Tompkins going to go down baseline, cut off there nicely by Barks. Long 3, short, off of the Royals, out of bounds, will belong to the Wildcats. And I think that the Royals have got to get Ryan Tompkins involved somehow offensively.
You're exactly right. You know, last night he had had a real nice game. And
Wagster double dribbles, has picked it up and put it back down, not thinking, against the full court press of the Royals, and it's a turnover. Of course, part of Tompkins not scoring so well is that Barks has played outstanding defense on him too. So
you bet. They know what kind of game he had last night also.
Exactly right. Chrisman up top. Kicks it off to Hester. He'll take a long three. It's off the mark, no good. Tipped out of bounds off of Wagster and off of Hill, and it'll belong to the Royals. Had to wipe a little sweat up here.
I see down on the bleachers on the end zone, I see Jordan McGowan, Jason Long, and Marcus Massey. You think them guys talking any basketball?
They might have just talked a little bit about it, I would say.
I think you're probably right.
Bad pass, steal. Wagster quickly down the floor with it. He goes up and misses the shot, but the rebounds for the Wildcats. Shot no good. Tip taken away. Back out to Gerald. He puts it on the floor to Wagster. He's going to kick it in the corner to Dawson Hill for three. Off the mark, a little long, no good. And finally, Kirkman comes down with it for the Royals. Quickly up the floor is Hester. He pulls it up, and they'll reset some offense. And going to have a little reach-in foul there on Blake Wagster. He'll pick up his first team foul number 1 here in the second half.
I thought they got Wagster with one earlier.
I thought they did too. I was the same way, but apparently not. Tompkins with the ball out top. Guarded there by Barks. And then we're going to have an interior offensive, a 3-second violation, I believe. And another turnover. Twin Rivers now in a 2-2-1 full court press. See how the Wildcats handle that. They get it ahead. Nice catch by Barks there. Spin move in the lane. Turn on block partially by Kirkman. The Royals come away with it. Both teams struggling to find any offense right here. Start the second half.
Yeah, that zone defense is hurting Twin Rivers, and it's certainly hurting them. Certainly hurting Bloomfield also.
Yes,
on the other end.
absolutely. Absolutely right. Twin Rivers with the basketball. Looks to inbounds. They do get it inbounds to Kirkman. Nice pass inside. Hester, the freshman, up short and no good. Rebound off of Bloomfield, and it'll belong to the Royals still. Four offensive rebounds for the Royals, only 2 for the Wildcats. Kirkman in the corner, kicks it out top. Chrisman goes down the lane, and he's going to be fouled as he drives down the lane, and he's going to shoot 2. That foul is going to go on Barks, his third. They can probably not afford, with his size, to have him out of there very long.
I wouldn't think so.
And he's done such a good job on Tompkins on top of it. They couldn't have him out very long. Christmas free throw is good. He's got 7 on the night. He's a leading scorer for the Royals. Second free throw also good.
You know, both these teams had real intense games last night. And to come back today and play, it's got to wear on you some.
It does. There's no question about it. Ooh, we're going to have a travel before the foul there. I think Barks felt like he kept his foot still, but the referee didn't think so. Yeah, and you're right, Tommy. That comes into play late games last night and both pretty hard-fought games. That makes a big difference on how much energy you have the next day.
That's exactly right.
Tompkins in the backcourt. And a reach-in foul, and that's going to be on Barks, and that's his 4th. He'll go to the bench.
I don't remember what year it was, but South Pemmican had a good team. And they played late one night and had to get up and play the first game the next day. And that's a pretty good haul from Steele.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we sort of saw that with Van Buren and East Prairie this morning. There wasn't a lot of intensity in that ball game early. They both had close games yesterday, and early on there wasn't much intensity at all in that one.
And Van Buren had a nice drive this morning, too.
Yes, they did for the early game.
Yes.
Tompkins drives in lane, stops, pops from 15, good.
Getting a little scoring now in this quarter, Jim.
Yep, they're starting to pick it up a little bit. Wraparound pass, up and good to Hartline. Good feed there by Hunter Moore, and Hartline finishes it. Crispin up top. Now to Tompkins. Inside to Kirkman, up and good. Good ball movement. And without Barks in there, you're seeing the Royals able to get the ball inside a little more.
Exactly are.
Dawson Hill drives in. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to shoot 2 free throws.
See, they quickly got the Hargraves off the bench fixing to check back in.
Yes. Third foul on Kirkman there. Dawson Hill's free throw up, good, nothing but net. Roberts checks in as well for the Royals. Tompkins and Chrisman check out. 3:54 to go here in the third quarter of 2017. Bloomfield with the lead. Second free throw by Hill, nothing but net. Dawson with 8. Oh, nice no-look pass up and good by Robards. Great no-look by Hargraves, and it's 21-19. They break through the press to the basket. Nice, tried to wrap around again, but this time nobody home, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll belong to Twin Rivers. It worked one time, but not the second time.
Can't go back to the well too many times, can you?
That's exactly right. Exactly right. Moore with a nice reach in there, gets the steal. He's going to go to the basket, or try to. Goes up, off the glass, and no good. Rebound taken down by Twin Rivers. Neither team just shooting it very well right now. Ahead.
It's pretty sloppy play.
It is. To be honest, it really is right now. You're exactly right. Kirkman inside to Hargraves. He goes up in the lane, up and good, and we're tied at 21.
That's what Hargraves is good. If you're getting the ball in there, he'll create space.
Timeout by Bloomfield. We're tied at 21 in this consolation quarterfinal game here in the third quarter. We'll take a break about a minute, and we'll be back. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Aaron Todd and Lee Atwell are ready to serve your legal needs. See Todd and Atwell, LLP in Kennett. Well, Tommy, 21-21, as we said, not a very high-scoring game. Neither team shooting the ball very well. It looks like Bloomfield 6 of 22, the Royals 9 of 24. Part of that's defense. Part of that is just not shooting it well. But so this last 10 and a half minutes of the ball game, it's really going to come down to who plays the best defense probably and who can make some free throws.
Correct. I think free throws is possibly going to decide this.
Right. I would agree. You know, Bloomfield 4 of 11 from the free throw line. The Royals 3 of 8. So neither team shooting 50% from the line. And one of them needs to do that to probably pull off the victory.
You know, you look up at scoreboard if you're a coach and your team only has 21 points almost at the end of the third quarter, but the salvation of that, the other team only has 21.
Right. You're really happy with your defense. You're not so happy with your offense probably. Weixer all the way to the basket, misses the shot, no good. We're going to have a jump ball there on the rebound, and it will go to the Royals on the alternate possession rule. Weixer beat everybody down the floor, sort of. Got to the basket, just couldn't finish. Bloomfield out in the full court man-to-man. Hester, the freshman, will bring it up. Guarded there by Dawson Hill. Hester with it once again, kicks it back out. Waxter playing really good defense.
He sure is.
Up to Kirkman, up, and he's going to be fouled, and the shot will not go. Just too much size in there. Nobody could match up with him, could they?
Exactly right. He was just a hand above everybody else in there.
Exactly right. Exactly right. So Joden Kirkman, the 6'4 senior, will shoot 2 free throws here. That was the first foul on Jeffrey Jarrell of the Wildcats. Free throw up and good.
Good.
Tompkins checks back in for the Royals. Second one a little long. Rebound by the Wildcats. 2:16 to go here in the third quarter. Hill kicks it across to Wagster.
You know, free throws, both teams just been off on these free throws.
And Dawson Hill with a three-pointer there. Yeah, both teams are looking for, I think they're looking for who's going to get us some points, who can score some points here.
Right.
They're struggling to find who's going to be their scorer today a little bit. Dawson Hill has 9 for the Wildcats. Long three, up and off the mark, no good. And it's rebound by Hill. Wagster gets double teamed back there, but gets it back to Hill, who gets it ahead across the timeline. Out to Wagster. Bloomfield with a 2-point lead. Scott tries to drive the lane, loses it, comes away to Hargraves. Hargraves down the floor, and he loses control of it, out of bounds, saves it though, and it comes away to Scott. Little helter-skelter right here. Wagster, nice feed inside, goes up. Shot is no good by Jarrell, but he's fouled and goes to the line to shoot 2, and a nice effort there by Wagster getting the ball inside.
Royals are 4 for 10 from the free throw line, and the Wildcats are 4 for 13.
Yeah, that's just not very good free throw shooting.
No.
You can try to sugarcoat it all you want to, but that's just not very good free throw shooting.
Not a math major by no means, but that's not a very good percentage.
That is correct.
That helped.
That does help. Free throw good by Jarrell. Kirkman checks out. He'll get an extra minute break here. Oh, actually, that was his 4th foul. That's why he checked out. So, second free throw. Up and good. Nothing but net for Jarrell.
Looked good on those 2.
Yes, he did. Very smooth with it. Hester with the ball in the backcourt. Gets it ahead.
Literally.
Yeah, literally got it ahead. That is very true. Look, and Wagster's going to get called for the foul there. Try to get a block and is going to call for the foul. Yeah, that's using your noggin to keep that in bounds, isn't it?
Exactly right. What a save.
Right. Roberts to shoot 2. Ooh, air ball there on the free throw. Hunter Moore back in the game for the Wildcats. We were talking in the other game too, Tommy. You know, free throws are it's all about technique. It's something you can practice on your own. There's just not, that one's good. You know, not an excuse to not be a good free throw shooter.
That's why they call them free throws.
Right.
And, you know, you're exactly right. And
Yeah.
it just gets in your head, like today, that we're not hitting free throws. It seems like it just carries from player to player.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Coach Keith's going to take a timeout there. He got Dawson Hill in a bad spot. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it here. A reminder that this afternoon's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County. For all your medical needs close to home, see Southeast Health Center in Dexter, Missouri. Also, like to remind you that another of our sponsors is Stonehill Cotton, providing cottonseed to farmers for over 100 years. So if you're Bloomfield, you got a 3-point lead, 37 seconds left. Do you try to play for one shot here to end the quarter?
I think I would. I'll say that, and they'll probably come out and score after about 3 seconds off the clock.
Understand. But they also have, if they could score right at the end of the buzzer, they also get the ball to start the fourth quarter. So it'd be almost a 2-for-1 kind of deal. It'd be worth getting a basket here and then getting the ball to start the fourth quarter as well. You could all of a sudden be up maybe 7 or 8 as opposed to the 3 you're up now. We'll see what Coach Keith worked up over there. Dawson Hill inbound the ball in a very difficult spot right in the corner over there. So they've got to try to figure out how to get it in, and they do get into Wagster. He's double teamed and then kicks it back out, though, to Moore. Wagster gets it back. Nice skip past the Dawson Hill. He's open for 3. It's short, no good, but rebound is run down by Moore. And he kicks it back out now with 18 seconds left. Now they're going to play for 1 shot, I believe, if they get half a chance. Wagster's going. I say that, and Wagster takes it straight to the basket for the layup.
What do we know?
That's exactly right. Exactly right. Out to Hester for 3. They do get it off, and it's good at the buzzer.
What a nice shot at the buzzer.
It sure was. So we're at the end of 3, and it's Bloomfield 28, Twin Rivers 26. We'll be back in just 1 minute with the fourth quarter of this consolation game. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on the A-Corp Media Networks.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Back at the Bloomfield High School, the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've got a good one here in the final consolation quarterfinal of the afternoon. It's Bloomfield 28, Twin Rivers 26 as we head to the fourth quarter. And when you look at the shooting percentages, 8 of 25 for Bloomfield, 10 of 27 for Royals. It's not been a beautiful display, but it's been a good game.
Yes, it has. I like to see a lot of scoring, but I would rather watch a game like this than I would an 80-20 game.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and as an announcer, you know very well those 80-20 games are very difficult to call.
Oh, they're tough.
They are. They're very difficult. You'd much rather have something like this where it's a close game, not much scoring, but a close game than that. You are exactly right.
You can't find enough things to say.
Exactly right. Exactly right. Wagster gets in the corner but kicks it out to Hill. 15-foot jumper off the mark by Hartline, and he's going to commit a foul, I believe. That'll be the 16 foul on Bloomfield. So Twin Rivers will be shooting free throws the rest of the ball game. Only 2 team fouls on Twin Rivers so far this half. Going to have to do a little cleanup there after Hartline was on the floor. A little drying.
Good job by the official.
Yeah, it is. Safety first. That's a big thing there, you know. You see a kid tear up a knee or an ankle or something if you don't do that. So 4 good games still on tap for you tonight on the A-Corp Media Networks. All the championship quarterfinal games still to come. First one will be Bernie and Kennett. Twin Rivers with the basketball. They trail by 2. Jake Hester, the 5'10 freshman, with it out front. Guarded out there by Jeffrey Jarrell. Kicks it off to Roberts. A little weave offense here for the Royals against the man-to-man. Hester's going to try to get in the lane, loses control of it. It's loose on the floor, and Bloomfield comes away with it.
That was a nice takeaway.
It was. Good defense there by the Wildcats once again. Jump shot, Hartline Misses everything. Rebound by Hester. Long three. Hargraves good. Just pulled up and knocked it down from about 21 foot. And Twin Rivers has a 1-point lead. I don't think anybody was expecting that exactly.
I don't think so.
Wagster off to Moore. Back. Moore down the baseline. Goes up. Gets fouled and go to the line to shoot two. Yeah. It almost looks as if Twin Rivers is saying, we'll give you some inside looks, but we're going to take away those outside looks from Dawson Hill because he's been the kid who's we've struggled stopping so far today.
I think you're right.
Free throw by Moore is good. Barks checks back in.
You know, a good defensive team will slide off and give you that baseline, and they'll take it away from you real quick.
Right, exactly right.
Stop you in your tracks.
Second free throw, no good. We're tied at 29. Good offensive board, though. Up and off the mark, no good. Tompkins with the rebound for the Royals. Bloomfield had a couple of chances there.
Sure did.
Long three, off the mark, no good. Nice rebound there, and then he lost his footing, and it went out of bounds. Moore just couldn't keep his footing there on the rebound and went out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Royals. 6 minutes to go here in this ball game. Tied at 29. They look to inbounds. They do get it inbounds to Tompkins. Bloomfield back in there man-to-man.
That defense has really taken Tompkins out of his game.
It really has. You're exactly right. He's up top for a three. On cue, Tommy, he knocks the three down.
I think he heard me say something negative. I'll show you.
Exactly right. I think that's right. Twin Rivers with a 3-point lead. Jump shot up off the mark, no good by the Wildcats. Hargraves with it. Little hurried series that time maybe by the Wildcats down the floor. Inside to Tompkins. He kicks it out nicely. A three up off the mark. Wagster with a little bit of a block. Hargraves with it inside. He's going to be pushed and fouled. Good call by the official there. It'll be on the floor, but it'll be a 1-and-1. And Colton Hargraves, a 6'2 junior, go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1.
He goes there and buries these two. He scored 5 points real quick, and that's the player that we were used to.
Right, exactly right. Connor Scott checks back in for the Wildcats. Hargraves has got 8 on the afternoon. Chance to go to 9. Free throw up and no good. Rebound taken down by the Wildcats. 3-point game. Twin Rivers with the lead. Juro with it, kicks it off to Wagster. He's going to go into the lane. He's going to go a little alley-oop, up and good, up and under, good.
Very good.
And then they Twin Rivers beats everybody on the floor. They'll hold it up, then they'll kick it out. Long three, short, no good, but Twin Rivers with the rebound. Tompkins takes the long three. He's air ball, no good, out of bounds. Will belong to the Wildcats. And we're going to have a timeout here called by Coach Keith, I believe, of Bloomfield. 32 for Twin Rivers, 31 for Bloomfield. 4:47 to go in this consolation quarterfinal. We'll be back for the final 4:47 after this break. You're watching Christmas Tournament Basketball on A-Court Media Networks.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
You're right. We are back at the Bloomfield High School Gymnasium, the site of the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We've got a good one here, 32 for Twin Rivers, 31 for Bloomfield, 4:47 to go in the ball game. And And as we've talked about quite a bit, Tommy, it's been a defensive battle, an offensive struggle. But both teams have heated up a little bit here, and we've seen some of the kids that we think we would, Ryan Tompkins, Colton Hargraves with Twin Rivers, Dawson Hill, and Blake Wagster for the Wildcats, step it up a little bit here in the fourth quarter to try to get the win.
Yeah. I want to mention some sponsors we had that was going to be a roll across the bottom of the screen, and it went down. You know, we got Yark's One Stop at Camel, Express Food Market at Camel, Uptown Skate at Camel, Senator Jason Bean, Marlin, Holcomb, Kennett, and Gideon Schools all wish their teams good luck in this Bloomfield tournament.
Bloomfield with the basketball. They lose control of it. It's loose. Oh, great job of keeping it alive by Barks. And Wagster down the baseline, back to Barks, up and good. Only fitting that he finished that after keeping it alive, and it's 33-32.
He was down on the ground wanting that ball.
Absolutely.
I like to see a hustle like that.
Hargraves kicks it out left side to Tompkins. He goes up for three. It's going to be short, no good. Long rebound, though. Twin Rivers comes away with it. And they'll reset the offense. Brett Robards up top with it. Kicks it off to Tompkins. He's in the lane. He kicks it out. Chrisman down the lane. Left side. Robards with it to Tompkins. Really almost face guarding Hargraves here on defense where he can't even touch the basketball.
That's right.
Robards a long three. Rims out. No good. Went down, took a look, came back out. And then we're going to have a foul on Hargraves there as he runs right into Hunter Moore or Jeff Gerald. He got the worst of that deal.
It looks like he got a hip injury.
Yeah. Kirkman checks back in for the Royals, as does Hester.
It's nice to get Kirkman back in the ball game.
Yes, absolutely. Bloomfield by one, 33-32. Wagster with the basketball. He's going to go all the way to the basket off the side of the backboard. No good. Probably an ill-advised shot right there, and it'll be Twin Rivers basketball. Inside to Kirkman. Great catch.
Great catch.
Back to Tompkins. Chrisman, jump shot. Up, no good. Taken down by Hester. Both teams playing with a little more oomph right now as we get close to the end of the ball game.
We're approaching the 3-minute mark in this game.
Robards with it, spin move in the lane. It's going to be short, no good. Taken down by Gerald. He comes out of there for the Wildcats. Loses it, but gets it back, and then kicks it off to Wagster, where they'd probably like to see the ball in his hands. Gerald's going to go to the basket. He does, and he makes it down the baseline. Good running drive by Gerald, and it's a 3-point Bloomfield lead.
That was a nice shot.
It was. 7 points for Jeff Gerald on the afternoon. It's still a one-possession game here and 2:26 to go. Chrisman with it. Kicks it off to Hester. Robards with it. Chrisman drives down the lane. Tries to kick it off to Kirkman. Wasn't quite ready for it. Went out of bounds. And it'll be a turnover and go back to Bloomfield. And looking over there at the bench, Tommy, the Hargraves kid, he's struggling. He's not going to be back in right away, I don't think.
I don't think so. He may not be back. Looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah. Well, and I say that. What do we know? He goes straight to the scorer's table, but he was head down. I didn't think he'd be back. Gerald gets double teamed in there, and he's going to be timeout called. So with 1:56 to go, 35-32, Bloomfield lead. We'll take another break and be back here with the final part of this ball game. You're watching the Christmas tournament on the A-Corp Media Networks.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
We are back at Bloomfield High School, and Tommy, you were telling me during the break there, we've got some sponsors that we probably need to thank for sure for all their support of this tournament.
Yeah, some rest of them that had those role sponsorship. Spencer Lemming Farms at Mullen and Gideon, along with Mako Construction in Mullen and Clarkton. So we appreciate all you people supporting us, these young people.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Great support. Bloomfield with the ball and a 3-point lead, 1:53 to go. The Royals have got to foul 3 more times before they can send Bloomfield to the line. So
I
really,
think Bloomfield's just going to
make
them foul them, too.
I think they will. I think they'll hold it as long as they can and see if they can control it and make them foul. You don't want to really get in that corner, though, where Dawson Hill was. Well, he puts a runner up, no good. Rebound taken down by the Royals.
I don't think that's what the Bloomfield coach wanted.
No, I don't think that's probably what he drew up. I agree. Hester with it up top. 1:16 to go in the ball game. Bloomfield up 3. Kirkman trying to get position on Hill on the inside. Nice defense right there by Connor Scott and the steal. Quickly up the floor. Now he just wants to hold on to it. Don't throw it in the corner.
Oh, that worst place in the world to go.
Yeah, the worst place to be. Bad. You just don't want to go in that corner. Hargraves with it. He's going to put it on the floor. Good job by Scott defensively. And then a rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Hargraves. It's a nice takedown on James Barks, but it'll be a foul out of bounds.
He grabbed that hip just as soon as he hit the ground.
Yeah, he's not 100% by any matter of means. Third foul on Hargraves and the 5th team foul on the Royals. They bring the big kid down to try to contest the inbounds pass. So Dawson Hill will try to get the ball inbounds for Bloomfield. Now, if you're Bloomfield, you just really want to not put yourself in a bad spot in a corner someplace, like right there.
They just did.
Right. Now get it out of there if you can. There, they get it out in the middle. Right, to the middle of the court's where you want it, and make them foul. And they've got to foul at some point. And there's one. That'll be the 16th foul, and that will foul Kirkman, I believe, out of the ball game.
I think you're right.
And that's a lot of – there's some things there of court awareness, Tommy, that you just got to know. I don't want my big man to foul out, so somebody else out there that doesn't have 4 fouls do the fouling for me. We're going to keep it, I think we'll keep it right here. Just a reminder that this afternoon's game is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County. For all your medical needs close to home, see Southeast Health Center in Dexter. Just really been a good defensive effort by both teams. And now for Bloomfield to pull this off with 30.4 seconds left, they just really have to keep the ball out front and make some free throws, because now the next foul, they have to shoot free throws.
Right, and I know Twin Rivers coach probably tell them, as soon as they inbound that ball, you foul somebody.
Right.
And, I think they want to shoot free throws or uncontested layup.
Yes. Yes. If they had an uncontested layup, I think they'd take it. But you certainly – and you want to stay away from the corners where you can get trapped.
Exactly. That third man is going to trap you over there.
Exactly.
Is going to get you every time.
Exactly right. So been actually the first of the quarterfinal games that has been closely contested. The other 3 were wider margins. So in this the consolation quarterfinals, it'll be Puxico and East Prairie tomorrow at 1 o'clock. And then at 2:30, it'll be Holcomb and the winner of this one in the consolation semifinal. So 2 good games tomorrow afternoon. Of course, we'll have those for you right here on A-Court Media. Dawson Hill to try to inbounds for the Wildcats right in front of beside their bench. They look to get it in. They look to get it in. They look to get it in. They do get it in, and we're going to have a timeout by Coach Keith. Let's see what inadvertent whistle, I guess, by the official.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know that I understand that exactly, but either way, the Wildcats got it in bounds. They were disappointed because they got it in bounds exactly the way they wanted to, so now they have to retry to get it in. Oh, back door. There's your look you were looking for, Tommy. He's going to be called a walk.
Oh, I think what that call was on the sideline a while ago, he was telling the coach to get back to the coach's box because he was down.
Okay, good point. Oh, that's a shame. Weixer chips back in for the Wildcats. And he did, that was a good call by the official. He did stutter those feet just a little bit. But that could have been a game sealer right there. Twin Rivers gets the ball in bounds ahead to Chrisman. They're down by 3 with 24 seconds to go. Ball's loose. Chrisman picks it up, and a timeout by Coach Seth McBroom.
Well, with a three-pointer, we'll possibly go to overtime.
There's every possibility of that, as both teams are so now, if you're Coach McBroom, do you try to get a quick 2, or do you just play for the three-pointer, do you think?
I've heard 2 different ways like it. Take your first best shot, but don't run too many seconds off that clock.
Right.
Because, you run it down to 3 seconds and you take a 2, basically you're beat.
Right, exactly right. Well, that's sort
we
of
saw that with East Prairie
the other night. Exactly right. That cost East Prairie the ball game. That's exactly right. So, and then if you're Bloomfield, do you defend the three-point line to try to just keep that away and just give them the two-pointer?
Possibly.
I mean, there's a lot of scenarios here that you can talk about, and you probably can't talk about them all in a huddle in 1 minute either.
Exactly right.
Is the problem. So, and you're dependent on 15 and 16 and 17-year-old kids to do what you're asking them to do anyhow. So it's a tough ask right here. But
yesterday in the East Prairie game, my heart went out to East Prairie because they played a wonderful game against a very, very good South Pemmican.
Yes.
And those kids had that ball down there with an opportunity to take the 3 and went in there and shot that 2. But, like you say, these are 17-year-old kids.
Right. That's exactly right. Yeah, I'm sitting in the stands saying, why would you not take the 3? But you're a 17-year-old kid in the heat of the moment. It's not that easy,
Exactly right.
I play golf, and it'd be the same thing as they would tell me, why would you miss that 2-foot putt? Because sometimes I just do. My brain goes dead, it just
sometimes
happens.
I miss them.
Right, sometimes I miss them. That's exactly right.
Quite often I miss them. Well,
Coach McBroom had to take another timeout because they couldn't get the ball in bounds. So that's one of the things apparently they did not talk about in the huddle was making sure you get the ball in bounds.
I think that's one thing they forgot.
Right.
Because before anything else could happen for them, they're going to have to get it in.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's got to be about Coach McBroom's. We haven't really kept track, but it's got to be close to his last time out, I would think.
I would think so. We invite everyone to stay tuned. After this game, we'll have the Kennett Indians with the Bernie Mules, and Terry McVeigh and Luke Carter will be bringing you that game.
Yep, and that'll be a good one. And then I think you've got at least a couple, if not 3 of the last ones. You got the
last 3. Yeah.
All right, you've got Malden Dexter, you got Portageville Hayti, and South Penn Donovan, all of which should be dandies.
Pretty good games.
I would think should be dandies. Yep. All right, so Twin Rivers, when they come out of the huddle here, will try to get it inbounds, and then they're going to be looking for, as we talked about, either the quickest basket they can get or see the referee signal there. No timeouts for Twin Rivers, 2 left for Bloomfield. So Twin Rivers have got to get the ball in bounds right here.
That's right.
They don't have a second choice. He does get it in. Tompkins goes up and misses the layup.
Misses a chippy.
He sure did. Shot up, no good. Tompkins puts it back, no good. And finally, Dawson Hill comes away with it and is fouled with 8.8 seconds left. And he will shoot the 1-and-1. Boy,
they had opportunity to grow.
They did. They had 3 good chances right there and missed all 3 of them. You're exactly right. Well, Dawson Hill can sort of seal it with 2 free throws.
Sure could.
And Coach Keith's going to take a timeout to talk about that and to talk about the strategy after the fact. I don't remember where I guess it was maybe the move of Hoosiers where they talked about after he makes the second free throw, and he will make the second free throw. And I think that's an important thing to give that kid just that mental image, don't you?
Exactly right. Because you know what that kid's thinking over there. If I don't do this, I don't do that.
Right. It's all negative thought versus give him that positive thought of when he makes that second free throw, I think that's very important for these kids,
I think I watched a documentary on Larry Bird not long ago, and it talked about how confident he was in himself.
Right.
And said he was the greatest trash talker after it was.
Right,
He would tell him, I'm going to catch that ball right here and shoot it right in your face.
Right.
And he'd do it.
And he'd do it, yeah. Yeah. Wasn't he the one who one night told the other team, I'm going to shoot everything left-handed and I'm going to score 35
and
did it.
And did it.
Yeah.
That was a talented man.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he told, I think one guy was in there and said, he told me, said, I'm going to catch this ball right here and I want you in my face because I'm going to win this game in your face.
Right.
And did it.
And did it. Right. Right. Hill with the free throws here. This is sort of the ball game right here with these free throws. Free throw up and rims out, no good. Tompkins with the rebound.
Still got time.
Twin Rivers have got to have a three. Hargraves kicks it off Chrisman. Chrisman puts up the three. It's way off the mark, no good. Bloomfield will advance 35-32 over the Twin Rivers Royals. Really good basketball game. Bloomfield advances to take on Hawkland tomorrow afternoon at 2:30 in the consolation semifinals. Well, we've got 4 championship bracket games for you tonight on the Acorn Media Network. Bernie and Kenner will be the first one, and we'll have that for you in about 12 to 14 minutes. Don't miss it.
They've turned off our deal to recap our scores, but what a nice ball game. We'll move on to the let Terry McVeigh and him in here. Jim, it's been good to do the game with you.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, Tommy. Enjoyed it very much, and I'm sure hopefully we're going to do some more later on. So,
and as we always say, I'll see you down the road.
That's exactly right. We'll be back in about 12, 14 minutes or so with this first semifinal or quarterfinal game in the championship bracket. You're watching the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on the Acorn Media Networks.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data, and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Okay, welcome to the first game of the winners bracket on day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament between the number 1 seeded Bernie Mules and the number 8 seeded Kennett Indians. For the Kennett Indians, Riley Spencer, 5'9". Deshaun Wilson, number 2, 5'10", freshman. Elijah Jackson, a 6-foot senior, had a big 29-point game in the first round. Varys Ellis, 6-foot senior. And Ben McMullen, the 6'2 senior. He's one of the 3 returning all-tournament, Bloomfield all-tournament teams from last year that's playing this year. And for the Bernie Mules, the number 1 seed of Bernie Mules come in and Tristan Johnson. Bernie comes in with a record of 7-0. Noah Foster, 5'9 senior. Camden Powell, a 6-foot senior. Hunter Corzine, 5'11 junior. John Nemo, 6'3 senior, rounds out the starting lineup for Bernie. We got a veteran crew of officials with Tim Harmon, Kevin Lawrence, and Lloyd Rice. I'm Terry McVeigh. With me tonight is Luke Carter again on this side of the camera, coming out from his producer duties. What are we looking for, Luke?
Looks like tonight it's going to be a battle. I think it's going to be closer than everybody's anticipating, but I think Bernie's got the edge for sure with their depth and their potent scoring offense they've got.
I think Kennett's going to, if Kennett can get the same game out of Elijah Johnson he got last night. Of course, he scored 29. He did it in a dominant way, just using his strength underneath. Dish down to Nimmo, nice little give and go. And John Nimmo draws first blood, 2-0 Bernie.
Nemo's going to be hard to handle down low tonight. Let's see if Kennett has an answer for that.
Sean Wilson trying to dish it off, throws it out of bounds. Turnover to Kennett. Notice Bernie did not come out under full court pressure right off the bat, but they will.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming.
It's only a matter of time.
Kennett pick up about 3/4 court. And we see where Bernie's trying to get. They're trying to get the demo.
Yep, they're trying to get him a bunch of touches early on, establish that inside game, and hopefully open up those 3-point shots and get some open looks from deep later.
Fouls on Ellis, his first, team first. Kennett's in a 1-2-2. Trying to seal off the pass to Nimmo. Nice ball movement by Bernie, and a 3-pointer is long. Picked up by McMullen. Here comes Jackson. He's going to take it. Will he take it? It pulls up, shot, pop, take it.
He's starting off where he left off from yesterday, Terry.
He did. Yeah, if he gets in the front court and he's aggressive with the ball, that's what he did yesterday. And now Kennett switched to a man. Nice drive underneath and nice put up by Tristan Johnson.
That man can just get to the bucket and score.
We saw that yesterday. He can score a lot of points in a hurry.
He's got an uncanny knack to get to the hoop.
Jackson with the ball out front. Bernie in the man-to-man as they normally are. Deshaun Wilson with the ball over to Jackson. He gets the baseline, stops, pops, count it. He's feeling it again.
Looks like he's still in that zone, Terry.
That's good for Kennett.
Yes, it is.
Johnson with the ball on the wing, back out to Corzine, over in the corner to Powell. Powell back out to Johnson.
Looks like Kennett's in a man-to-man now.
Yeah, they swapped. They'll go back and forth. Ball out of bounds off Kennett to Bernie. They'll take it in underneath the basket. 5:43 left in the first quarter. It's a tie game of 4-4. Micah Schooley. We'll see if he puts up a three-pointer.
He hit 9 yesterday.
He was on fire yesterday. There he goes. First one's off, but the rebound, long rebound to Jackson or Johnson. He gets fouled. He'll go to the line, shoot two.
You know, we spoke on this yesterday. He's 5'9", and he attacks the glass so hard.
He does. I mean, he's 5'9", but he'll be up there in the leaders for Bernie for rebounds.
You ain't kidding.
That foul was on McMullen, his first. Johnson makes the first free throw. Both these teams have a long, good history with this tournament. Johnson makes that.
They're always in that final day, in the late games on the final day every year.
I think Bernie's won 6 times and Kennett 8 or 9.
Rich history between them both.
They've played each other in the finals a few times. Good steal by good defense on Corzine. Stole the ball from Jackson. Here comes Johnson, puts it up, no good. Rebound Nemo, puts it up and gets fouled. Nope, it won't go, but he'll shoot two.
Big strong rebound there by John Nemo. Went up strong, couldn't buy the bucket though.
Riley Spencer with the foul. Nemo misses the first. And rolls into second. Again, no pressure put on by Bernie. Deshaun Wilson blocks the ball up, gets it over to Jackson.
They got Noah Foster shadowing Ben McMullen pretty good. He's yet to get a shot off in this game.
Yeah, they're going to face guard it. You either see a box one or a situation like this where they just face guard him all over the court. Jackson might have got away with the push, but if the ball goes out of bounds, it's off Kennett.
That shows you how good McMullen is. He gets that treatment every game. It seems like he puts up 20 points every game.
It is every game. Will Gaines in the game, 6'2" freshman. He's in the game replacing Various Ellis. Kennett has 2 freshmen on the court. Johnson with the ball underneath Nemo. Gaines gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. Back to Bernie. They'll key it in underneath their basket. Johnson from the corner. 3. Count it. Tristan Johnson has 6 of the Bernie 10 points, and Bernie has a 6-point lead. Jackson with the ball. He's looking to drive on Corzine. Goes out, switch on Foster now has him. Again, call away from the ball. Foul on Corzine, away from the ball, guarding McMullen.
You can tell that's Coach Long's MO today is just not let McMullen catch the ball. And that's what they're doing. They're denying him every time they can get a chance.
Well, when he gets the ball, we all know he's a good shooter, but he can pass the ball too. He's a good passer. He's just a good player.
Yeah, he is. All around. Good facilitator, good shooter.
Probably lead Kennett in rebounds. Looks like it's going to be another. There's a warning. Warning McMullen. McMullen's fighting off Johnson, who was guarding him closely.
I'm sure it gets frustrating. You get that treatment night in, night out, people beating on you. I'm sure it gets a little bit under your skin.
No foul was called. Looks like it won't be a walk on Wilson. Being guarded by Johnson closely. There's going to be a little conference between official Lloyd Rice and Coach Clark. A little less than 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 10-4, Bernie leads. Kennett's back into man-to-man. Johnson's being guarded by Wilson. The good feed underneath by Foster led Nemo with his left hand right to the basket.
Nemo with a good seal there. He's got such good footwork down low. You can tell that Coach Massey on the Mules bench has been working a lot with that big man over the years.
Yeah, good footwork for him. There's Wilson with the long three. Good footwork from him, but the pass is to where he was the only one who's going to catch the ball, and that led him right to the basket.
That's a big part of it, is that pass that leads to the bucket.
Three-pointer, no good. Riley Spencer with the rebound. Over to Jackson. 12-4. Jackson's going to take it all the way, put it up, and it's blocked by Nemo. And they knocked out of bounds. Good defense in the back by Kennett, knocking the ball off of Bernie, out of bounds, and get the ball to Kennett. LaTerrence Robinson, 5'9", sophomore into the game for Bernie. And there's a timeout, Bernie. It's going to be a 30-second timeout.
A little quick reminder that tonight's game is brought to you by Baker Implement Company with 11 locations in southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas. Baker Implement Company is your Case IH dealer. There to help you with all your implement needs. We'd like to give them a big thank you for their sponsorship help this season.
And we'd like to thank all the sponsors. We wouldn't be here. You wouldn't be watching this game if it wasn't for those sponsors.
That's exactly right.
Okay, Kennett has the ball. They haven't scored, or Bernie scored the last 8 points. Kennett really hasn't gotten a good shot off the last 3 or 4 trips. Jackson's keying in underneath, trying to get to Spencer. Spencer gets to the lane, pulls back up, gets it back to Jackson. Looking for McMillan underneath, turns, pops, no good. Rebound Robinson. Got a good shot, it just wouldn't go. Nice drive all the way. Tristan Johnson, don't give him the lane, he'll take it. 14-4, 10-point lead by Bernie. Johnson being guarded out close, but out front by Corzine. Corzine commits the foul.
That was McMullen's first shot opportunity of the game, I believe, Terry.
It was the first time he got, I think it's the first time he got the ball at that end of the court.
I think so too, that's his first catch.
Wilson with the ball. Bernie still in the man-to-man. Wilson drives, spins, pops, count it.
Good
Sean
move.
Wilson with a good move. Gets the first 2 points for him. The first 2 points by anybody but Jackson for Kennett. There goes Johnson again, all the way, and he's fouled by McMillan. That could be a big foul. That's his second foul. 2 minutes left in the first quarter.
It's 11. Is that 11 points for Tristan Johnson already, Terry?
Yes.
Could have a chance at number 12 here.
Doesn't get it. It's going to be out of bounds. Going to give it back to Bernie. Patrice Robinson battling underneath for that. Knocked it off the Kennett player. Said Latrice is LaTerrence. Johnson with the ball, 2 minutes left. McMullen guarding him. McMullen has 2 fouls. Bernie probably knows it. Jackson brings it down. 10-point lead for Bernie. Sean Wilson again. Kennett guarding McMullen, but there's the steal, and looks like it's going to be and one. Noah Foster with the steal and the foul.
That's Foster's first bucket of the game, but he's had the task of being the man that they put on McMullen so far, so he's really been D'ing up and got a steal, and it paid off right here.
Yeah, McMullen went one way, ball went the other. There was Foster, goes down for the layup. Crafton in the game for Kennett. Jackson brings it down. Bernie up by 13. Jackson to the baseline, puts it up. It's short. McMullen with the rebound. He gets his first two.
He had to work for it. That was a good rebound and a tough bucket down low.
Yeah, like we said, he's touched the ball one time on offense. There's Nimmo with the ball underneath. Nobody was there to help. Nothing. There was no help defense behind Nimmo. And he gets the layup and extends the lead 21-8.
Bernie in a little matchup zone.
And Jackson tries to get the ball, gains in the corner, and throws it to I think he threw it to Jason Carnes.
He sure did. Carnes had his hand up. He was ready for it.
Wilson's back in, guarding Johnson. There's another lob into Nimmo. McMullen did have the help defense on that, but again, he's got 2 fouls. You've got to be careful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you get McMullen in foul trouble, that's dire state for Kennet Indians.
Ball poked away, picked up by Johnson. 30 seconds left. 13-point lead for Bernie. Foster on the key, back over to Johnson. Riley Spencer guarding whoever has the ball. But Johnson drives all the way on Ellis. Goes rebound to McMullen. 2 seconds left. Got to shoot, and it's too late. No good. And that's the end of the first quarter. An impressive first quarter for the Bernie Mules. Over Kennett, 21. They lead Kennett 21-8. We'll be right back.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
All right, we're going to be back for the second quarter here. We're in the first game of the winners bracket on day 2 of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, being brought to you on A-Corp Media. Luke, we were just saying, Bernie's good.
They're very good. They're impressive. It seems like every time I watch them, they impress me more and more. They've got good balance. They got 6 or 7 guys that could put up 20 any given night. An inside game with Nemo and three-point shooters. They're just a tough team.
And one thing I've noticed is that that Coach Long usually does is plays Nemo for a short period of time and substitutes, but I think he's been out there most of the time.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely extended his minutes out tonight.
Spencer gets it underneath, cut off by Nemo. Watson with the ball on the wing. He drives on Johnson, throws it up. There's no good. Robinson with the rebound. Here comes Bernie. Kennett's shots have all been contested. They haven't gotten any easy shots. The Bernie defense has been good. Long three. It's off the back of the rim by Powell. Rebound, back out to Powell, over to Johnson for three. It's no good, but there's Nemo. No, there's Robinson with the offensive rebounds. Turn around, no good. Oh. And Robinson goes over the back and commits the foul. Terrence Robinson with his first foul. That's only the third team foul for Bernie.
Bernie's a really good rebounding team all the way up and down, too. They all take the glass.
They're a bunch of 5'9", 5'10" guys, except for Nemo. Yeah, we haven't seen any of Bernie's pressure yet this game. Stop pop by Jackson. That's worked fairly well this game. He has 6 in the game. Robinson gives it back to Johnson. He's being guarded by Wilson. They isolate, give Johnson a little lane, and he's scored 13 now.
13. You give him an inch, he'll take a mile.
Now they isolated him on one side of the court. Jaden set it up for him. Jackson with the ball out front. Roddy Spencer drives, throws it up. It's off the side of the backboard. Here comes Bernie. Here's Noah Foster. He's going to take it all the way and just lay it up, and it's no good. But rebound by Schooley. No good. Rebound back by Neiman.
Noah Foster beat everybody up the floor with the basketball on Kennett's team.
Yeah, Kennett did not get back. They had one guy kind of back there, but Jackson just pulls up the 3. Schooley for 3. Count it. I'll be darned. Michael Schooley hits a 3. He only had 9 yesterday. And timeout. Timeout, Kennett's 30-second timeout. But Bernie has extended their lead to 18, 28-10.
That escalated quickly.
Didn't take long. Started shooting 3s. Get it to Schooley. Start making 3s.
You ain't
kidding. Bernie's not doing everything that I thought they'd do. I thought they would be pressing the ball. I thought they'd, full court pressure all the way, but they haven't. But their half-court defense has been excellent.
You ain't kidding. There's been no easy looks at all. McMullen can hardly get open and even catch the ball.
He can't even get in the offense.
Not at all.
And all of other Kennett shots have all been contested. They've all been tough shots.
And on the Bernie end, they're working the ball and they're getting easy looks. They're 9 for 11, in the 2-point range, and they're just working it around until they get a good shot and crashing the offensive glass, and it's paying off.
Grafton in the game, Kennett. There's Boatman trying to add a little speed to the game. He gets fouled, but Terrence Robinson with the foul. His second, team 4th. Gains out to Crafton. Looking for McMullen. It's not there. He's being guarded closely by Foster. Now McMullen with the ball, and that's an offensive foul.
Good heady play there by Noah Foster. He's probably not going to show up in the scoring column as much as everybody else tonight, but man, is he playing some defense.
He sure is. And that's the 3rd foul on McMullen. You don't know. You wonder how long he's going to be on the court the rest of this half. Nice. Tristan Johnson has many ways to get the ball in the basket. Now, one of the problems with McMullen, you sure don't want to get his 4th foul in the first half, but if he's not out there, you
can't come back.
You can't come back. There's Gaines on Nemo. Good defense. McMullen finally gets the ball. Fade away. Count it. Another tough shot. Long 3 from the corner. It's no good. Rebound the Gaines by Kennett. Gets it over to Wilson. Crafton drives. Gets Mullen underneath, and he's going to be fouled.
That got me thinking there, Terry. We've done a few Kennett games this year in the CMO Conference Tournament, and in the first round here, I don't remember Ben McMullen leaving the floor at all in any of those games. I don't think he leaves the floor very often.
He doesn't. McMullen will shoot 2. No, he doesn't come off the floor often.
It's like Elijah Jackson's fixing to come in for him here after this free throw.
Makes them both. And Jackson comes in.
See if Kennett can weather this storm here without McMullen on the floor. This would be a good opportunity for Bernie to extend this a little bit.
And you wonder if McMullen's going to come back here in the first half. I think the next couple of minutes and see what the score is might answer that question.
That's right.
Johnson with the ball out front. He drives. Nice play by Crafton. Good anticipation. Got in the passing lane. Knocked the ball out of bounds. Bernie's ball on the side will be keyed in by Noah Foster. Back out to Johnson. Johnson's going to has his hands on the ball a lot when Bernie has it. Good feed underneath. No help at all.
Big John scoring again down low.
I've got him with 11. But again, no help defense.
That's what Bernie does good. They extend it out. They got shooters. You can't hardly double down low because you're going to leave a shooter open. Everybody on the floor can hit a three, and it just gives Nemo the opportunity to sit down there and feast on that single coverage.
If you're fronting him on defense and there's nobody behind you, Bernie's going to do just what they just did, which is lob the ball towards the basket, and then they get him in. Now they got some help that time. Bolton got in and tied up the ball.
But you saw right there the man who left to come double was Schooley's man. And you know Schooley's deadly from behind the arc.
We know what Schooley can do. We saw plenty of it yesterday. Nemo underneath. Back out to Johnson. Looks out for Powell. Pinned it in zone. Long three for Schooley. It's no good. Rebound underneath by Deshaun Wilson. He's going to take it all the way. And you can't get it to go. Nemo with the rebound. Here comes Bernie. Johnson gets fouled from behind by Wilson. That's going to be Kennett's 7th foul. That's going to put Bernie into the bonus.
Down goes Lloyd Rice.
The 1-1. Johnson's 2 for 3 from the line today. And rolls in. Got the tender touch. Only timeout. Bernie, 30-second timeout. Bernie with the 19-point lead.
All Bernie so far.
Well, they've just controlled the tempo. They've controlled the ball. They've controlled the tempo. Their defense has not given up anything.
No, they're just imposing their will on both ends.
I don't think Kennett has an easy basket yet.
No, they haven't had an easy possession at all the whole game.
No, when you look at the points Jackson has, they've been on pull-up jumpers. McMillan's been on fadeaways. It's been on tough shots or put-back rebounds. No easy shots for Kennett at all.
Seems like the same thing we talked about yesterday. That pressure just wears on you, and then they'll come out in the second half and probably put a little full court action on them, and it'll make it even tougher.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Johnson be shooting his second. He got his first. It's second of a 1-1. Bernie will be in the bonus the rest of the half. Second one's no good. Gaines with the rebound. Gives it to Wilson. He's immediately double teamed. He has nowhere to go. Gets it out. Gets it to Jackson. Jackson's going to drive on with Robinson. It's going to be a blocking foul. Blocking foul on Terrence Robinson. Going to send Jackson to the line. He's going to go for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Looks like Coach Clark put McMullen back in the game with his 3 fouls. But like you said earlier, you can't really leave him out. You got to try to stay competitive in this game.
Free throw's no good, but the rebound by Gaines, and who puts it up and in? Will Gaines with the putback. And it's back in a man. Robinson to Schooley.
Constant movement here by Bernie. They're all moving on offense without the ball.
Bernie's done that a couple of times. Get everybody to the left side of the floor. Tristan Johnson on the right side. He just drives to the lane. This time he just drives through the middle of the pack. Gets the shot partially blocked. Jackson fumbles the ball, picks it up, picked up by Powell. Here comes Bernie. 17-point lead, 2:12 left in the half. Terrence Robinson drives, scoops,
good move.
Puts it up. Good move to Terrence Robinson. Showing some flash.
Sophomore guard.
Deshaun Wilson just put it up a little early in the possession for that one. Johnson's short. Elijah Jackson gets it out to Wilson. Snowbird, and he's there. Got it. Sean Wilson with his 4th point. 17-point lead for Bernie. Johnson stopped to get some words of wisdom from Coach Long. Coach Long said, go.
I love how animated he is on the sidelines.
There's Schooley with his 2nd 3. Micah Schooley, he has 2 threes. You've got to guard him out front.
When your 6th man can come in and score like he can, you know you're a tough team.
Nice drive by Elijah Jackson. Saw the seam, went to the hoop, and was going to shoot trying to get another 3-pointer. Fouls on Schooley, his first, team 7th.
Elijah Jackson with 11.
And can't get it to go. Stays an 18-point lead. Comes Bernie again. Moving the ball quickly. Schooley for 3. Might want to guard him.
He can get hot in a hurry.
And it's a hurry now because he's gotten hot, and it's a 19-point lead. Less than a minute to go. And a fumble out of bounds off of Kennett. You might say it's an unforced error, but like you were talking about with the pressure that Bernie puts on you and the constant pressure, it wears on you, and those type of things happen.
You make mental mistakes when it starts wearing on you the entire game.
Landon Ellsworth in the game for Bernie. He had some good minutes yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Tristan Johnson, he guarded out front by Jefferson. Less than 30 seconds to go. Johnson drives the lane, puts it up, rolls it in. Tristan Johnson
he's a scorer.
He is showing it tonight.
That's 20 points. When he gets to the basket, he's hard to stop.
Mullen with just a little bit of an opening. Gets the 3-pointer off. It's off the side of the rim. And here comes Bernie, and here comes Tristan Johnson. Schooley for 3. Wow. Wow. Schooley hits it. It was only his 4th in the 2nd quarter. Yesterday he had 5.
Yeah.
Into the first half. Number 1 seeded Bernie Mules, 48. The 8th seed Kennett Indians, 22. We'll be back on A-Corp Media.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
All right, we're back for the second half of this first game of the winner's bracket of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you on A-Corp Media. Here with Luke Carter. And Luke, give you some thoughts about the first half where Bernie was dominant.
All Bernie, through and through. They've got the shooters, they got the spacing that Nemo can feast down low. They space the floor out well. Tristan Johnson constantly finding holes to the bucket. It's been all Bernie. Not to mention the defense, man. They clamped them down.
Well, they've pretty much completely shut down Ben McMullen. They're face guarding him. You know, they got somebody following him everywhere he goes on the court. And Kennett's not even, not can they get him open. They can't get him the ball.
Not at all.
And he's got 5 points, but one was on a putback and the other was on a tough shot in the lane. Well, he's getting very few touches on offense.
You ain't kidding.
The Indians are led by Elijah Jackson with 11. He led them yesterday. He has 11, but Tristan Johnson has 20. 12 to Micah Schooley because he sets out and just hits three-pointers.
He's the microwave. He comes in and they turn it on and he gets hot in a hurry.
Well, in the second quarter, between the 2 second quarters he's played in this tournament, yesterday and today, he has 9 three-pointers in the second quarter. So I'd say it's kind of warm him up in the first quarter, and then, like I said, turn the microwave on in the second quarter and watch him get hot.
That's right. That's what we'll start calling him, the microwave.
Kennett's going to have the ball out first. They trail 48-22. Elijah Jackson with the ball out front. Kennett's in black, trimmed in gold. The number 1 seeded Bernie Mules are in white, trimmed in blue. Bernie will be going right to left on your screen underneath the Veris Johnson. He puts it up no good. That's Veris Ellis, excuse me. Johnson with the ball, beats the defense down the court, and he's going to be fouled. Gave it up to Foster for an easy layup, but he was fouled before that happened. That foul was on Veris Ellis, his second, team first. And Johnson with the ball out front. Ben McMullen does have 3 fouls, so that's got to be watched. Kennett is in the 2-3 zone. Nemo on the high post. Over to Foster. After Johnson looks at the 3. Looks at the 3 again from deep 3. No good. Rebound to Rebound to Jackson. That is a rebound foul on Camden Foul. That's his first, team second. Kennett with the ball. They trail by 26 points. Really didn't think that was going to happen.
No, they got a long road to go here to even get it close.
There's McMullen finally get a look at him. Three-pointers off. Johnson pulls back. And out of bounds off of Kennett. Jackson splits the defense, little hook shot. Oh, let's score it any way you can. Tristan Johnson can score from a lot of different shots.
He can. He
very
gets to the lane.
versatile.
He's deadly.
And Nemo blocks the shot. Here comes Bernie. There goes Johnson. No good. Rebound Deshaun Wilson. Gets it to McMullen. Driving on Nemo. Taking it all the way. He's going to be fouled.
Johnson's a very efficient scorer, too. It doesn't seem like he puts up a lot of shots. And you look in the scorebooks every game, he's at 22, but it doesn't seem like he shot a whole lot.
It's a quiet 22. Schooley, on the other hand.
The microwave is back in.
Again, there's going to be an offensive foul on Kennett, on Spencer. Illegal screen. His second. Team foul number 2. 6:15 left in the third quarter. 28-point lead. Kennett extends the defense. Try to trap in the corner. Nothing there. Good defense by McMullen. Here comes Deshaun Wilson. He's going to be fouled on the floor. Foul's going to be on Hunter Corzine. That's going to be his third. That's 13 foul. So Bernie's getting some fouls early in this quarter. And Kennett's got no rhythm at all, although Deshaun Wilson just pulled up the shot and made his third best bucket, 6 points. Corzine underneath Nemo. There's going to be a foul on, I believe, Spencer.
Yeah, that's Raleigh Spencer.
Yeah. That's going to be his third. And Kennett's third foul. Tristan Johnson be keying the ball in. Boatman comes in for Spencer for Kennett. Off there goes Schooley. Don't know why.
Oh no!
That could hurt.
His knee hit the corner of that chair.
Yeah, he's up.
It didn't look good.
He's up.
What a tough kid.
Just walk it off.
Yeah.
Walk it off with a smile.
Looked like a violent fall there. They have those metal braces on those benches there. It looked like his knee caught one of them.
Ramon spins, kicks it over to Wilson, backs up, fade away, no good. Nemo with the rebound. Again, Bernie just very well skilled fundamentally. Nemo was in great position, had a good block out. And that's another way to score. With a nice little teardrop.
Sure was.
He's scored lots of different ways in this game. He has 24. Long three by Jackson's no good. Rebound comes off to Foster. He brings it up the court. Again, good spacing. Johnson kicks out to Schooley. Underneath Nemo. Nothing there, but there goes Johnson to Nemo. No good. Rebound by Corzine. Pulls out of it. Kicks it out to Foster for three. Count it. Man. Again, they're spaced out well. They pass well. They look for the open man.
They find them.
And they find them. They've practiced that.
Yep. A lot of hours in the gym together.
There's an offensive foul.
Noah Foster. You know, he's one of those guys. He probably one of the best defenders in this tournament, and he's had a tough assignment today and hasn't let his team down. He's really buckled down and clamped down on McMullen.
That time he was guarding Jackson. Jackson just lowered his shoulder and ran over. And that proves that to get a charge, you don't have to be still.
No.
You just have to be in a good defensive position.
That's right.
And the offensive player initiate the contact, and that's exactly what happened there.
That's right.
Robinson from the corner, no good. Rebound to Jefferson. Chris Jefferson. To McMullen, being guarded closely by Foster. He drives the lane, splits the defense. Going to be foul, I think, on Foster. It is his second. Team foul number 4. 3:49 left in the third quarter. Crafton all the way, and one.
They cut it to 29.
Camden Grafton with the bucket and one. That foul's going to be on Terrence Robinson, and it's his 4th. Only team 5th. Grafton with 1. Count it. Grafton has his first 3 points. There's Schooley for 3. No good. Grafton pulls out to Wilson. Wilson drives the lane, puts it up, puts it in, and doesn't put it in. Rebound Bernie. Johnson back to Johnson. To the middle of the lane. Kicks it over to Schooley. Back underneath. He's going to call for a double dribble.
One of the very few first unforced errors that Bernie's made the past 2 days.
Very few. Looks like I believe it's full time out, so we will be back in 1 minute.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
All right, we're back. There's 3:18 left in the third quarter of this winner's bracket game on the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And the Bernie Mules are putting it to the Kennett Indians, 55-27. And they're doing it in an impressive fashion.
Very efficient, hard-nosed defense. Ending up with the right equation for Bernie to have a very large lead here in the third quarter.
And for the first time in this game, we're seeing full court pressure. I think that could well be real tough for Kennedy. There's McMullen following up the miss. He's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That's Foster's third foul. McMullen goes to the line to shoot 2. He's 2 for 2 from the line. A rare miss.
Substitution for Neal was number 33,
John Nemo back in the game. He's replacing Camden Powell. We're only missing both, but there's Jefferson rebound to McMullen. He lays it up. Nice little scoop.
This is his 8th point of the day.
Yeah, he has 8. Now Kennett's going to apply a little pressure, about 3/4 on a 2-2-1.
Good look.
Good movement. Good look. Kennett applied the pressure. Bernie knew what to do. Jefferson drives, scoops up, reverses McMullen with the rebound, and cleans it up.
McMullen coming along here now. That's what they're going to need to come back, is Ben McMullen putting up some points in a hurry.
There's a good steal. And the layup's no good. He gets his own rebound and blocked by Nemo. That's Taylor over to Crafton. McMullen from the top of the key. 3.
First open look he's had all day.
Yeah, he's put up a couple of threes, but he had a hand in his face the most. That's the first open, like you said, he had an open shot on that.
And if he's open, he'll knock it
There's
down.
A nice give and go to Nemo. Nemo has 13 in the game. 25-point Bernie lead. McMullen drives, can't get it to go. Nemo with the rebound. Johnson, he's fouled out front by Jefferson. Chris Jefferson, his first foul, the team foul 5th. Bernie has 16 fouls. Kennett's going to be in the bonus for the rest of the game. McMullen with the rebound on the Schooley mitt. Crafton drives, going to get picked by Johnson. 3-on-1. Johnson with the left-hander, no good, but there's Powell.
And Powell.
Powell stays with it, scores his first 2 of the game. McMullen again for 3. Had a hand in his face that time. Good rebound by Jefferson. Puts it up, no good. There's McMullen with the rebound, and he's fouled. He's going to go to the line. He'll shoot 2 or shoot 1 and 1. That's Corzine's 4th foul. Landon Ellsworth will come in for Corzine. Ellsworth, a 5'9" junior. McMullen makes the first. He'll get the bonus. He now has 13 in the game. Make it 14. Less than a minute to go. Bernie with a 25-point lead going here in the end of the 3rd quarter. Drive, and the defense just parted.
The C's parted for Noah Foster. He drove, and they just moved out of the way.
Yeah, I might want to call him Moses instead of Noah.
That's right.
McMullen drive, free throw line, stop, pop. It's no good. Can't get those to go. Schooley with the rebound. Over to Johnson. Being double teamed, he gets it over to Schooley, drives the lane, kicks it back out. Long 3 is no good by Powell. Rebound to Jefferson. He throws it long, but there's Landon Ellsworth with the steal. He got back in a hurry, but then an unforced error. 8.8 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Ellsworth makes a lot of hustle plays. That was a big-time hustle play there. He hustled back, got the ball. Unfortunately, turned it over, but
yeah, he's the type of guy you need to come in every now and then. Although Bernie sure doesn't need a whole lot of help in ramping it up, but Ellsworth's one of those.
He's
one
an
of those
energy
guys
guy.
that's just an energy guy. Plays like his hair's on fire. Nice score at the buzzer by Zakarian Taylor for Kennett. Makes the score 63 Bernie, 38 Kennett. We got 1 quarter to go, and we'll be right back to give it to you.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. so you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories, so what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri, and don't forget to like us on Facebook.
All right, we got 1 quarter left. This is the first game of the winners bracket on the second day of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Bloomfield. Being brought to you on A-Corp Media.
Yeah, Bernie. It's been all Bernie thus far, Terry, and I don't think it's going to change much in this fourth quarter.
I haven't seen anything to make me think momentum is going to change at all. Kennett trying to extend the defense. Johnson with the ball into the lane, spin, pop, no good. Ball kept alive, picked up by Foster. Ellsworth looks at the three. Johnson has the ball, just pulls it out, sets the offense. He's being guarded by Boatman. Over to Ellsworth, he looks at the three. Johnson looks too. And they're up to 25. Johnson gets nice fake to get McMullen in the air. Misses the shot. McMullen with the rebound. Here comes Jackson for Kennett, and
got him for steps.
He's probably the fastest man on the court, but you can't shuffle your feet before you get going.
That's right. You got to put the ball on the floor.
Starter's got to say go. Bernie walks it up and Kennett picks up at half court. Foster and Robinson. Again, Bernie spacing so well.
Schooley lost a shoe, putting it back on.
There's Schooley for long for three.
Lost a shoe, put it on. As soon as he put a shoe on, he gets the ball and it hits an NBA three.
Kennett takes the timeout down after Schooley again. You know, just might want to guard him every day. A reminder that tonight's game is brought to you by Baker Implement Company with 11 locations in southeast Missouri and northeast Arkansas. Baker Implement Company is your case IH dealer. They're there to help you with all your implement needs.
Also, another one of our great sponsors is Stoneville Cotton, providing cotton seed to farmers for over 100 years. And I also want to give a shout out to Mathis Funeral Homes. In your time of need, Mathis Funeral Homes in Dexter and Bernie. Mathis Funeral Homes celebrating life and healing grieving hearts.
And the grieving hearts of the Kennett fans. Down 28 points, 6:44 in the fourth quarter. And Bernie just, we keep saying how well Bernie's playing. Well, they're playing that well.
Yeah, that's right.
We can't emphasize it enough on offense and defense. On defense, they're not giving anything easy to Kennett. And they're coming out, looks like they're going to put the full court pressure on.
Yeah.
And on offense, they're just being so efficient. You know, they space well, they move the ball.
Just a very complete team, very well-rounded. You know, when it's the perfect storm when you have a team like that plays defense as well as they do. They're so efficient on offense, and that's what you get. You get a team like Bernie has right now, and it pays off.
Well, and they're fun to watch, too.
Yes, they are.
And trying to get the ball in. Jackson trapped in the corner. McMullen, half court, gets it underneath. Stolen by Schooley. Kennett had that press completely broken, and Schooley comes back and steals the ball before the layup is made. You know, they're up 28 points, and they're still hustling.
A lot of that's that style that Coach Long, he breeds that there. He expects that out of his players, and that's what they give him.
And now Bernie Coach Long didn't like, again, he's up 28 points. He didn't like the way Kennett broke the press that early, that easily.
Still teaching, up 38.
All right, it's full timeout. We'll be back in a minute.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Okay, Bernie has the ball. 6:15 left in this game. Bernie has the ball in a 26-point lead. Schooley for three. It's going to be long. Rebound to Jackson. Kenneth's trying to beat Bernie down the floor. That's hard to do. And he'll get the ball out of bounds. And Bernie was back. And Bernie, Kenneth, very few times has Kenneth been able to beat Bernie back down the court.
That's right. They get back on defense, and hard to start a fast break when there's nothing open back there.
Schooley going to shoot the three. No good. Johnson knocks the ball out of bounds on the rebound, gets the ball back to Kenneth. 5:47 left in the game. Bernie is going to advance.
They're going to advance and play the winner of the South Pembroke-Doniphan game that's coming up next.
They'll play that game, 7 o'clock tomorrow night? Yes. Or the game tomorrow night?
Yes, sir. The game tomorrow night will be 7 o'clock. We'll have that here on A-Court Media.
As all games of this tournament.
That's right, all 26
We're giving
games.
all of them to you. Kennett will play tomorrow afternoon against the loser of the South Pembroke-Doniphan game. McMullen for three. He rolls it in. That's his second three. He has 17. Johnson's looking at the three. Schooley will take it. He'll count it.
Is that 15 for Schooley?
Get 15, yeah. 18.
18.
Not 18. He's got 6. That's the only way he's scored so far in this tournament is on three-pointers.
Three-pointers.
Mullen scoops, no good. He's going to go to the line to shoot a couple. Noah Foster, that's his fourth foul. Teammate thought McMullen go to the line to shoot 2. And we've talked about how imaginative Johnson is in scoring. McMullen's pretty imaginative when he gets the ball in his hand or finding some way to score.
Yeah, he finds a way to put points on the board, that's for sure.
He makes them both. Less than 5 minutes to go. Bernie with the ball. Spread the court out. Unforced there. McMullen picks up the ball. Gives it out to Jackson. He's going to take it all the way and lays it up and misses. Nimmo with the rebound. Johnson to the free throw line. Pops. Count it. To the line, to the lane. Put it up, put it in.
Made it look easy.
McMullen gets the ball picked by Johnson, but Jackson picks it up. To McMullen cutting down the lane, and he's going to go in for try to get the old-fashioned three-pointer.
Did a good job moving without the basketball. A little backdoor cut. Jackson found him there.
Yeah, good look by Jackson. Fouls on Nimmo, his second. And it's good. One forced error by Bernie. Gets the ball back to Kennett. 4:02 left in the fourth quarter of this winner's bracket game, with Bernie comfortably in the lead for 23. Nimmo from 3 from the corner. It's short. It's going to be a foul underneath. It's going to be on Kennett and Spencer. Riley Spencer with his 4th foul. In the game for Kennett is Ashton Williams, 5'11 senior. His first action. Johnson walks the ball up. Kennett again extending the defense out to midcourt. There's a long 3 by School. It's no good, but there's Johnson with the rebound and the spin move and put it back up. 5'9". I don't know how many rebounds he has in this game, but
he's got
it's a bushel full. All underneath the whip. Ashton Williams, he's going to get fouled. Like Nimmo. Nimmo has his 3rd foul. We'll send Ashton Williams to the line to shoot 2.
Shooting 2 for Kevin. Number 14, Ashton Williams.
First one's good. And Ashton Williams gets his first point of the game. Back. Rolls the second one in. So from 3-point line, nice drive to the line, nice movement by Foster, nice look by Johnson. Wilson drives, puts it up, gets it in. Deshaun Wilson is in double figures with 10. Foster drives the lane, turns around and puts it up the layup. Noah Foster. It's 12. Wilson for 3. Count it. He's on. Deshaun Wilson.
Wilson's having a quite good game here for
I have him with 13.
Got a bright future here with the Kennet Indian basketball team coming up. Freshman.
Nimmo drops ball, gets it back. Noah Foster back out to Johnson. He gets at the lane. Little hook. Little jump hook with Tristan Johnson. He now has 30. It's been a pretty quiet 30.
It has.
I'm going for the long 3. It's no good. Rebound to Schooley. Less than 2 minutes to go.
They're going to pull it out and milk the clock a little bit and get out of this one.
That's one thing about a 4-day tournament. Get out of this one because you got another one.
That's right. Get home, get some rest, and prepare for tomorrow's game.
Nice little cut on the baseline by Nimmo. Nice recognition by Johnson. Nimmo now has 15. Wilson out to Jackson. Jackson looks underneath McMullen. He spins. No good. Schooley with the rebound. 1 minute left. 1 minute to go. Johnson takes it all the way. Little baby hook. Make it 32.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he, Terry?
It makes it look easy, and he's done it in many different ways. Jackson just puts up the 3. It's not going to be any good. McMullen gets the rebound. Picks it back up. Going to spin, stop, pop. No good. Going to be rebound. It's going to be off of Bernie. 30 seconds left in the game. 28-point Bernie lead. McMullen. Jefferson comes in for McMullen. 9 change for Bernie. Well-deserved round of applause for the Bernie players. Wilson drives the lane, takes it all the way. Deshaun Wilson. He's got 9 points in the quarter. 15 in the game. $14 seconds left. Probably won't be any more scoring. No shots taken. Well, I'll take that back. Okay, that'll be it. And that's the final score. Burning Mules, top-seeded Burning Mules, 83. The 8th-seeded Kennedy Indians, 57.
Coming up next, we'll have Mr. Brandon Blankenship on the color with Tommy Jacobs, and they'll have the South Penn Scott Donovan game up next.
And then after that, we're going to have Dexter versus Malden, and South Penn versus
Portageville versus
Portageville.
I think that
Portageville and Hayti.
Portageville, Hayti. I think that Malden-Dexter game has the makings of a pretty good game.
If Malden looks as good as they did last night, it does.
It may be exciting.
It may be very good. All right, we're going to wrap this one up. Bernie cruises against Kennett, 83-57. Bigger score than I thought it would be, and they show why they're the number 1 seed, and I think the coaches got that right. And we'll be back. Hang on for after just a few more minutes, and you got another game. And then after that, we got another game. And after that, by God, we'll give you one more. Thank you for watching, and stick around and watch some more.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckemeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across Southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need two things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Tournament brought to you on Acor Media Networks. This broadcast is brought to you by Southeast Health Center of Stoddard County and features the number 4 South Pemmican Bulldogs facing off against the number 5 seed Doniphan Don alongside Risco coach Brandon Blankenship. I am Tommy Jacobs. It's always good to have you, Brandon.
Good to be back, Tommy. Good to see you again.
Yes, it is. This may be a pretty good ball game. Doniphan has probably the biggest lineup in the tournament, and they've got a couple a couple of young men, number 14 for one, that can really shoot the three, and he travels the floor pretty good. And then South Pemiscott, you know, they struggled yesterday with East Prairie, but East Prairie got a nice team.
East Prairie put 2 good games together first 2 days, so both these teams that got some size, and both are well coached.
Yes, they are.
Should be a good one.
Good set of officials, and Lloyd Rice, Timmy Harmon, and Kevin Lawrence. So, if I'm not mistaken, that'll be the 3 that'll do the finals Thursday night. Yeah.
I'd take those guys any day.
Yeah, I will too. Well, we're going to go over the starting lineups, and Brandon will bring you the starters for this ball game.
Okay. That was number 1 for Donovan, Tristan Bryant. Number 14, Ethan Jones. 5'9", senior, number 30, Nolan Zerwanka. 35, a 6'3", junior, Max Owen. And a 6'4", junior, number 41, Cam Barton.
Pretty good size lineup.
They are. They're big. The Dons are coached by Daniel Cagle. The starters for South Pemiscott, a 6'1" senior, number 2, Tawana Amerson. A 6'3" senior, number 3, Jonathan Perry. A 6'1" senior, number 5, Mark Jones. Number 15, a 6'2" junior, Matt Moore. And rounding out the starting lineup for the South Penn Bulldogs, it's a 6' senior, number 33, Zach Southern. South Pemiscott Bulldogs are coached by Jordan McGowan.
This could be a good one now, so everybody better buckle up and we'll see what happens. We're getting it whittled down here in this 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We got the tip up, and that's going to be controlled by the Dons as they bring it across the timeline. Looks like they're going to be met by a couple guards trying to trap outside. And really a 2-3 zone looks like, and there's the three-pointer put up by number 14, which was no good. That's Ethan Jones. He's a very good shooter, has had a good tournament. The Bulldogs bring it across the timeline. Swing it over to number 15. That is Moore. Moore drives, looking underneath. Can't find anybody. Good defense by Donovan as they take it away. Created a turnover as Bryant takes it down. Kicks it over to Zawanka. Nice. I thought he was going to shoot it from the baseline. Going to be a charge on number 41. Nice defense by South Penn.
You always like to see kids willing to step in there and sacrifice their body and take a charge.
Coaches love that, don't they?
Oh, we love it.
It is.
It's
a game changer. As they bring it across, that will be Mark Jones. He's guarded out front by Bryant. Jones over to Matt Moore. Matt has it top of the key down in the left corner. Now they bring it back out to number 33. That would be Southern. Taken away. That's 2 turnovers in a row. Forced by Donovan as he take it to the hole, lays it up and in.
Good strong drive.
That is his first point of the game. Three-pointer put up, top of the key, up, no good. Rebound by Donovan Barton.
Rebounding is going to be key in this game.
Yes, it is. Down in the corner, looking underneath. Now they kick it back outside. Now the fake, drives the lane, kicks the top of the key, taken away and retaken by the Dons. They get it down on the baseline, skip it all the way across. Top of the key, number 35 spots up for a 3. No good, as how to get the rebound is South Pemiscott's Emerson. Emerson's quite the player. Going to have a timeout as Jordan McGowan sees something that he particularly doesn't like with this 2-0 lead at the 6:06 mark. We'll see if this is going to be a full time. That's going to be a 22nd. We'll keep it here.
You know, with all that size in there for both teams, you know, I think the offensive rebounding team, whoever can get in there and get second chance points, get some easy buckets, it's going to be going to be a big benefit.
I think you're right. This is a different, as we said earlier, this is a different Bloomfield tournament than we're used to. Used to, it would be so hot in here, and you would freeze when you go outside, but it's reversed. It's cold in here and it's warm outside.
They got that air blowing right on us, too.
Oh, yes, they do. I guess they want to keep us cool. All right, as South Pim inbounds the ball, they get it to Moore. Or Jones, I'm sorry. Jones kicked it over to Perry. Down underneath. Oh, nice move up. No good. That was Emerson laid it up there. Normally that'd fall, but rolled off. Donovan gets it on the baseline, kicks it over, and there's a drive, tries to force it underneath. And Donovan just out-hustled them for the ball that time.
They're scrapping.
And there's going to be another charge on Donovan. It was number 41, picks up his first foul.
That's his second.
A second foul.
You have 2 charging fouls on him.
Sure is. That'll set a player down pretty quick. Two fouls early, especially when it's 2 charging fouls.
Coach McGowan's got to like his team stepping up, taking those charges.
You bet.
You know, Coach McGowan was pretty well known for that when he was a player.
He was. He was standing there and take it, wasn't he? Didn't he have? He had the record.
He had the record for a long time till Henfling at Kennett broke it, I believe.
Jordan McGowan was tough in more ways than one. They drive the baseline, try to get a shot off, cut off, kick it back out. There's a drive Emerson. He's cut off. Perry puts up a 3 and drains it. Perry is a nice player. He is a 6'3" senior.
He's an inside-outside combo guy.
Sure is.
Shoot the 3, got size.
Get it down to 2. Down on the baseline, looking underneath. Now they skip it across again. They run that little play a couple times, but now they spot up for a 3 and in and out, no good. Rebound Donovan, swatted away by Emerson. As a 3-pointer put up by Ethan Jones.
Got all 5 of their points so far.
He sure does. He's a player. Jones brings it across. It's to Perry. Perry brings it back, top of the key. Over to Moore. Moore brings it. He drives it. Now kicks it to Perry. Perry drives the lane, stops. Shoots a little jump shot off, no good. And how to get the rebound is number 14, Jones, for Donovan. Donovan hurriedly gets it down, drives the lane. Nice drive up and in by Bryant. Tristan Bryant, a 5'9" senior.
It seems like he's been playing for quite a while.
It does, doesn't it?
Those guys that get moved up kind of early in their career seem like they play 6 years.
Sure does. Nice drive into the lane, up no good. A little bit off balance shot, and Emerson with the rebound, up and in, and he'll go the line to convert the old-fashioned 3-point play. And Jim got several people here. It's still some room to set if you want to come out, but it's filling up.
It is. You know, I really like the additions that they've done here, the updates with the lobby.
Yeah.
Looks really good. It's really nice. Nice for the fans.
You bet.
You don't have to miss half the game waiting in the concession stand line.
And that's the truth. Emerson's free throw was good. Donovan up 7-6 at 3:40 to go in this first quarter. Number 4 has it in the corner. That's Burton. That's J.D. Burton. Now they skip it over to Bryant. Bryant just nobody to pass to. He just launches a 3. No good, but coming away with it is, and it was a good idea. He was going to tip that down, and he thought his player was going to cut for the basket, but he didn't, and the ball went out of bounds. Turn it over to Donovan.
South Pim's in a 2-3 zone, but it's spread out. They're covering a lot of ground.
Yes, they are. Jones has it. He's picked up. Feeds it inside. Now down on the baseline. Shot put up. No good. Rebound Perry. As number 23 is in the game now. That is Jackson. He brings it across the lane. Nobody picks him up. He drives in. Gives it to Emerson. Lays it up and in. Nice dish off in there. And Boy Donovan's coach is aggravated that they let him drive all the way in there. But that happens.
Yeah, when you sub in, you got to get matched up. That's when you got to communicate. You know, that nothing frustrates coaches more than not communicating when you come in and off the floor on who you got. Guys gotta know who they have.
Because you mess around, somebody won't have anybody.
Well, because this game very well could go down to the wire.
Sure.
And these buckets early, every bucket matters.
You bet it does. That's why we were talking earlier when we had the Bloomfield game against Twin Rivers. It was just changing buckets, and they were having really bad luck, both teams, from the free throw line. And, man, those free throws you miss early, and they ain't come back to haunt you.
For sure.
Donovan brings it across the line. They picked up. Looks like they've extended that defense out a little bit. Coach McGowan's got his players playing pretty good defense. They got a man trapped, but they're taken away by South Pim to take it up. Emerson tried to slam it, but hit the back of the rim. Comes back to half court, and a slam is good, but a layup is better at times.
2 points. Give me the 2 points.
Yep.
It's the risk versus the reward.
Yeah, it's always nice when it works, but when it doesn't work, it's not good. There's another three-pointer by Ethan Jones.
Especially when the other team answers with a three. You don't want that.
Got some text from my brother at Malden, or in Dexter. He said hello to us. Everything's sounding good, and glad you're tuned in.
Looks like Donovan's in more of a pack line defense, kind of picking them up there, mostly at the three-point line. Here's a little extended pressure now on the man.
Let's put some pressure on that ball handler as he drives in, posts him up, but now kicks it back out, and there's a drive. Nice defense, but nice look in, and that was a good dish off, but it just didn't finish. We're going to have a foul. It's going to send. No, it's just still out of bounds. It's just the first foul on South Pim.
South Pim don't have a lot to show for it right now, but when they drive to the basket, they are looking. Guys are cutting, they're moving, they're dishing the ball off. They just missed a couple. And
as Donovan gets it down on the baseline, there's a turn and shot, no good by number 35, Owens. Noah's normally hit this shot, and here comes South Pim the other way. Number 23, Jackson forces it down. Emerson has it, dishes off, and fouled by Donovan. I think that might be on number 14, not sure. I believe that is number 14. That is Ethan Jones. That's his first foul. That'll send.
And there it was again, another drive to the basket, another dish off.
Exactly right. Got a Logan Welch into the game. He's a 6'4 junior, and he drains his first free throw. That brings the Bulldogs within one as Welch will try to tie this game, and he does. We're tied at 10 at a minute 23 to go. As Donovan walks it up, Zawonka kicks it over. There's a long three-pointer put up by Ethan Jones, and he drains it from NBA range.
That's his third three this quarter.
Oh, my. Somebody better find him.
He's got 11 of their 13.
Yeah, I think that's right. Jones has it. He crosses over, takes it down, tries to lob it into Anderson, knocked out of there. Emerson, I'm sorry, and Emerson comes back and knocks the ball away, and he's taking it to the hole. Nice dish up, good by Jones with an assist from Emerson. And there's another three by Jones, and Betton's off, and rebound by Perry. It was close. I thought it was in there.
That's a heat check.
Yeah. Jones brings it up. Jones is picked up out front by Bryant. Now they kick it over to Matt Moore. Matt Moore to Perry. Perry stops free throw line. Jumper up and good.
Perry's tough.
Yes, he is. We're going to say hello to Travis Day today. We hope everything's going well for him as we come to the end of the first quarter. The South Pembroke Bulldogs up 14-13. We'll be right back.
Right right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street. And as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world. But you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Pretty good first quarter, Brandon. We saw some up and down play, and it will just Ethan Jones. Somebody better find him and get a hand in his face.
He's a leading scorer, leading all teams.
It looks and sounds really good on TV. We got it on 95. It looks great, guys. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I've had it on at the office all day.
Had a young man stop up here and tell us he's had it on TV all day and everything looks great. We appreciate that. Wish he'd have told us his name, but he didn't. We want to recognize some of our sponsors that picked up for the Christmas tournament: Uptown Skate, York's One Stop, Express Food Mart, all in Campbell, Mako Construction, Lemmings Farms, and Gideon and Mullen, Spencer and Carey, Baker Termite and Pest Control of Puxico, serving the Boot Hill, Mullen, Holcomb, Kennett, and Gideon Schools, a state senator, Jason Bean and his wife Desi from Holcomb. We appreciate their support. Emerson puts it up, no good, but tips it back up and in to make the lead 16-13, just underway in the second quarter.
Emerson's doing some good work inside. He's got 7 points.
Emerson's a player. Hear a lot about him. He's quick, quick-handed. They get the ball in. Now they try to force it in underneath, and good defense by the Bulldogs. As they bring it up, Matt Moore has it. He throws it into the hands of number 35. He takes it up, puts it up, no good, but he's fouled. Is that 35? I do not have a 35.
Yeah, that's Owen.
Owens, I'm sorry, I do. I overlooked it. A lot of teams showing up for games later than I see the Malden Green Wave here. Looks like Portageville has arrived. Free throw up, Owens, no good. I'm sure Dexter will be here shortly. Haytime Portageville will lock up in I think the finals tonight, the last game of the night.
Got some good games on tap.
Yes, we do. Mullen and Dexter next. That could be a good game. Second free throw up and good. Looks like they went into a 1-2-2 trap. They get it down. Not much of a problem, but little forced error, not an unforced error there. Try to get it over to the teammate, throw it in the hands of a Donovan Don. Bryant's trapped out front, kicks it over to Jones. Jones back to Zawanka. Now down in the corner. There's a drive to the bucket. This is over, no good, but it's taken away. Good defense by.
South Pim's defense has really been active. They've gotten their hands on several passes here recently.
Perry puts up a three and no good, and Emerson knocked it away, but that comes back to Donovan. Now they got a man down here, lonesome down, and he lays it up and in. He was lonesome down there, and they found him.
It's a good look by Zaranka.
Sure was. Jones brings it up. Now they skip it across to Moore. Moore holds it over his head. Now, nice pass underneath, and it's going to be a foul. That was a nice look under there.
That was a good look.
He put a little mustard on that to get it down there too, didn't he?
That's what we call thread the needle.
That's right. Going to the ground will be, or to the line will be Mark Moore, the 6'1" senior. And he drains the first one. Moore will have another to try to extend this 1 point lead. Moore second up, got it.
I spoke with Jordan McGowan earlier today, and he was telling me about a game. I don't know which game it was, but a couple games ago, he said his team shot 1 for 19 from the free throw line.
Oh, that's not good, is it?
They're 5 for 5 so far tonight.
That sounds pretty good. There's another three-pointer by Ethan Jones. What's he got, 4 threes now?
He has 4, yes, sir.
And about all of them has been pretty deep threes. They've got Perry trapped in the backcourt, and they get it over to Emerson. Down underneath. Nice pass To Perry as he lays it up and in. That's nice ball movement.
South Pim is moving the ball well. It helps when you have bigger bodies. You can kind of see over the top sometimes and find that open guy.
Sure does. Sawanka has it. They've got him shut off, and they skip it a cross-court pass. There's a little floater up, in and out, no good. Coming down with the rebound is number 33, Zach Southern. He's a big young man. I know a lot of football teams like to have him for a linebacker. He's built like a football player, and he's a nice basketball player.
South Pim has that size. They have girth.
Yeah. Almost taken away, but nice recovery and drive. Shot put up, no good by Moore, and he'll go to the line. I'm sorry, that wasn't Moore. That was Emerson. Emerson moves quick. I thought he was somebody else. I believe Emerson's their leading scorer, if I'm not mistaken, as he puts up his free throw and it rolls off.
He and Perry both have 7 right now.
We'll see what Emerson can do with his second. Up and got it.
Tommy, I jinxed them. They were 5 for 5, and then I said something about it, and they missed one.
Never fails, does it?
Sorry, Jordan.
As Bryant moves it up, takes it on the right side. Now he kicks it down. There's another three-pointer put up, no good. And Perry comes down with a rebound and get it to Emerson. And Emerson puts it on the floor. He's cut off, now inside, now down in the corner. Perry puts up a 3, and that's going to be off. And rebound, and here comes the Dons, and they mishandled the pass, but they track down the errant pass, and they get it out to Zawanka. Zawanka, pretty good ball handler. And we're going to have a push-off on, might be number 14. If it was, I think that'll be second. No, it wasn't on 14, it's on number 23. Emmett Jones. Ethan and Emmett, sure, they may be brothers. As Ethan Jones tracks down the rebound, he's guarded by Jackson into the game. And he stops at another long 3, no good, and it's out of bounds. It'll go to South Pemiscot, leading 21-19 with 3:52 to go in this half.
Donovan is staying in the 1-2-2.
And it worked, got a hand on it. That length paid off as they take it down and put it in. That was number 23, Emmett Jones. Emmett Jones, a 6-foot freshman. Get it to Emerson. He kicks it down on the baseline. A little floater put up and in and out. And it's going to go off of Southern. Southern had a nice move there, and that thing I thought was in. And it just rattled out.
Went in and came out.
Sure did. We're all tied at 21. Zawanka has it. Get his free throw line. Shot put up. No good, but Donovan with a rebound. Drive up and rolled in by number 23, Emmett Jones, the freshman.
He's giving him some good minutes here.
Sure is. And the ball went off, off of a Don, and it'll stay with South Pemiscot.
You know, that's one neat thing about this tournament. There's always some freshmen and sophomores that you're not maybe expecting or maybe not on everybody's radar, and they come in and have some good games.
You watch, there's some good freshmen in this area.
Yes.
Charleston's got a dandy over there and a young man named Farmer. Oh, we're going to have a travel. That'll turn it over to Donovan. Donovan has a 2-point lead, 23-21. Been a well-played first half so far. Went by pretty fast.
Both teams are getting after it defensively, getting several deflections.
Exactly right. Hit the ball. They thought about a shot from the left corner. Zawanka has it out top of the key. Now they get it inside. No, nice dump down up and in by Emmett Jones. That 6-foot freshman has really contributed this quarter.
He's got 6 in the quarter.
They extended the lead to 4. And we're going to have a 10-second call on the Bulldogs. That'll turn it over to Donovan.
Looks like South Pim has moved into a bit of a special defense. I think number 23 there, Jackson is guarding. Well, he's out now, but he was guarding Ethan Jones, man-to-man all over the court.
We're going to try to stay with him, and I don't blame him. As they get the ball down in the corner, they kick it back out to Zawonka. Zawonka drives, spins, lays it up, no good, but he'll go to the line. Kevin Lawrence, good official, spots a foul on the baseline. That'll send Zawonka to the line. I believe this is his first time to the line tonight.
Yes, sir.
It's the second foul on Welch as Zawonka hits his first free throw. Zawonka eyes a bucket, puts up his second, in and out, no good, and South Pemiscot comes down with the board. Nice rebound by Logan Welch, the 6'4 junior. Perry goes down, puts it up, no good. Going to have it over the back on Logan Welch. It's going to be
That would be his third.
It's going to be the fourth foul in this half and the third on Welch. Welch has a seat, and number 15 comes in. That's Matt Moore.
South Pim extended out to man-to-man here.
Emerson with the ball handler. He's on the shooter, Ethan Jones. Now we're going to have a travel. They got some good moves in the paint there under the basket, but took one too many steps that time. Bulldogs bring it down, looking for somebody to pass to, kicks it over, long shot put up by Perry, up and hits the top of the backboard, bounces out of play, up and it, Emerson tips it back up and in. Emerson pulls the Bulldogs within 3.
He's doing a lot of work on that offensive glass.
You bet.
Emerson.
Nice pass. Dish off, drive and a dish to number 30. I think that was 35, Max Owens. I'm not sure.
I think so.
Perry gets it down and goes out of bounds. It'll turn it over. 28-23 with a minute 1 to go in this half. Now we got 1 minute to go. As Bryant brings it down, he pushes off, no call. Now kicked off on the free throw line, extended on the right side. Nice drive up and no good. Partially blocked by Emerson, I think. And now here comes the Bulldogs to try to draw closer before the end of this half. Donovan's kicked that defense up, and they take it away. And we're going to have a foul on Moore. Off the bench is number 23, Dante Jackson. Coming out will be Mark Moore. It's going to be coming back in the game for the Dons is Zawonka. Going out is Emmett Jones. Emmett Jones come in, really contributed that quarter.
Some real nice minutes for that freshman.
Sure was. 28-23, and we'll see if Donovan wants to go for the quick shot or if they want to wait and try to milk that clock. And there's a shot, top of the key, three-pointer, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs, and they're going to call it travel, as he did call it travel. McGowan thought that he might have been held. I don't know. Donovan gets it in, swings it out front to Bryant. Bryant now gets it in, number 35, and he's going to be fouled by Zach Southern. I believe the air conditioner come on, don't you, Terry?
It's kicked on.
Brandon?
I've got shorts on, too.
Yeah. Donovan looks for someone to throw it into. Ethan Jones got it, just taken away by Emerson, and he takes it down, stuffs it in to bring the back within 3 at the 1 minute mark or 1 second mark. There's a shot, no good. It brings us after the end of the first half, 28-25. Donovan will be back in a little bit.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
Brandon, we played a half of basketball, and looks like Donovan's ahead 28-25. Been a pretty good half, and had some pretty good scoring in that half, didn't we?
Yeah, we can run down the scores here for the Dons. Leading scorer was senior Ethan Jones with 14 points on 4 three-pointers.
Oh, my.
And Emmett Jones, freshman, came in there the second quarter and scored 6 points. Tristan Bryant, number 1, had 4 points. And Max Owen inside there with 3. And Zerwanka, number 30, had a free throw. They were 2 for 4 from the free throw line. For the Bulldogs, Amerson had 12 points. 7 points by senior Perry. 4 points from Jones. And 2 points from Logan Welch, number 42. The Bulldogs were 6 for 7 from the free throw line, so making good on their free throw attempts.
Well, we're going to have a special guest for the next game. we're going to start out. I'm going to do half a game with this guy, and then Terry's going to do the second half with this guy. Everybody listening and watching, I'm sure you remember Tyler Wagner, the one that's responsible for the majority of what is done at YHC TV, which now is Acorn Media. I'm going to do the first half with Tyler, our old friend, and we've been together a long time, and so is Terry. So that's going to be a treat.
I grew up with Tyler. Great guy.
Yes, he
really,
is.
really think a lot of him. Hard worker.
Yeah.
Did a lot of good here.
He sure did. Bill Hampton started this thing, and Tyler just took it to the next level. There's a nice drive in, but it's blocked by Emerson, but they're going to say he got a little of his body before he got the ball. And then after that will be the Portageville Bulldogs and the Hayti Indians, and that'll be Terry McVeigh and Darren Todd, and that'll be a good game. Darren does a nice job, and we know Terry does a nice job. We're going to thought we had some spots on the floor, but they said no, it doesn't. It's going to be 2 shots by Ethan Jones. Ethan's first one's up. Got it.
You know, Tommy, my dad, Terry Blankenship, played in the championship game of this thing 45 years ago.
All right. Second one up, no good, and it's rebounded by Emerson. There's been a lot of good athletes, a lot of good people come through this gymnasium.
That was in 1976. It was the Matthews Pirates against the Richland Rebels. Actually, my great uncle was the coach. Danny Rowland.
Really?
Is my great uncle.
Inside the three-point arc, up no good, but rebound off of South Pemiscot. You know, I think in 68 or 69 that Matthews won this thing?
I believe you're right.
And that was the year they beat Malden. Vivan Reed led Malden Greenway. Willie Wilson, Carl Holloway. Carl Holloway was a shooter. If they'd had that three-point line, he would have lit it up. He'd have still held the record. Willie Wilson was about 6'2", 6'3", heck of a player. He told him one night when they were playing us, Camel, he said, we were standing around talking for one of the junior varsity. Willie said, get me the ball. I can take that guy. Carl Holloway said, if you want to shoot, rebound. Shot put up, no good. I'll never forget that. Here comes Donovan down. They spot it for a 3. That's Brian. He puts it on the floor. Now gets it underneath, lays it up and in by Ethan Jones. No, I'm sorry. That was Cam Barton. Those big boys look alike. They extend that lead 34-27. Mark Jones takes it, stops, shoots about a 10-foot jumper, no good. And Zawonka has it, and he hits a cutter. Number 1 lays it up, Bryant in. Tristan Bryant, the 5'9" senior. And South Pemiscot's coach, Jordan McGowan, said, we better talk about this. We don't want this to get any farther out of hand. And we're going to have a 20-second timeout. They extend that lead to 9.
That's a couple times Zawonka has looked ahead, looked up the court, found the guy streaking down the floor.
It sure is.
You always want your players doing that. As soon as they get the ball, get your head up.
Right. This could turn out to be as old Bill Hampton used to say, this could be a barn burner. Next game coming up will be the number 2 seed Dexter Bearcats and the number 7 seed Malden Greenway. Could be a good one. Well, I like this music.
John Denver.
I do not care much for Queen and people like that. I guess I had some players and stuff laugh and say, you out of date. And I said, you bet. Joe's has it out front. He's guarded by Brian, and he dribbles off his foot, but he runs it down. Kicks it over to number 33, Southern. Southern brings it, kicks it to Matt Moore. Matt tries to swing it around. He's guarded closely. They kick it to Moore. Moore drives the lane. Little drop step. Took too many, though. Going to call the travel. That was good defense that caused that.
You know, we were talking about Barton for Donovan. There was a good player come through there just a few years ago, Clay Barton.
Yeah.
Maybe any relation to him.
I would expect so.
Clay was a scorer, shooter, real good player. Went out to College of the Ozarks and played some college ball out there.
An old friend of mine that played at Holcomb, Mike Wilson, went to school of the Ozarks, played. Number 35 puts up a three-pointer, and a nice shot by Max Owens.
Nathan Burnett from Risco, one of my guys, he went out there and played.
I always liked Nate Barnett. He was a fun player to watch. Three-pointer put up no good by Perry, as coming away with it, Zawonka for Donovan.
As good of a player as he was, he's an even better kid.
Yeah, I bet. Somebody else told me that one time, so he's a great kid. Going to have a foul on one of, I think that's going to be on Zawonka. Good sportsmanship shown by both players, Zawonka and Logan Welch. They know it was just a player foul. It was nothing intentional. They both smiled, laughed, each other hugged, went down the floor and played defense.
When you like to see that, you like to see kids going hard enough that they might knock each other down,
yeah,
but
you bet.
help each other right back up.
There's a drive going to be
good defense.
Very good defense. When I first started watching Malden play, they had a kid named Quentin Franks. You remember Big Franks?
Oh, Quentin's a great guy.
Oh, he is a great man. He was a good kid back then. And we told him one time, I've seen Quentin run over somebody, stop and help him up. We said, we understand that, but wait till they blow a whistle, then everybody.
There's a time and place for it.
That's right. Max Owens drills a two-pointer, extending that lead to 41-27. And
Owens got 8 points.
Well, I tell you what, he's done a good job this third. Donovan's got more than one or two scores, and the shot put up, no good, and how to get the rebound, they're tied up, and it's going to stay with the Bulldogs. Put up, Emerson tried to tip it. Oh, that. Wouldn't you rather, as a coach, seeing you just grab the rebound and try to take it back up?
Well, I know that's a design play, though. They're trying to throw it up for the lob, but
they're not. It's hard to throw it at lob with those big bodies in there.
It is.
Puts it on the floor. Now stops. Nice looking jump shot. No good. Rebound by Welch for the Bulldogs. They kick it down court. Get it into Perry. Perry stops. Kicks it back out front to Emerson. Puts it on the floor. Gets it down. Jump stop. Up off the glass. No good. And tipped out of bounds. Going to go to Donovan.
Tommy Donovan's built a nice little lead here.
Sure have. Just quietly kept pulling that lead out. Now 41-27.
South Pim's been struggling to put the ball in the hole. They've only got 2 points this quarter.
Nice defense by South Pim. It's got Welch. Oh, nice move. Perry puts it up, partially blocked. Put back up by number 42, Welch again, and he's fouled.
When you're struggling to score offensively, the best thing you can do is get out and be active on defense. Like they were able to get a steal, able to get a better look at the basket, let some defense create some offense.
You bet. As the free throw was no good, and coming out of the game is number 41, Cam Barton. Number 23 into the game, that's the freshman Emmett Jones, which certainly doesn't play like a freshman, plays more like an upperclassman. Second free throw good by Welch. Got the pressure defense. They get it down. Oh, underneath, up and in. Emmett Jones just in the game and contributes right off the start. Emerson is underneath, goes through Perry's hands, turning it over. This Donovan team is playing some good defense.
They're scrappy. Again, that length, that size really makes it difficult for passes.
Sure does. As they try to lob it down, and it's going to be out of bounds to go to the Bulldogs.
situations like this, you know, you've gotten down a little bit. If you're South Pim, you really just want to focus on trying to get that thing to single digits before the end of the quarter.
There you go.
Don't think you got to try to make it all back, make it all up right now. That'll help.
That'll help. Yeah, you know, you can't make it up on one trip, can you?
No, sir.
As that was a nice drive as Emerson puts it in and he's fouled. He'll go to the line to convert the three-point play. And we're going to have a full-time timeout by Donovan. We'll be back at Bloomfield after this.
Danny Rowland, Coach Richland, 1976.
'68, Gene Bess beat Dexter 61-59. Oran, if I'm reading that right. No, I'm sorry. In '69, Bess.
68 there.
Yeah, and then Reed won it in '70 with a 65-61 over Matthews. Matthews had some nice teams.
They did.
That's back when they was LM&S schools. Well, we got 43-31 with 2:27 to go as they try to get it down and put a little bit too much on that. It went off the hands of number
It looks
25.
like South Pim has turned up their intensity a little bit. I think that's back-to-back turnovers for Donovan.
Right. They extended that defense out. Now South Pim gets it across the timeline, kicks it into Perry. Perry dumps it off underneath to Welch, lays it up and in, and we got it to South Pim has it to 10, and there's a steal as Emerson lays it off the glass. No, rolls out, but it's on the floor, and Jones has it. Finally gets it over to J.D. Burton. He's guarded by Emerson, and Donovan's going to call a timeout. Well, you're right. I believe South Pim has turned that intensity up a little bit. We're going to just keep it here as we got a 30-second timeout, and this thing could go down to the wire. You know, this game definitely not over.
No, South Pim definitely has the ability to force turnovers with their pressure, get easy buckets. You know, Amerson, I got him with 15 points,
right.
So he definitely parried. They got guys that definitely have the ability to get hot.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a good game all the way down. I'm going to look at something in a minute. And we'll see what happens this last minute 49 to see if the Bulldogs can cut this to single digit. Kick the ball into Bryant. He's picked up in the backcourt. Now he gets it across into the front court.
Good
nice
look.
Oh, good look. And going to be a foul on one of the Bulldogs. Going to shoot a pair. Going to the line will be Emmett Jones. Emmett's the 6-foot freshman for Donovan.
Emmett Jones on the line, shooting two.
Emmett puts it up, no good. Emmett has it on. Eyes a bucket, puts up his second, got it. Extends the lead to 11, minute 35 to go in this half. Emerson has it. He's cut off, looking for somebody to dish it off to. He finds a teammate. Get it over to Jones, and they're going to call a travel. He did. Took a step before he put the ball down. Sometimes you just want to get started a little quick. That doesn't work too well.
Those are easy to see out top, too.
Yeah. Get the ball in to Bryant. Bryant puts it on the floor. He backs it out, waits for his teammate. Puts it over to Jones. Now back to Bryant. Bryant thought about a three. Now down in the corner. There's a three up. No good. And Emerson comes away with the board, and here he comes the other way. And he takes it off the glass. No good. And they call a charge on that.
I don't think Coach McGowan liked that.
I don't think he did. I know some of the Bulldog fans up here in the stands didn't like it.
They didn't like it either.
No. As it'll last minute and 6. See what Donovan does as they get it over to Zawanka. Zawanka has it. Now get over to Bryant. Bryant has it. He's double teamed. He gets around. Looking for somebody. Gets it back out to Zawanka. Now long three-pointer put up and no good by Donovan, and coming away with it is number 5, Mark Jones. 40 seconds to go. There's a three-pointer put up and knocks it down. Number 15 was Matt Moore.
His first bucket of the game.
Sure was. That's unusual. Usually he scores a little bit more than that, but he's played a real good game other places. Zawanka has it. Trying to get it underneath. Bring it back out. Zawanka has it. He's guarded by Moore. And there's a three-pointer in the corner, and bingo. Matt Moore. That brings us to the end of the first half. The Donovan Dons 47 and the South Pemiscot Bulldogs. Oh, wait a minute. That's the end of 3. I'm sorry. I was wanting to play 2 more quarters. That brings the end of 3, 47-36. I was lost there for a moment. Caught up in the game. As we'll see what.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Our Uptown Skate, open on Friday night and Saturday night in Campbell, or if you want to book a private party, give them a call. York's One Stop, got a lot of hot food, sporting goods, cold drinks. Express Food Mart, same way. They got a lot of good hot food. Mako Construction, Clarkton and Malden, Lemmings Farms of Gideon and Malden, Baker's Pest, Termite and Pest Control of Puxico, Malden, Holcomb, Kennett and Gideon Schools, and State Senator Jason Bean. Well, that looks like the Bulldogs, the Bulldogs have really turned it up as they almost forced a turnover, but it's a good Mac Jones. Traced it down, give it over to Zawanka. Zawanka puts up a shot and it goes out of bounds. It'll go to South Pemiscot.
The key here for South Pem is just keep the pressure up, make sure they hold them to one shot, don't let them get any second chance points.
Right.
Take good care of the basketball, try to get good looks. It's pretty simple to say, a little tougher to do, but.
There's a three-pointer put up and no good as Emerson tracks down the rebound. And we're going to have in and one, and that's what they need. We'll say hello to my friend back in Malden watching is Phil Sanny.
You know, as a coach in the fourth quarter when you're down, you like to score points with the clock stopped if you can. Because you're not only fighting the other team, you're fighting against that clock.
They get it down. Max Jones lays it up. Got it. Max Owens, I'm sorry. I want to call him Jones. Donovan's quick to get that ball down court. Emerson brings it across top of the key. Hands it over to Moore. Now back to Emerson. He puts it on the floor, drives the lane, puts it up, rolls out, but he'll go to the free throw line to shoot a pair with the clock stopped, Brandon.
They're attacking the basket. You know,
they sure are.
You don't want to settle for threes. I mean, if you get a three off of a good look, of a driving kick or a rebound and a kick out, you'll take that. But otherwise, you want to put the pressure on and attack the basket.
That's right.
Because Donovan's coach is saying, hey, don't foul.
All right.
You know, we don't want to give him a chance to stop the clock. So
Emerson drops it in. He'll get another shot. He is in the act of shooting. Next one up, and it rolls out, and that number, Perry, runs down a rebound, stops, pops, no good, and we're going to have a foul on, I think that's going to be on Welch, number 42. That's Welch's fourth foul.
That's his fourth.
Zawonka has it, gets around his man, dishes it off, gets it across the timeline, out down in the corner, where that guy's been hot from, and it just rolled out. It went down and come out. And here goes Emerson. He tries to get it through, and it's going to be. They say it went off of a guy's foot.
Yeah.
Maybe he said it was a kickball. Maybe that's what they're saying. I suppose it was. As they step out to inbound, thought about a three. Now he puts it on the floor. Perry has it top of the key between the circles down to Emerson. Emerson's got some quickness. He'll blow by you pretty quick if you're not careful.
Yeah, just one step is all it takes for him.
You bet.
He's by you.
5:55 to go in the ball game. Trailing by 10. Good defense being played by Donovan. There's a drive shot put up, no good. Donovan comes away with it as Jones takes it, kicks it over to Zawonka. Zawonka kicks it over to, I think that's Owens. Now back to Zawonka. He tries to feed underneath, gets it to a teammate. He comes out of there. He was covered up. And that was a nice play. Decision. He had a real good decision. There's a free throw jumper, up and good by Cam Barton.
You know, if you're Donovan here on defense with a lead, you just want to play solid. You don't want to gamble too much. You just stay in front of your man, make things tough, make them have to move the ball around.
Yeah, we got 5 minutes to go in the ball game to decide who moves on and who goes on the other side of the bracket. Fourth and fifth seeded teams. As a nice shot put up by Mark Jones. Put up no good, but Cam Jones comes down the rebound, spins, puts it up, and they're going to call a foul on the floor. This is about the third time I've watched Donovan this year, and this is about the best I have seen them play. They played down the Christmas tournament at Clarkton, and they had beaten Malden earlier. Malden returned the favor down in that tournament. But I believe Donovan was out without Zawonka at that time.
Malden's tough. We played them at the first round of that tournament. Malden's got some really nice pieces. I think Malden's a sleeper team in this, really.
They can be. Yeah,
they got some size, got some good shooting. Three-point play or a three-point shot. Put it down to 4.
You bet. You bet that's right.
Max Owen, number 35 for Donovan, has fouled out. You know, he was a big part of that second half where they extended the lead for Donovan. He's on the bench with 5 fouls. That could play into this last minute and 4.
You bet. What'd you say he finished with 18?
Finished with 18. 15 came in the second half.
Well, I tell you what, he did have a big second half. You're right. Emerson's guarding Zawonka. He inbound the ball, and it bounces over and blocked out of there. Nice block by number 11. I think that is J.D. Morton. And it's going to be out of bounds. It will stay with Donovan. Well, that was good hustle back to get that block. I thought it was a foul maybe, but no. I guess it was a good block. Tim Harmon had a lot better look at it than I did. It's going to be a foul. That's going to send Zawonka to the line. It's Amerson's second foul. Donovan's pulled all 4 players back, which is smart, as Zawonka drains the verse to make it 56-48, right at the 1 minute mark. Perry coming back in for Matt Moore. Perry's a 6'3" senior. Zawonka, second shot rolls off as Jones takes it to the glass, lays it up, no good, but he's fouled. He'll go to the line. Took that to 5 seconds. He was down there and got the rebound, and about 4 seconds he was the other end laying it up. He's got some speed. Take me a little longer than that. Jones puts up a free throw, got it. Moves him back within 7. Brandon, it's been fun doing a game with you again. I enjoyed the second time, and I've enjoyed both times.
Me too.
And it's fun. You do a nice job, and I really appreciate getting to do a game with you.
I appreciate it.
And I'll be able to watch your team play this year.
South Pim's our first game back off a break. Next week, actually, on Tuesday. So
you got them at home?
We got them now I believe it's down there.
We got a foul on, I think that's going to be Mark Jones. And the clock is definitely not South Pemmicott's friend, as Zawonka goes back to the line and he missed the free throw. And, go ahead.
Donovan's missed some opportunity to really kind of put this game away. They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 for 6 on free throws here in the fourth quarter. 1 for 7.
And here's we go. We're going to take it to the other end. Going to take it in, lay it up, and going to count the bucket. Mark Jones. We're back to a 5-point game with 45 seconds to go. Taking Perry out. Bringing in Morton, the 5'9" sophomore. Shot put up, got it. Brings it back within 4. Brown has it. He's trapped in the corner, and we're going to have a foul to stop that clock. The foul's going to be on number 42, Welch. And they're switching in, bringing Perry back in, also bringing Zach Southern back in. Going back out is Matt Jones.
Jordan McGowan is Coach McGowan's doing a little offense for defense substitutions. He's getting Perry out, putting some maybe a little bit quicker guys out there on defense, and then he's bringing him back on offense.
And Donovan's missed the last 3 from the line.
Coach Cagle may have them go home and work on some free
throws. And
there you go.
Up to a 5-point lead as they get the ball, give it to Jones. Jones quickly brings it down. He takes it in, and he's lays it off the glass and got it. And we're a 3-point game as Jordan McGowan calls timeout. And, you know, as good as shooters as as they are. It's a full timeout, so we'll take the last timeout with you. We'll be right back. Six seconds to go, Brandon. What do you think?
Well, we said this game could go right down to the wire, and true to form, South Pim stuck with the game plan, attack the basket, try to get to the line, score with the clock stopped. They've missed a few opportunities on free throws, but so has Donovan.
Right.
If you're Donovan, Coach Cagle, it's a bad feeling when you've led pretty much the entire game and that clock just seems to stop. And you want that thing to keep running.
Go slow. Donovan will try to inbound. Good defense, and we're going to have a timeout. They couldn't get it in. And so Jordan McGowan congratulates his team because, boy, he had them covered up that time.
See, in this situation, you're going for a 5-second call.
Yeah.
But if you can't get that, you want to immediately try to steal the ball. A lot of times as players will just run up and grab somebody, and as a coach, boy, you sure don't want that. You want them to go for the ball because sometimes you might get the ball and they might not call it.
That's right.
You might get that steal.
I think Kevin Lawrence just went over and told South Pim that was their last timeout. So it's all going to come down to defense. Try to, as you said, try to steal the ball. And we could go a little extra minutes this game if they get the ball back because they've certainly got some shooters that can drain the three.
A 5-second call here on the inbounds would be huge.
It really would.
South Pim's probably going to face guard, deny, probably switch all screens. Got Amerson on the ball there.
They get it in to the best shooter they have is number 14, Ethan Jones. They won that ball in his hand, and I can understand that. 2 free throws here wouldn't ice it, but it would start chilling it a little bit.
So far tonight, Ethan Jones has been to the line twice. He's 1 for 2.
All threes, 33.3 seconds to go in the ball game as Jones free throw got it. Coming back in is number 3, Perry. And that put it up to a 5-point lead. Yeah. Oh, and they mishandled it. Tried to shift it over to number 33, and it went out of bounds. Tried to get it to Southern. That might have done it if they can't get a steal here. Same place. They get it in to Ethan Jones. And Ethan is fouled. He'll go back to line where he just buried 2.
Jones had that real big first half with 4 threes. He doesn't have a field goal the second half, but he's 3 for 4 right now from the line. Make it 4 for 5.
Going to be hard to overcome this lead. 25 seconds to go. Not impossible, but it's going to be hard to overcome. Well, one of my dark horses may be going down. South Pim was one of my dark horse picks. Malden was the other. We'll see if I come out 1 for 2. We'll see. Nice drive shot put up. Ethan Jones, and
I believe that did it, Tommy.
I believe it did. And we're going to have to shoot the ball down to 5 seconds. Shot put up. Drains the three-pointer. That brings us to the end of the ball game. The Donovan Don, 63. The South Pembascott Bulldogs, 57. And it was a nice ball game. Both of them played very hard, very well coached teams, very well played game. And we'll go over the figures for the final stats, and then and we'll get out of here and prepare for the Malden-Dexter game, as the Dexter Bearcats they're already coming out of the locker room, and so they're ready to play. So as soon as Brandon gets them figured up here, we'll pass them along to you and see how it went. Well, it's been we want to again thank all the sponsors: Uptown Skate, York's One Stop Express Food Shop, Mako Construction, Lemmings Farm, that's Spencer and Carey, and Mullen and Gideon. Baker Termite and Pest Control out of Puxico, Mullen, Holcomb, Kennett, Gideon Schools, and State Senator Jason Bean and his wife Desi. They want to say congratulations to all teams for playing in this tournament, in which all teams and cheerleaders good luck. Have you got them figured out, Brandon?
We got the totals here. For South Penn, we had Amerson as their leading scorer with 19. Jones with 12. Jonathan Perry with 11. Matt Moore with 8. Logan Welch with 5. And Morton with 2. Scoring for the Doniphan Dons, Ethan Jones with a big game, 21 points. Iced the free throws down the stretch there in the fourth quarter. That was big for them. Max Owens had a big second half. He finished with 18. Freshman Emmett Jones come in and gave him a big lift there. The second quarter, third quarter, scored 9. Bryant was 7. Cam Barton was 6. And Zaronka, the senior, finished with 2.
A lot of good game. A lot of good players, a lot of good defensive players. Free throws, always important. And we'll move on to the next game between the Malden Green Waves and the number 2 seed Dexter Bearcats. Brandon, it's been fun again.
I enjoyed it, Tommy.
And I hope we can do it again.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Anytime.
That's right, buddy. And listen, we'll get out of here, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes for another game. Thanks a lot, Brandon. We certainly appreciate you.
Thank you.
And for the Green Wave, number 1, 6'3" senior, D'Angelo Austin. Number 3, the 6'1" sophomore, Clemarius Farmer. Number 14, 6'1" junior, Cooper Thomas. Number 23, senior, 6'3" senior, Sientes Lerma. And number 31, the 6'5" sophomore, Marcus Burton. The Malden Green Wave headed up by Coach Kilgore, Mike Kilgore. And the Dexter Bearcats. Number 5, 6'2" junior, Chris Stone. Number 12, 5'8" senior, Dylan Seitz. Number 14, 6'2" junior, Cole Nichols. Number 15, 6'1" junior, Truman Croft. And number 43, 6'4" junior, Xander Smith.
These two teams met earlier in the year at Malden, and Dexter come away, I think it was about a 15-point victory. And they've got some good players. Cole Nichols will put the ball on the floor, drive the lane on you, and does a very good job. And Croft is a very good three-point shooter. And Xander Smith underneath does a nice job.
Yeah, I got to see these guys back in the summer play, and a new cast. You certainly have your Turners and Seitz and Nichols, but some young, up and coming underclassmen coming up, and some new faces for the Bearcats, and some certainly familiar faces over the Green Wave, especially Sientes Lerma. We've seen him since his freshman year in the mix, so he's been here quite a while.
Malden gets the tip, and there was a three-pointer put up by Q Farmer, and it's missed, and it's passed out, and Nichols takes it up, lays it up, no good, tip back up, no good, and Dexter hustles the ball down and it's kicked out to Sykes, top of the key. He's guarded by Thomas. Cooper Thomas, as he drives the lane, going to be a foul on, I don't know if that's going to possibly be D'Angelo. No, it's going to be on Cooper Thomas. And that's going to send Sykes to the line. Mullen is they're long, they're tall, they're very athletic, and they got some good shooters. Quentin, our Q Farmer's a very good three-point shooter.
Yeah, that's what stands out about the Green Wave. A lot of size, and we've seen, Malden teams that can be very competitive when they've got the front line that they've got this year. So that's certainly an asset they've got to work with this year.
Mike puts Dexter on top. He hit both free throws as Mullen gets it back. Cooper Thomas launches a three and hits the top of the bracing. It will turn it over to Dexter. Mullen will shoot the three on you. But their main chore is to put a good defensive man on the Nichols, the ball handler, because he's a good ball handler and he will really get a step on you. He'll drive the lane. Now they get it back to Nichols. And see, he drives around his man, puts it back up over his head, left-handed, scores, giving Dexter the 4-0 lead.
Yeah, that's a nice reverse. Pretty well defended, but once he goes with the offhand, with the reverse, hard to stop that. Great finish.
Sure is, as Green Wave gets it across the timeline. They kick it back, kick it over to Farmer on the left wing. Farmer puts it on the floor, crosses over, sends it over to D'Angelo Austin. They're going to call a foul on one of the Bearcats. Going to be on number 15 for the Bearcats. That is Croft. I think that's how you pronounce that. I'm not sure. He's a fine three-point shooter, I tell you that. D'Angelo Austin pulls up for a shot, no good, and nice rebound for number 23. That is Sentez Lerma. Lerma's a 6'3" senior. As you said, he's been around a long time, played a lot of freshmen. Lerma puts the Greenway on the board. Lerma puts up his second, rolls off, but how to get the rebounds. Burton lays it back up and in. This Burton kid is a player.
Yeah, great effort. Offensive board, getting the putback.
That's just guarded by the Green Wave, number 23. That is Lerma. Thomas is on him now, but he puts him on the floor, drives around. Nice move by Nichols. He goes down, puts it up, no good, and Farmer comes away with the board. Over to Lerma. Lerma thought about a three. Now he throws it away. The ball on the floor, and it's going to be a foul on Q Farmer. Both teams getting the ball up and down the court pretty quick, Tyler.
Yeah, really good ball handlers for both teams. We've seen, Nichols and certainly Seitz as a shot goes up, no good. And, really good ball handlers. Get the ball up the court, can really make things happen off the dribble, and there's going to be some aggressive dribbling here tonight, I'm sure.
D'Angelo Austin launches a three and buries it, giving the Greenway a 6-4 lead.
Yeah, nice look there, nice swing pass going across the court, stepped right into it, nailed it.
Hutch brings the ball down, and there Farmer picks him up, and now he drives the lane. He's cut off. Long three-pointer put up, and in and out, no good, and Burton with the board. As D'Angelo Austin brings it down. Now back to all. They should try another three, and he does, and rolls out, and here comes the Bearcats the other way. Nice dump inside, but now they kick it out on the wing, and it's no good, and Dexter comes away with it. There's a three-pointer put up by number 15, Truman Croft, as a 6'1" junior buries the three, giving Dexter the 7-6 lead. Get it in to Burton. Burton lays it off the glass, and that's where Burton is dangerous. When he gets you gets under that basket and turns, he's got a nice finish.
He's got great length. Really nice touch under there, and Baldwin keeps looking his way underneath. They can really take advantage of his size underneath.
We're going to have a travel on Stone. Chris Stone's a 6'2" junior. Most of Dexter's players are juniors. They have 2 seniors on the squad, Maddox Miller and Dylan Sykes. And coming into the game is number 20 for Malden, Tristan Randall. Going out is D'Angelo Austin. Go figure. And also coming into the game at the next dead ball will be another Greenway sub. They get it down, and Randall throws it away.
Yeah, trying to look down. Nice step in there with a steal by Peyton Bowles there.
Puts the ball on the floor, beats a defender, takes it up, lays it up, no good. Going to be a foul. I think that's on Cooper Thomas. That'll be his second.
Yeah, nice drive there by Seitz. He had the one-on-one look there and no help underneath to protect the basket. Kept the ball on the floor and stayed aggressive, got to the line.
Here comes 2 people off the bench. Taking out Cooper Thomas with the 2 fouls, and I didn't see who else subbed in for. But we're all tied at 8. Farmer has it. He kicks it down in the corner to number 15. That's Trey Miller. Bring it back around. Q Farmer launches a 3 from the corner. No good, but Burton has it, lays it up, no good. Gets his own rebound, lays it up, no good. How to get the rebound is Randall, and he turns, spins, and lays it up and scores it.
Yeah, great effort by the Green Wave. Staying at the glass and get a nice putback there. Dexter unable to get the inside position.
There's a long 3-pointer put up by Dexter, no good, and Burton high skies to get the rebound. They're going to have a foul on Dexter. Going to be on number. And here comes D'Angelo Austin back in the game. Taken out is Burton, the man that's been doing the rebound and the scoring. Miller has it now, kicks it back out front to Bell. Bell has it, brings it back to Miller. Miller's guarded. He's about to get trapped. Now he kicks it to Q Farmer. Q puts it on the floor, drives. There's a 3-pointer put up by number 11, no good. And how to get the rebound is Randall, and he's blocked. And we're going to have a foul on Dexter. It'll be their ball on the inbound line.
Yeah, Austin had that initial effort there. It looked like he was going to go up to score, but defended pretty well. But, Malden playing really physical around the rim, really wanting to attack the glass offensively, and it's done well for him here. Now another offensive board. Yeah, traveling. Violation turns it over, but good effort there on the boards, and that's where Malden's really doing well early on here, getting those second chance opportunities around the basket.
Well, there's a good sub, taking Randall out, putting Burton back in. Burton's hard to handle out of that basket. Marcus Burton is just a sophomore. Going to have a foul on Malden.
And saw Nichols there making his move to the basket. Probably one of the best ball handlers in this tournament. Got a really nice aggressive dribble, being able to take it all the way to the basket.
Q Farmer coming out, and number 25, Tyrone Morse in for Malden. Nichols takes it in, no good. Rebound tipped up, no good. And Burton comes away with the board, gives it over to D'Angelo Austin. Bell has it, now back to Austin. Austin looks underneath. They've got Burton covered up in there. Thought about a 3, now kicks it back out. They're looking for Austin, now down in the corner, trying to get it into Burton, but playing good defense on Burton under there.
Yeah, fronting him pretty good.
Thought about a three. Now they're going to have a travel.
You can tell they're trying to work it side to side to get that entry pass underneath, but well defended. Certainly underneath by Smith. Xander Smith doing a good job fronting underneath, keeping Burton been able to get the ball.
Bringing back in Q Farmer. No, I was wrong. They didn't bring in Q Farmer. Brought in back in Lerma. A shot put up and in. Minute 25 to go in the quarter as they get it to D'Angelo Austin. Now they swing it back around to Austin. Now down in the corner to Miller. Skip past. Now try to get it in to Burton, but nice defense by Dexter. Number 43, Smith. Dexter's up by 1, 11-10 with a minute 4 to go in the first. Dexter runs a nice offense. They'll weave that around and they'll do that right there.
And
Nichols a nice player.
Yep.
Back out to D'Angelo Austin. He has it out top of the key. Now down in the corner. Thought about a three. Now gets it into Lerma. Puts it up. No good as Dexter's coming away with it. We're going to have a foul on Sanchez Lerma. Now here comes Q Farmer back in the game, and coming out is Morse. As Dexter brings it down, number 14 Cole. Taken away by a bad pass, picked off by Malden. Here comes Austin down. He has the ball. Nice drive, shot put up from the baseline, no good. Battle for the board is number 31, Marcus Burton, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line. That's a nice move. Burton works good out there.
Yeah, great effort, taking the contact, finishing, chance at a three-point play. Really like this kid.
Yeah, I like him.
He's only a sophomore. Didn't really get to see him, I don't think, last year. He's new onto the scene this year, but nice talent as a young sophomore.
Shot put up, no good. Nice block out by Dexter to come away with that rebound as Cole Nichols stops, launches a three. I believe that Malden might have got a hand on that. At the end of the first, it's 13 or Dexter, 11 or 13-12. Dexter over Malden after one, and we'll be back after this.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
Well, we're back. Tyler, what'd you think about the first quarter?
I liked it. It was up and down, and both teams being aggressive. Seeing some zone defense by, Dexter trying to push Malden out to the perimeter, but Malden's been able to get the ball underneath and get some second chance opportunities on some offensive boards, and Dexter knocking down some threes early and certainly being aggressive off the dribble against the man-to-man defense. And I like the style of both teams. I think they're a good matchup, and seeing some contrast in the styles, and look forward to the second quarter.
As the Bearcats will start the second quarter with the ball, they put it in Cole Nichols' hand. And like you said, he's one of the best ball handlers in this tournament. I watched his sister play, as that's that kid I was telling you about, Croft, that can bury that three-pointer. I think he hit about 7 or 8 at Malden that night. Malden had some kid, I can't remember who it was trying to match him for it, never did work out too well.
Yeah, it's the third three for the Bearcats so far this game.
Malden has it, kicks it over to number 15, Miller, still in the game. They really covered up Q Farmer because, boy, he can hit the three, and he's not afraid to shoot it. As a shot put up, no good, as Dexter blocked out very well and comes away with it. Dexter leading 16-12. Sash puts it on the floor, drives. That's going to be partially blocked. Tip back up and in by Dexter's Chris Stone.
Yeah, nice put back there. Good position for that rebound.
Like Dexter's in a 1-2-2 zone, trying to keep that ball from going underneath the big men. Job inside the lane, shot put up, no good. Tip back up and in, and we're going to have a foul on Q Farmer.
Yeah, looked like a little push on the rebound. Would have had a nice opportunity to get a putback there, but just a little nudge in the back.
I think they call that on number 23. Centrez Lermer, that's his second coming into the game, will be number 5, White. Americus White, a 5'10", 5'11" sophomore. Good pick. And a good shoulder, and a high to get the rebound is D'Angelo Austin. Austin puts it on the floor, kicks it down in the right corner. Now back out to Austin. They swing it back around. Got Q Farmer to drive. Nice dump into Burton. He gets his own rebound and puts it up and in. Burton don't stop at that first rebound. He missed. He'll go after that board.
Yeah, just stacking up a few more rebound statistics. They're on the miss, but I really like his effort underneath. He's really staying aggressive.
What I understand, there's another three put up, but somebody's going to have to find that boy and put a hand in his face, or he's going to make your night be very miserable. As Mullen wants a timeout, and we'll see. I think it may be we'll keep it here. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. But Dexter has some shooters, some very fine shooters. And you're going to have to find those shooters. Somebody's going to have to get a hand in their face.
Yeah.
Or they're going to stand out there all night like they did at Mullen and bury them.
Yeah, they've got the hot hand early on. That's their fourth three-pointer, and getting the looks. Mullen playing the man-to-man defense, just so we're going to have to close out a little harder and get around those screens a little quicker, but make them put it on the floor and get different looks. But, Dexter working the ball really well.
Sure
working
are.
it, getting to the guys that are open, and knocking down the open shots.
Number 33 from Mullen, Tyrone Lee, the 6'3 junior. I wondered where he was at last night, but I see him in street clothes over there on the bench. He must be damaged a little bit as Mullen threw the ball away, and here comes Nichols the other way. Rots has it. He's guarded by Miller. And he'll drive around you, but he kicks it back out to sides. He drives the lane. Yeah, pretty good defense this time. But now they let him get that step on you, and by he'll go.
Yeah, great ball handling there. Really good defense initially. Kept it up, kept Nichols in front of him, but just great ball handling, getting around the defender and finishing at the basket.
Q Farmer lines up for a three, and it's no good, and it's going to be saved by Nichols as here comes the Bearcats the other way, and lines up for a three, looks good from here, bang. I cannot understand why somebody can't find him.
Well, a great dribble penetration, drawing the defense in, kicking it out for the three, and Bearcats are hot from three early on here. That's his third three of the game, triple crop.
Finally, Farmer gets on the board with a three. 9-point lead for the Bearcats with 4:20 to go in this half. South takes it in the lane. Now he kicks it back out to Cole Nichols. Nichols, nice defense on him. That time cut him off. And Q Farmer gets and it's going to be out of bounds and a foul on Dexter. Second foul on Truman Croft. And we're taking Burton out again, and we're putting number 20, Tristan Randall, back in the game. D'Angelo Austin has it. Randall spots up for a three and drains it. Good coaching decision.
Yeah, Randall sitting right up top of the key, waiting for that. Nailed it.
That brings Malden back to within 6. Nichols has it. He's cut off. Nice defense. Sass takes it to the lane, lays it up, no good, and Randall with a rebound. D'Angelo Austin has it on the right wing. Now D'Angelo brings it out top of the key, kicks it over to Miller. Q Farmer lines up for a three, and he hits his second three.
Yep, second three in just a matter of about a minute or so, and a little momentum here from the Green Wave.
As there's a nice drive down, but he's cut off. Now to kick it back to Cole Nichols. Cole puts it on the floor. Miller on the ball handler. Has to cut him off. Number 3 has it. That is Pulliam. Now Sykes has it. Tries to drive the lane. Now they ball fake, no good. And coming down with it is D'Angelo Austin as Q Farmer takes it and he brings it down. And they throw it out of bounds.
Yeah, just a little wide of Randall there on the wing.
See some ex-Malden players down on the end zone. Look like they're doing a little coaching. But this game's early. It's a 3-point lead by Dexter. Good defense by White. Well, Dexter's hot from that corner.
Yeah, Sides stepped right into that one.
Yeah, they spotted him up, and they got a spot marked, and boy, they can bury it from the outside. Extended the lead from 3 to 6 one trip. They move the ball back around to Trey Miller. Now Q Farmer lines up for another three, and he buries it. And we got.
Yep, that's his third of the quarter.
That's right. And Coach Chad Allen says we got to have a timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here. Want everybody to stick around at halftime. Sawyer Smith, he practices with Dustin Mayer, is going to stop by and visit with us. And then after that interview, I'm going to step aside and let our friend Terry McVeigh have the privilege of calling the second half with you, Tyler.
I'll work him in really nice, Tommy.
Yeah, treat him nice. You know, I've got him spoiled. You know, I did a game. I don't know if I told you that Cameron Parker, she did an excellent job. And, you know, I tried to trade Terry but they wanted too much boot. She did an excellent job. She made us both look bad.
Yeah.
And she had everything, man. She had everything ready to go when we sat down, and she did a good job.
Yeah.
But you know how I feel about Terry.
Sure.
Terry's a fine friend and does an excellent job.
Yeah, Cameron Parker now, of course, great athlete in her day, all-state basketball player, I believe. Yeah.
Has good defense by Austin, but they let him come back in, and there's a drive, and he's cut off. Yeah, Austin's playing some pretty good defense. They better find that shooter because and they're going to call a travel. Good defense for Malden. First good defensive stand that they've had, the best one.
Yeah, Dexter wants to put the ball on the floor, take the advantage off the dribble if it's there. If not, look for that shooter out on the perimeter, which we saw going back a couple of years. Chad Allen's done a great job of implementing that offense, being able to dribble, be aggressive, but also being able to kick it out to the open three-point shooter. And Malden's done better here in this second quarter, or in the latter half of this second quarter, limiting those opportunities.
Trey Miller just put up an air ball from outside the three-point arc. And there's a spot up three, and he's a good shooter. Number 12 buries it. That's Dylan Seitz.
His third of the quarter. He's got 9 in the game. And that's exactly what I was talking about there, Tommy. You dribble, soak that defense in, kick it out to the open shooter, and Seitz nailed it.
As Dexter creates a turnover, and here comes, and he puts it on the floor, almost taken away, but Nichols Shoots a little floater, no good. Follows his own shot, puts it up, no good. And it's going to stay with Dexter. Coming in the game is number 11, Rylan Bell for Malden. That's a 6-foot junior. Coming out is Trey Miller, a 5'7" sophomore. Malden comes away with it. Burton comes away with the rebound. Hugh Farmer thought about a three. Now Treston drives, shoots no good, tipped up, no good, and Burton up with the rebound, no good, and he's going to be fouled, and he'll go to the line to shoot. He's just relentless, stays after that board.
Yeah, staying aggressive and getting back to the line. And I think he's only got one attempt at the line. I think we got him down before he made that one. So, yeah, that's one thing Malden can really rely on this year is aggressiveness around the basket, rebounding, and getting those opportunities. Come Boot Hill Conference time, Tommy, that's Boot Hill Conference basketball right there, banging the boards, getting those opportunities on the glass. And
tell you what, Boot Hill basketball is fun to do. They're a very good team in that Boot Hill, and it always comes down to some good games.
Yeah, they're always physical battles. And you talk about Hayti, South Pim, Malden, Brothersville. It's just, man, those are physical battles, night in and night out in that conference. And it looks like it's going to be geared up for the same this year.
And, that brings us to halftime. Dexter has the lead, 32-27, but it's been a good first half. And so we'll break away, and I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be finished for the night because Terry's going to take my spot. And I say, and I mean it when I say it's our privilege to do a game with you, Tyler.
Yeah, it's good to be back. And getting a half with you, Tommy, is not enough. But, hey, we're going to get Terry in here and have a good time. And, as always, it's been fun. All these years been doing it.
Oh, man, we've been around a while. And it's really good, and I know you and Terry will take it home.
We'll do it.
And I'll talk to you after the game.
All right.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
Sawyer, welcome to the Acor booth. We're glad that you stopped by to visit with us. Tell us a little about yourself.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here, Tommy. I'm from Dexter, Missouri. I'm glad to be moved home and working here in Dexter. In Stoddard County, I'm an attorney at the Mayor Law Office. Practice several areas of law, but my main focus is the criminal law.
Mayors are they're nice people.
Very good people.
Very good people.
Very good friends.
What's your background?
Well, like I say, I grew up in Dexter, went to high school in Dexter, and about the past decade or so, prior to working, I was pursuing my education, and I've moved home, and I've started out working with my father-in-law, Jasper Edmondson. He practiced law here in the Boot Hill for 50 years. And,
very good man, very good lawyer.
Yes, he was. And from there, I moved on to the Missouri Public Defender's Office. And then I ended up at Mayor Law Office, and I've been there almost 2 years now. And I'm really enjoying practicing law with Dustin. He's taught me a lot, really been a good person for me to work with, and we're having fun with it.
A lot of people don't like judges, especially the ones that has to go in front of them. But tell you what, Judge Mary is a good man, and we're lucky to have a man with his talent and ability.
He's a great judge. He's had a great career. I actually have a long history. When I was in high school, I started my law career answering the phone at his practice. So,
well, he's a good guy, I know. And I know you're a Stoddard County guy. Probably been here a few times. this tournament. What do you think about this game so far?
It's a good game. Dexter is playing hard. So is the other team. It's quite a three-point shootout tonight.
Yeah.
It's good to be here. I remember playing in this tournament some years ago.
Yeah, right. And, well, Sawyer, we appreciate Mayor Law Firm and Stoddard County Title for all they do to support, and we really appreciate you stopping by and talking with us. And
I enjoyed it.
Next time you're at a game and we're doing one, stop by and visit with us. Because,
thank you, Tommy.
And it's always good to get good people to move back into the area.
It's great to be home in Stoddard County.
Yeah, and I know we'll run into you again, and thanks again for all you guys do.
We appreciate you.
And we'll be seeing you again. Thank you.
Look forward to it.
Good luck to you, my
See
friend.
ya.
We'll be back.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
All right, we're back for the second half here at the winner's bracket game on the second day of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. It's Malden against Dexter. Malden has the ball first. They trail 32-27. Drive underneath, rebound, put it back up.
Yeah, Burton back on the boards again. Terrius, this kid's been all over the boards early on, especially offensively, and he's cleaning up quite a bit.
Well, just my observation in the first half, a missed shot was pretty good offense for Malden.
Yeah, it was.
Because they were doing so well on the offensive board. Dexter has the ball. They're up by 3.
Yeah, Dexter shot the ball from deep really well in the first half. We see another one go up no good. 7 of 11 in that first half from three-point land for the Bearcats. Shot it really well.
You know, Malden had 5 threes in the first half themselves. Lerman in the corner. Long 3, counted for Cooper Thomas. First 3 points of the game.
Yep.
And we're tied. Malden man-to-man. Dexter moving the ball outside. Cole Nichols with the ball being guarded by Lerma. Picked up a branch, long 3. It's no good in their ball. Saved back in, not quite. Turnover, ball goes to Malden. And Malden has a chance to take the lead. They've scored the first 5 of this second half. Austin with the ball, Thomas in the corner. Back out to Farmer and to Austin. Dexter's in their 1-2-2 zone. There's Cooper Thomas from the corner. It's no good, but again, rebound by Lerma. Puts it back up. It's no good. Smith with the rebound for Dexter, and here comes Cole Nichols. He stops and just puts up, and Cole Nichols with his 8th point.
Yeah, Nichols, such a good ball handler.
Well, he's just a good player. I mean, there's really not any aspect of the game that he has a weakness in. Austin out front, Dexter with the 2-point lead. Lerma free throw line, stop, pop, count it. Sintez Lerma, his 3rd point of the game.
Steal there by Lerma.
Spin underneath, put it back up. Nice move. Marcus Burton has been a beast so far in this game. Malden that leads 36-34. Going to be a timeout. It's going to be 30 seconds. So Malden's come out pretty quick in this here in the second half, Tyler.
They have. They've really stepped up the defense, gotten the lead here to start off this 3rd quarter, and it's all behind Marcus Burton leading the way, 13 points, 10 rebounds, and a 3-point shot by Thomas, getting some momentum going, seeing the intensity pick up defensively, and Dexter going to have the answer here and handle the pressure. They've had a couple turnovers that led to some points, and just seeing the momentum really go the Green Wave's way here.
Yeah, Malden's got it going right now, and Dexter's a little stagnant.
Which in the first half, Dexter came out shooting the ball really well, and I think Coach Kilgore come out with a plan at half to really pick up the intensity and really apply the defensive pressure to get them out of rhythm to start this quarter, or certainly the second half.
Yeah, and they're showing it now. They're going man-to-man full court. Don't think they're going to let Dexter set out and spot threes. Side for 3, no good. Rebound Austin. Here comes Malden. He's looking to run, pulls it up. Good interception underneath by Bowles. Long 3 from Croft, it's no good. Lerma leading the pack, lays it up, gets it.
Yeah, long rebound went right to Lerma, and he took it in stride, took it all the way. Oh, nice move.
Cole Nichols with the nice little floater.
Nice little teardrop to finish it off.
Yeah, when Dexter needs, so far, a couple of times Dexter's needed to kind of stem the momentum. They've got, Nichols has done it for him. Long 3 from Farmer. It's no good. Here comes Dexter. Underneath, back out to Cole Nichols for 3. It's good. Cole Nichols is carrying Dexter right now. He has all 7 of their points, and they have a 1-point lead. He has all 7 of the points in the second half. Farmer over to Cooper Thomas. He gets it underneath. Burton. Count it, and 1. Marcus Burton.
Yeah, Malden should be doing that every trip down. Work it over and give Burton that look underneath. Give him that opportunity, because he is cashing in this game so far. And man, he's a sophomore. Man, he's got a great touch around the basket.
Well, he's long, and and then for somebody as thin as he is, he gets his position. Austin turnaround, count it.
Yeah,
D'Angelo Austin has 5 points in the game, and it's a 3-point lead for Malden. Sykes gets the ball up to Nichols. Stop, pop, it's blocked. It's going to be a foul. A foul on Rylan Bell. That's his second. Just first team foul. Both teams have one team foul here in the second half. Just want to send Cole Nichols to the line, shoot 2. Makes the first. That's 14. 13. Second one's no good. Burton to Austin to Farmer. Farmer walks the ball up. Dexter's extending their zone just a little bit. .210 left in the third quarter. In the Austin free throw line underneath the Burton. Lays it up, lays it in. Nice play, nice ball movement.
Yeah, really nice high-low action there. I love the high-low, sucks that defense to the high post, and a nice dump down. And what better hands to get into in this game than Burton right at the rim.
And he's still underneath, picked up by Austin.
That was length right there, creating that turnover. Nice length out the green wave.
Four-point lead for Malden. Thomas looks for three. Doesn't take it. Good decision. Bell to the line, to the baseline. Back out to Thomas. Then Malden, again, looking for that high-low with Austin at the free throw line, just like they did at the last possession. The long three, it'll air ball. Picked up by Pulliam. There's Nichols. No good. Rebound Burton. 47 seconds left. 4-point lead for Malden. Austin's going to shoot it for three. It's no good. Ill-advised. Seitz gets fouled in the backcourt. Fouls on Austin. Just his first. Team second. Nichols with the ball, 35 seconds left to go here in the third quarter. And a bad pass. Smith was cutting one way, the pass went the other. Austin with the fakes, no good. And a tip up by Burton. Burton went over the guy in front of him. Just that length that
nice
he
tip
has.
in, yeah.
Nichols with the ball. And he's going to be fouled out front. There'll be another foul on Bell. That's his third. Not a shooting foul, just 13 foul. Give the ball to Dexter on the side. 13.4 seconds left in the third quarter. Cientes Lerma back in the game for Malden. Stone gets it into Nichols. That's whose hands you want it in. Being guarded by Lerma. They're isolating for Nichols. He drives, kicks it back out. Long three, and it's out, and it's
off the bracing up top.
Off the bracing.
Yep.
Turnover only 8.8 seconds. So Malden's got a chance to catch, dribble, throw. And that's it. And that's the end of the third quarter, and the Malden Greenway lead the second seeded Dexter Bearcats 46-40. Big third quarter for Malden. We'll be back for the fourth.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
And we're coming into the fourth quarter. Close one, 46-40. The Malden Green Wave lead the Dexter Bearcats. And Terry, that was the Malden Green Wave's quarter. They come out, hit some shots, got some basket, some Some really nice baskets underneath. That's
well, Marcus Burton's linked.
Marcus Burton, yeah, and the defense really, the defense really turned up for the Green Wave, getting some points off those turnovers. So we're geared up for a nice finish here in this quarterfinal between these two.
Yeah, Malden's the turn defense. They're pressuring pretty much full court, man to man, and Dexter really hadn't had too many shots. Nichols is the only person to score for Dexter in the last quarter. Like a foul out front.
Yeah, Sykes was going with a spin move, and looked like he might have gotten tripped up on that spin.
Coach Hilgore doesn't agree. Nobody dressed in green. Nobody dressed in green agrees. Everybody dressed in red does.
Sykes went down, and looked like Malden was going to have the balls. He had a 5-on-4 opportunity there on the break, so certainly it was an opportunity waiting.
Nichols misses. And we call a jump ball, but it's going to stay with Malden. Nichols is the only person to score for Dexter in this half. He had 8 in the third quarter, and third quarter was a big difference because Malden scored 19, Dexter scored 8 in that quarter.
Yeah, we spoke coming into the second half, Terry, 7 of 11, Dexter from 3, and since then in the second half here, they're 1 of 6. So Malden making an effort to really clamp down on the three-point attempts by the Bearcats.
All right, another good drive by Austin, and then catching Burton on the baseline. Good move. There's steal by Farmer. Lays it up, no good, but there's Burton. 2.
Yeah, nice effort by Burton.
10 points.
Following the play all the way through, cleaning up the glass, and it's all Green Wave right here, a 10-point lead.
10-point lead. They've outscored Dexter. It's full timeout, so we'll be right back in 1 minute.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, 7 minutes and 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. This second round game in the winners bracket, and the Malden Green Wave in the second half have come out, and they've come out smoking, and they've cooled off Dexter. Green Wave have beaten Dexter 23-19 or 23-8 in the second half, and they got 23-10. That's 23 for Malden in the second half, 10 points for Cole Nichols. Nice block underneath by Bowles, and that might be something that gets Dexter up, because Burton had the ball going in for a layup, and Peyton Bowles just put it right back.
Yeah, nice effort there. Burton had really good position to get 2 right there at the basket. Great defense to defend that Green Wave 2.
And that's the kind of thing that nice move and good block again. There's Peyton Bowles. That might get Dexter going. Sights lays it up, lays it in.
A little momentum here for Bearcats to open up the quarter, and they're extending their defense too, Terry. You see they're really extending it to the full court.
And that's going to open up the back door some for Malden. Rattle that three-pointer in.
Gets the roll and breaks the momentum of the Bearcats, pushes the lead back out to 9.
Farmer, that's his 4th 3 of the game.
Farmer's got 10 in the game with that 3. possession over to the Green Wave, 5:40 left.
Dexter had their 4-point run, but now it's still a 9-point lead. Malden with the ball, 5:40 left. Dexter's pressuring out three-quarter court. Again, that's going to open up. That's going to open up the back door, and there's Burton. He's going to be fouled, and he's going to go to the line. They lobbed it into him and had help in the back, but it's foul's called on Josephat.
Malden's got to be looking for Burton down the end here. They'll make that entry pass, give him the opportunities around the rim. He's been hard to deal with all game, and plus they've been able to shoot the ball from the outside well enough that you get that defense sucking down on him, open up a few opportunities from the outside as well. The Green Wave shooting 7 of 18 from 3 tonight, so not bad at all.
Missed the first. Sides kicks back out to Bowles. Bowles gets it to Nichols. You want the ball in his hand right now.
Oh,
nice move.
Nice move. And deflected out, and it'll stay with the Green Wave.
Okay, the officials are converting his call. The initial call was ball to the Green Wave. And that's how it's going to stay, it looks.
It was a nice effort there by Sykes. Looked like he was close to getting a steal and deflected out. Think they might jump it up possibly?
I don't know. They're explaining something, both coaches. Coach Kilgore's walking away like he really didn't like what they were explaining. Want to send somebody to the line.
I'm confused.
I am too. I don't know. I don't know if they called a technical foul on something like that. They would have almost had to. Oh, I know. He only shot one free throw. He had 2 free throws coming this time. That last time down, he only shot 1.
Oh, okay.
Now that's when I first marked it on the book. I saw that he only shot 1, or it looked like he only shot 1. But I don't care. I don't do the books.
Terry said he only shot 1 time. Huh? Terry said he only shot.
He had 2 coming and only shot once.
He only shot 1 when he should have shot 2.
That's the best I can figure.
Yeah, that's strange. I didn't even pick up on that, Terry.
Well, I didn't. I was marking the book, and I had it look like he had 2 free throws. Then he missed, and they went and played on. So I thought either I missed the first one, or then maybe he missed the front end one-on-one. Well, it wasn't a one-on-one situation. I don't know that I've seen that.
It's strange to see it play out as long as it did. Usually it's one of those,
somebody picks up on it right away.
The fact that it played out as long as it did was strange to see.
Yeah, and then you got a call down in the corner. So it should be Dexter's ball after the made free throw. 5 minutes left. 8-point lead for Malden. Dexter with the ball. Gets it in the Nichols. He's being guarded by Lerma. Over to Bowles into Sights. Sights at the free throw line. Pulls it back up. Long three by Prop, no good. There's Burton with the rebound. Dexter's controlling the Cooper Thomas.
Oh,
he had the lane. He saw it. He took it.
Nice drive. Finish there by Cooper Thomas. 10-point game.
Back up to 10. Pick up by Cooper Thomas. 3-on-1, but it's Cole Nichols back. Cooper Thomas. Cooper Thomas now has 7 in the game, and it's a 12-point lead. Biggest lead of the game. A full timeout for Dexter. We'll be right back. 4:21 left in this game. Wow.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
All right, 4:21 left in the fourth quarter. We're at the game between the Dexter Bearcats and the Malden Green Wave. Dexter's seeded number 2 in the tournament, and Malden in this second half has dominated.
Yeah, really, it's been tale of two halves, Terry. Yeah, it's all started with the defense from Malden. They've really come out with intensity and forced a few turnovers here in the last few moments, but that's been the story in this second half, is really defending the Bearcats well and converting on the offensive end as well.
Good drive by Nichols. He draws the foul against Lerma. He's going to get the line, which is something obviously Dexter wants to do if they can score points without the clock running. As Lerma's third, team fifth. Nichols will shoot 2. He's a very good shooter. And makes the second. He's been the Dexter offense this half. He has 14 and a half according to my book. Malden's not getting in any hurry. They're probably going to try to run a little bit of clock. It looks like they're going to run some clock with their possession. I guess not. Long three, it's no good, but there's Austin with the offensive board, and he's going to take it in, put it up, put it in. D'Angelo Austin with the offensive board and the putbacks. 12-point lead again.
Yeah, Dexter really's got to put some offense together here. 3.5 remaining.
And there's the guy they're going to have to do it. Misses the 3, rebound to Burton. Over to Austin. Dexter's going to pressure. Austin throws it away. Careless error. Dexter, or Malden, does not have to get in a hurry. Dexter does. Lorma guarding Nichols. Nichols takes it all the way, puts it up, no good, gets his own rebound, puts it back up. He's been fouled by Burton. He's going to go to the line.
Yeah, much needed bucket there. And chance at the three-point play to cut it down to 9 with 3 to go.
That's the second foul on Burton, but team foul 6, which means Dexter will be in the bonus the last 3 minutes of this game. Nichols misses, but the rebound goes to Green Wave. 10-point lead, less than 3 minutes. Lormer gets trapped in the corner, but gets it to Burton. He puts it up, puts it in. Burton, they cannot handle Burton underneath.
Yeah, 26 in the game, I believe, he's at this point.
Grab Seitz from the free throw line, count it. Good stop and pop from Dylan Seitz. Cuts the lead back to 10, but there's only 2:25 left in the game.
Yeah, Dexter got a shot here, but again, they got to come up with some turnovers or some stops here.
There's a nice block by Xander Smith.
Yeah.
Nice block by Smith, but still good. Ball stays with Malden. Looking to get it in, gets it into Lerma. Lerma back out to Austin. He doesn't need to take that shot except when you make it.
Nice shot.
Great shot when you make it.
Well contested, too.
Yeah, it was a tough shot. Seitz drives all the way, a little teardrop. He's going to be fouled. Doesn't get the roll, but he's going to shoot 2 without the clock running. Less than 2 minutes to go. 12-point Malden lead. Seitz goes to the line. And misses. Uncharacteristic mitts for Dylan Seitz. Makes the second. Less than 2 minutes to go. Farmer with the ball over to Lerma, back to Farmer. Cooper Thomas in the corner. Dexter trying to trap. Thomas gets on the baseline, tries to get underneath, and it's stolen. Nichols comes up with it. It's poked away, but Smith picks it up. Seitz, long three for Kraft. Count it.
Yeah, Kraft with another 3. He's had quite a few in this game.
That's at least his 4th. Okay, it's an 8-point game. Minute and a half left. Thomas drives the lane. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Malden. He did call the foul. The foul's on Crops.
Only the 14th foul for the Bearcats.
Yeah, they're probably going to have to start committing some fouls to try to get Malden to the line.
We'll certainly be aggressive on any moves to the basket to keep them from scoring. Like right now.
Not now.
A little too late.
Yeah.
Nice move by Burton. Had the size advantage there underneath.
Another 3 for Seitz. Count it. And that's how Dexter can get back in it. It's a 7-point game with 1 minute to go. Timeout, Dexter. Full timeout. So we'll take a break for 1 minute. And we'll be back for the last 1 minute of this game. Yeah. All right, we got 1 minute and 1 second left, Tyler, of this
quarterfinal.
The quarterfinal game, the winners division of the winners bracket here in the 65th annual Boot Hill Conference tournament.
Bloomfield Christmas, not Boot Hill Conference.
I've done
talking about that Boot Hill Conference.
I've done that twice tonight. In the rhythm of the sentence, they all go together. All right, Malden gets in the half court. They're playing keep away. Austin with a shot he probably shouldn't take. There's Burton with the foul over the back.
Yeah, good box out. Really good box out there by Dexter. That's the 18th foul, so it'll be 2 free throws. Or 1-on-1.
Yeah, 1-on-1.
Yeah.
And put Dexter at the line. That's precisely what Malden did not want to do.
And Dexter gets a chance to add some points with the clock stopped.
Looks like Nichols must have a small cut they need to take care of.
Yeah, need to take care of that pretty quick. They need him on the floor.
Yeah, they whatever size Band-Aid they should have, they're going to slap on that. Looks like they're going to, yeah, they have to bring somebody in. Braden Pulliam comes in. Sides to the line, it's no good. First in the one-on-one is no good.
Yeah.
Burton with the rebound. 40 seconds left. 7-point game. Looks like foul in the backcourt. They still need a couple more to get them to the line. Pulliam is first. Team foul number 5. So they got 2 to give. And there's one. Want to give Malden the ball. 1 second went off the clock. Again, Malden has to pressure the ball and have to. Farmer in the backcourt gets it over to Thomas. There'll be a foul on probably Sites. And that one's going to send Farmer to the line. Crops with the foul. That's his third. Team 7. So Malden goes 1-on-1. That Dexter needed to get them there. But Malden's been shooting the ball pretty well tonight.
Yeah, they've had a good mix. Certainly, primarily in the paint and on the glass on offensive opportunities. But they've shot the ball from the perimeter pretty well. They've been pretty selective in the shots they've taken, but hit it at a pretty good clip.
Misses the first. Dexter with the long three. Pulliam, it's no good. Short, but he gets his own rebound. Kicks it out to Sites. To the free throw line. Back out to Pulliam for 3. Count it. It's a 4-point game. It's 9 seconds left. Malden to the line for a 1-on-1.
2-possession game, but just
Braden Pulliam with the big 3.
Yeah, might be just too little time left for Dexter to put a few possessions together here, but
it's going to be hard. I mean, you got 2 possession no matter what Farmer does here. It's a 2-possession game. Makes the first. Misses the second. Malden with Dexter with the ball. Nichols pulls up, sights for a 3 with 2 seconds left. It's no good. Rebounds battled around, and that's the game. And the Malden Green Wave, 67 to the Dexter Bearcats, 62. An upset for Malden. Second upset we've had in this round. But Malden will move on. They move on tomorrow to play They'll play the winner of the Portageville-Hayti game, which is the game coming right up. And the big upset, I think everybody coming in figured it was going to be a Dexter-Burney final, and I did. But Malden had the combination. They had the combination of length underneath. They shot well enough, and their defense in the second half was outstanding.
Yeah, well done by the Green Wave. Great adjustment at half. It was certainly defense. You could tell the intensity shift in the second half to the Green Wave. They really pressed Dexter on the perimeter, made him put it on the floor. The Bearcats unable to knock down that three-point shot, that outside shot in the second half. Certainly not the same rate as the first half. And offensively, attack the glass. The offensive rebounds were there the whole game, where Burton and his crew cleaned up and got those second chance opportunities and hit some outside shots, some timely outside shots when the opportunity was there. So, great job by Kilgore and his Green Wave finishing out this quarterfinal. Yeah,
but like I said, like Kilgore and the adjustments that he made, but ramping up the defense in the second half, and Dexter didn't hit near as many threes in the second half. They didn't get very many opportunities.
Yeah, and Dexter going to go to the 5th place bracket, which as a 2 seed should match up pretty well going forward. But the Green Wave looking to make some noise. They're kind of being able to play that Cinderella role at this point. What is the 7 seed, right? Yeah.
Right.
So and Malden, in this tournament, teams that can utilize their size very well can do really well in this tournament, and that's what they've got. Certainly with Burton and the length with Lerma right around the rim, being able to dictate offensively with their size. You think back to Dexter going back a number of years with Gabe Jackson, Garrett Henson right there in the paint, standing at around 6'4", 6'5". They were able to dictate in this tournament just with those guys underneath the basket, and Malden can play that same role, being able to dictate with their size right and their athleticism around the rim, being able to control the boards and score at the rim as well. Look out for these Green Wave. They're going to be a tough out.
We thought they'd be a tough out. I really didn't think they were going to match up as well with Dexter, but really didn't count on Marcus Burton being this good.
Yeah, and I like D'Angelo Austin, 6'3". He's got length and speed,
and he can handle it out front.
Yeah,
he can take the point.
And I like their length, being able to get into the passing lane and disrupt the dribble into the paint. The length can really go a long way in this tournament, and Malden's proven that so far. Moving on to the semifinal round, and looking forward to seeing what they put together going forward and match it up against either Portageville or Hayti. Another Boot Hill Conference matchup coming up here. And
I think this is going to be a good game. Both teams play pretty well. Well, it's 4 or 5. Or the 3-6. 3-6. Hayti's seeded 3rd, Portageville 6th. This is going to be good. Portageville's been playing pretty well. Hayti has one of the problems with Hayti. They haven't been playing. It's only a 3rd game.
Right. That deep run football season, right?
Yeah, they haven't been playing basketball, so they're more athletic, but we'll just see how it comes out. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. Tyler, it's been a pleasure.
It has.
Kind of felt like old home week here.
It really is. I've got you to my left, and Josh the cameraman, has been here with YHC for a number of years, going back a good handful of years. It just seems like I'm just in a time capsule coming right back here to Bloomfield. And, just grateful to, be able to be on the air with you today, and certainly thanks to the A-Corp team, able to slot me in here tonight, and certainly them carrying the tradition forward of YHC TV, and certainly over on Channel 95 on GoSimo, and just thankful that the A-Corp team's able to carry this forward and certainly keep the tradition of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament alive for all people out there online and TV to be able to enjoy.
Well, certainly thank you, and it's been fun again. All right. We'll be back in just a few minutes for Portageville and Hayti. Stay tuned.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world-famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
All right, welcome back for the final game of Day 2 of the 65th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you by the A Corp Media Networks. This broadcast is brought to you by Todd and Atwell, LLP, and features the number 3-seeded Portageville Bulldogs and the number 6-seeded Hayti Indians. I'm Terry McVeigh, and alongside of me is one of our game sponsors, Darren Todd. Darren, what are we looking forward to in this one?
Well, Terry, I think it's interesting just to know that Hayti and Portageville is separated about 15 miles, and they drove an hour and 8 minutes to determine who's going to be the next team in the semifinal game. I think it's pretty obvious that these two teams are going to really focus on defense and pressuring the ball. Both excellent traditions of quality basketball, and I think it's going to be a very exciting game.
I agree. Yeah, they probably could have just gone to Ross Gym at Wardell. It saved them both some time on the bus.
I agree with that.
Got 3 good officials for the night: Bobby Godwin, Jim Vaughn, and Jay Piles. And the starting lineups for the Hayti Indians. Trayvon Thomas, he had 34 last night in Haty's win over Bloomfield. Keon Hamilton, a 5'10 junior. Quintrell Clay is a 5'9 junior. Elijah Burnett. Trey Parker. For the Portageville Bulldogs, number 6 seed. Alex Windsor, 5'11 senior. Trayshawn Townsend, he's the leading scorer in their victory last night against Twin Rivers. He scored 24. Bryson Rand, 6'2" senior. Plays bigger than his size, 6'1" senior, Keelan Bills. 6'3" junior, Thomas Franks, number 22. Portageville's dressed in white, trimmed in blue. They'll be going left to right on your screen. Hayti, the Hayti Indians in black, trimmed in gold. They'll be going right to left. Jumping ball is Trayvon Thomas and Keelan Bills. Keelan Bills listed at 6'1", and Bobby close to 6 feet, but he plays bigger than that. Thomas controls for Hayti.
Portageville come out, it looks like a little matchup zone, no?
Man-to-man, looks like.
Man-to-man, kind of switching at the tops.
Either man-to-man or they're switching man-to-man, but they're face guarding Trayvon Thomas. Bavarian Rand is going everywhere. Thomas gets to the lane, puts it up, puts it in. He's got a chance for a three-pointer. Trayvon Thomas scores some points. He was the leading scorer in last year's Bloomfield tournament. And he's headed that way this year.
It's very important. He's a leader on the football field. I think he was the Carr Trophy winner this year, and it's obvious that he's a very, very important aspect of the basketball team as well.
Yes, he was the Carr winner. Well deserved. His numbers were unbelievable. Portageville breaks the press, gets it in the corner for Frakes. Frakes for long three, and he counts. Thomas Frakes for three. 3-3 game. Hamilton. Shot's no good. Rebounds to Townsend.
The one thing I was thinking about when I was preparing for this game, Terry, is I think turnovers and rebounding is going to be key as in most basketball games. It's interesting to see who eliminates the turnovers and who really does a good job on the backboard, because I don't think you want to give your opponent a lot of second shot opportunities.
Well, if you look at there's a walk called on Townsend. Look at the last game for an example. Malden controlled the boards, and in the second half they controlled the game. They were down going into halftime, but they were controlling the boards, and therefore controlled the game. There's a walk on Clay. Another turnover. Gives the ball back to Portageville.
Looks like Haytai's doing a 1-2-2 three-quarters court trap. Portageville trying to break it, doing a good job of taking its time and passing the ball back and forth to utilize the entire length of the floor and the width.
Now they'll just set up their offense. Haytai's in a 2-3. Townsend controls the dribble, but kid it to Keelan Bills in the lane, and he was there for too long. Called 3 seconds. Another turnover on Portageville. Gives the ball back to Hayti.
Looks like a little token full court pressure, and he's dropping back.
Well, I think Bryson Rand's just going to go everywhere Trayvon Thomas is.
That's a good matchup, number 11 and number 5. That's something to watch all night.
They're playing a regular man-to-man, but Rand is all over Thomas. Long three, count it. Elijah Burnett for three. Makes it a 6-3 game. Townsend mid-court, breaks the press, pulls it back, sets the offense. Windsor, Townsend for three. No good. Rebound to Trayvon Thomas, and he's going to take it all the way. and get fouled, and he's going to shoot 2. That's going to be a foul on Townsend.
That was good body control there. You know, he had a couple guys on the right side, and he managed to kind of just slide past the defender without drawing the charge, and he picked up a block. I think it's very important, the number 5 stat, it's foul trouble for Hayti. It could be a long night if he gets in foul trouble.
Well, he's the most athletic player out on the floor. Matter of fact, he's probably the most athletic player in this tournament.
You know, looking on the sidelines, Terry, it's a couple of good athletes over there, too. Travis Day and assistant coach for Porterville, Jamie Massey. I'd take either one of those guys in a pickup game, wouldn't you?
I would, too. I was just saw Coach Massey before this game and reminded him that it was 9 years ago when Hawcom won this tournament and with the big upset at Kennett. It was a big upset, but Hawcom completely outplayed Kennett that night, and they earned the win.
And it's interesting to know that Hawcom wound up losing the district title to the Hayti Indians that year.
That was a good Hawcom team.
It was. Very good team. Terry, how long do you think that Hayti will stay in this zone before they try to come out and do a little bit more pressure?
As long as they can keep a 3 to 4 point lead, I think they'll stay in the zone. Air ball, there's Keelan Bills with the cleanup underneath, and he gets fouled trying to put it back. Keelan Bills is listed at 6'1". Not so sure he's that big, but he plays bigger. I mean, he basically plays the post for Portageville.
Terry, before the game, I went down on the court, and I was just kind of looking at these guys. There are some really, really, really talented athletes on the floor right now, for both teams.
Makes the second. 7-4 lead for Hayti. Eddie Pirtle in the game for the Indians. And Hamilton walked the ball up. Again, Trayvon Thomas being shadowed by Rand. He gets the ball, looking to drive. Rand's probably Portageville's best defender. Pirtle's looking underneath. There's Bills, cuts him off, and there's Price with the interception. 1-on-3. Windsor pulls it back. Gives it to Bills. He goes underneath. It's going to be call for the charge. Keelan Bills with the charge. I think that's his first foul.
Toughest call in basketball right there, whether it's a block or a charge. I mean, it's a bang-bang. I think that the defensive man was set, and he kind of banged into him, so I think that's why it's going the other way.
Yeah, and that's such a tough call to make, but I think that was a good call. He may not have been fully – he wasn't completely still, but you don't have to be. You have to be in a good defensive position, a legal defensive position, and the offensive player has to initiate the contact, and that's what happened in that play.
Portageville is just going to face guard number 5 the entire game,
right.
Aren't they? Trayvon Thomas, they're going to have to try to run some kind of zone offense or some kind of double screen if they're going to get him open, because this man is just double teaming our face guarding the whole time in the field.
Drive underneath. It's no good from the steal, but here comes Hayti. Takes it all the way, feeds underneath. Nice feed to, that's on Hamilton. Kevin Hamilton with two. It's going to be a timeout, 30-second timeout. And with that timeout, a reminder that tonight's game is brought to you by Todd and Atwell, LLP. For all your legal needs, contact Darren Todd and Lee Atwell at toddatwell.com or at their office in Kennett.
You know, I think it's an interesting game so far, Terry. It's 9-4 in favor of Hayti. It's been very entertaining. I think it's just two quality teams playing very good defense right now.
Yeah, there's no and when two teams are playing defense that way, there's no real flow. Of course, part of the One of the objectives of any defense is to keep the offense from getting into any flow, and both of these defenses have done that. 2:46 left in the first quarter. Hayti has 9, Portageville 4. Portageville has the ball. Jamarian Smith will inbound it to Townsend. Back to Townsend. Over to Townsend. Back to Townsend. That would be Shane with the ball now. Trayshawn throwing it in the corner, but the intended receiver cut towards the middle. So it's going to be a turnover. Give the ball back to Hayti. Thomas is now being guarded by Shane Townsend. Thomas drives free throw line, picks it out. Back to Hamilton. Drive underneath, it's going to be a foul on the floor, but Quintrell Clay is driving. That foul's going to be on Keelan, Frakes.
You know, I'm really impressed at Hayty's patience. This is a nice cut to the basket. Good block by 24 there from Portageville. I think Portageville realizes with them face guarding Trayvon Thomas that they've really got to move the ball around the perimeter and take advantage of the cuts in the spots of the gaps of that defense.
And they got to do something. Somebody else has got to try to do something besides just relying on Thomas. And that's what Hamilton just did. And there's a errant pass. Hayti with the steal. Going to be a walk. Turnover, get the ball back to Portageville.
That 1-2-2 three-quarters court trap is starting to pay some dividends for Hayti. I think that Coach Irby's doing a good job of subbing people in and out and realizes it's going to be a long 4 quarters, that you have to just be patient moving the ball back and forth against this 1-2-2.
Which is exactly what they did just then. Don't you love it when they listen to you?
That's exactly right.
Townsend in the corner.
The hours of practice pays off.
Rand looks for the 3. Townsend drives the baseline. Pops good move, but Trayshawn Thomas. Townsend, that's his first 2. And he was Portageville's leading scorer last night. Another a turnover on Hayti. 1:13 left in the quarter.
That's one thing about tonight's game, Terry, with these two teams both being in the Boot Hill Conference. They're very familiar with each other, and they've played each other a lot in the past, and they kind of know what the tendencies of each player is and what each team is.
Good feed underneath. Go to witness, get the ball to Trey Benthal. Timeout. Hayti, 30-second timeout. Just a reminder, tonight's game is brought to you by Mayor Law Office. If you find yourself in need of legal representation, Dustin Mayer and Sawyer Smith are ready to help you at Mayor Law Office in Dexter.
You know, Terry, and looking at these two teams tonight, I did a little research on the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament history. You know, Hayti won this tournament back in 2018 and 2007. Portageville, of course, won it back in 1990 and 1992. I think it's interesting to note that while Portageville's been in the championship game a lot more than that both these teams have a rich tradition in basketball here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. This is a really, really good second-round matchup.
Well, think about the history of Portageville. Portageville's won 5 state tournament titles, but they've only won the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament twice. I think both Hayti and Portageville have won this tournament twice, but Portageville, for all their storied teams in the 1990s and, of course, their last championship team in 2009, 5 state championships, but only 2 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament championships. Tells you something about the quality of this tournament.
That's exactly right. One of the finest tournaments in all of Missouri.
Well, it's in the best gymnasium in the state of Missouri.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's nothing finer than this place to watch a ball game. Portageville's man-to-man defense. Thomas gets by it, nice feed underneath. Can't get it to go, but he gets the rebound, and he's going to be fouled and shoot 2.
You know, I'm talking a little bit about Hayti, of course. They won a state title back in 1983. And, of course, Portageville won in 91, 92, 93, 94, and 2009. But it's a rich tradition, like we talked about, of not only Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, but state titles as well.
Thomas makes the first. That last foul was on Rand. That's his second. Of course, he's probably Portageville's best defensive player, but now he has to go to the bench with 2 fouls in the first quarter. Thomas makes the second.
Hayti still in the 1-2-2. It's been paying dividends, so why stop something that's been effective?
Now, Portageville, for the most part, has been able to get the ball past midcourt, but they haven't turned it into points. There's a steal, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. With Hayti 13, Portageville 8. We'll be back for the second quarter.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
All right, we're back for the second quarter. I'm Terry McVeigh, next to Darren Todd. Darren, what are your thoughts on the first quarter?
Well, I think it's been a good, well-played defensive battle. I don't think that the records of the Puxco Wildcats will be beat tonight with their most points in a 4-game stretch, or most games in one single game. But I think it's been very entertaining. I think it's like you say, Hayti's come out in that 1-2-2, three-quarter court trap, and has done a pretty good job of speeding Portageville up a few times. And as I say that, it looks like they're going to a little bit of a man this quarter.
Looks like it. They'll do some trapping. Breaks over in the corner to Windsor. Then they're playing a tough man. Comes up with the steal. Drive, low, throws it up. No good. Rebound comes off. It's off of Portageville. It's off of Hayti. And it's back to Portageville. Got him. We're going to talk about it. Whether or not he established himself on the front court. Over and back. He hadn't landed on the front court from when he left the back court before he caught the ball.
You can tell how athletic he is because he made a lot closer than I thought he was going to.
Sure did.
You know, Portageville's doing a good job of rotating bodies in and out. As I talked about earlier, they realize that they have to stay fresh for the third and fourth quarter. Hayti's not subbing as many players in, so that's why I'm kind of shocked that they went to a man, but it looks like they're back in a zone now.
Trayson Thomas for 3. Tightens it up, 2-point game. 7 minutes left here in the first half. Hayti leads by 2. Portageville staying in the man. There's a attempted steal. That's Smith. No, yeah, Smith. Back up again. That's Shaden Townsend. Portageville defense forced the forced a long shot.
Terry, I don't think either one of these teams are going to make a living shooting a lot of long-range three-point jumpers. I think they're going to try to get to the basket and use their athletic ability and really get inside and score.
Like that?
Yes.
If it doesn't get scored and then it gets blocked, then Bills gets blocked. It's going to be a foul called on Hamilton. It's going to be his second foul. It's going to send Bills to the line. Keelan Bill's been there twice. He made one.
This game feels like it wants to kind of get a flow and break loose, but every time it does, it seems like there's some kind of foul or some kind of like stop in the action that prevents it from getting that up and down action that you expect in a Portersville Hayti basketball game.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to get into a flow. Then all of a sudden it looks like it wants to be a 32-31 game. Bills makes both. It's a tie game. Keelan Bills does a lot of good things for Portersville. Thomas with the ball. So they're going to get to Thomas. He's double teamed. Good help defense for Bills. Bills with the rebound. Shots off the rim. Here comes Portersville. It is a tie game. Shane Townsend with the ball. Over to Trayshawn Townsend.
Looks
We're
like
going to play the Townsend game again.
Looks like Hayti's fallen into a little 2-3 matchup. Nice play.
Oh, what a Euro. Trayvon Thomas.
It reminds me of you playing at the rec center, Terry, back in your day.
I think if I tried to step like that, I'd be down for a month. And that's at any stage of my life.
Looks like Coach Irby's urging his team on. He's say we need to get some energy out here, guys. We've got to have some fight in us. Let's go.
Zolan Davis in the game, first action tonight. Trayvon Thomas brings the ball up. He's going to have the ball in his hands a lot tonight. Gets around Thrace, gets over in the corner to Davis. Out front to Hamilton.
Terry, is Portersville almost playing like a UVA pack line man-to-man defense? Is that what they're doing out there? I've been studying that thing for a quarter and a half, and that's kind of what they look like, a Tony Bennett type man-to-man pressure fallback in the zone defense.
Trayvon Thomas for three. It's short. Rebound to Windsor, and he's going to be fouled. Fouls on Barber. Barber's second foul. 14th foul. Hayti with the ball, and now here comes Hayti with the 1-2-2, three-quarter. Townsend for three. He's the guy, he can shoot it. He has that shot, and Windsor has that shot.
When they let the game come to them and let the ball just come there and take that shot, that's the shot that Portersville needs to take and hit to be successful in this tournament.
Yeah, one of the problems Coach Irby has talked about is that he says his team are good shooters. They just haven't shot well this year.
Well, the key is you have to have that mentality of if I'm open, I'm going to shoot it. If I'll go 1 for 10, the next one's going in. That's the mentality you have to have as a shooter.
Shooters, what do shooters do? They shoot. Keelan Bills with a nice move underneath.
You know, Portersville's put a little spurt on right here, and they're net by three. This is a real good job. Look at zero guarding number 5, Trayvon Thomas, all the way in the backcourt, face guarding him.
That's Shane Townsend, and that's how they're going to play him. And if you notice that Keelan Bills is staying back in the defense, to provide help whenever he needs to. Breaks in the corner. Count it. Travis Thomas breaks with his second three-pointer. We got a timeout. It's been a run for Portageville. Timeout, Hayti. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in a minute on A-Corp Media.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, 2:45 left in the first half. Portageville's been on a run. They have 21. Hayti hasn't been, and they have 15. Trayvon Thomas is going to try to change that as he walks the ball down the court.
Terry, I think that was a good timeout by Hayti. I think they got the ball back in Trayvon's hands there. For a while, he was trying to get open without having the ball. Now he could be the distributor, and I think that really worked. Excellent play on a three-point out of the corner.
Elijah Burnett with the three, his second three of the game. Portageville came out in a 1-3-1, and Hayti broke it from the outside.
The thing Hayti needs to realize is they need to keep the defensive pressure up. That's where they're really doing well, is when they're pressuring Hayti, staying up, staying in their face, making them move a little faster than they want to.
They're playing a matchup right now. Townsend looking to drive, but there's no place to go, so he'll take a long three, a little bit too long. Trayvon Thomas, free throw line, dishes off, no good. Ball went back to the hospitality room. They had to go run it down. Again, Portageville patient, breaking the press, but then once they break it, they try to move on. Breaks again for three.
At some point, Frakes is going to shoot them out of that 1-2-2 three-quarter court trap.
That's his third three. Yeah, Portageville can shoot well. Hayti right now is counting on Portageville not shooting well. But they've shot pretty well today, and they got a 6-point lead. There's a long shot, no good. Rebound to Shane Townsend. Out to Trayshawn. 1 minute left here in the first half. Shane Townsend, Frakes is going to try it again. Won't go.
That's a nice rebound.
Good rebound. Portageville had the position, but Hamilton just went over and got it. Big foul out front on Hayti, and it's
we're in the bonus, Terry. 1-1.
Yep. That was on Sells. That's his second, but Hayti will go to the line, shoot 1-1. It's Keon Hamilton will shoot 1-1.
You know, for the amount of quality defense these teams playing, 7 fouls and 4 fouls is not a lot of fouls by either squad.
All right, good defense by Hayti. Creates a turnover. 6-point advantage for Portageville. It's a big possession right now for Hayti. Portageville, Windsor over to Townsend. Townsend pulls up, shot. too late. So that's the end of the first half. Portageville 24, Portageville 18. We've had a pretty good first half. We'll be back to bring you the second half in just a few minutes.
We're right here at King Jerry Lawler's Hall of Fame Bar and Grill on world famous Beale Street, and as you can see, oh my gosh, we have the best barbecue ribs in Memphis. Oh my gosh, the gumbo is out of this world, but you gotta try the King's Triple Decker Slam Burger. You'll love it.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayor Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sykeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
To make the right decisions for your operation, you need 2 things: accurate, secure data and the ability to make it work for you. Introducing AFS Connect Advanced Farming Systems from Case IH. AFS Connect puts you in total command of your operation, bringing together your farm, fleet, and data like never before, with ongoing support from your Case IH dealer every step of the way, so you can increase efficiency year-round. Whether you're optimizing soil conditions, managing nutrients, planting, or harvesting, AFS Connect allows you to remotely monitor every machine. You'll have access to location, diagnostics, fuel, and engine data, giving you the information you need to make the right decisions for your operation. Now that's rethinking productivity.
Focus Bank offers a wide range of business services, including loans, lines of credit, and equipment leasing. We also offer free business checking and business money market accounts. In addition to business and commercial loans, Focus Bank has been making farm and ag loans for over 80 years. We understand the importance farming means to our local community. We're part of that community, and we're here to help it thrive. Visit focusbank.com and learn how we can help you grow your business.
Juju Promotions in New Madrid is your one-stop shop for all your personalized merchandise. Whether it's screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, heat presses, or decals, we've got something that will suit your needs. So you, your school, or your business will always be looking its best. There's tons to see, from apparel to accessories. So what are you waiting for? Stop into Juju Promotions today in New Madrid, Missouri. And don't forget to like us on Facebook.
The team at Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards have been serving Southeast Missouri for nearly 40 years. When you have been injured on the job, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need someone to fight for your rights, call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards. When you need dedicated, aggressive legal representation, choose local attorneys. Call Burns, Taylor, Heckmeyer, Green, and Edwards.
I'm Zach Tanner. I'm a rice seed farmer from Southeast Missouri. I've produced rice seed for various companies, and for the last couple of years I've grown DG 263L. One thing that we noticed, no matter which field we were in, the yield was just very consistent. We have literally never had varieties consistently yield as high as this one is yielding. In 2020, our DG 263L averaged well over 200 bushels. So far, our yields have been just outstanding. I would absolutely suggest somebody grow some of the DG 263L just because of the consistent yield and high quality. We had a pretty fair amount of several hundred acres of DG 263L in 2021, and my only real regret is that we didn't have more. I absolutely plan to plant more acres of 263 in the future. It's already part of our production plan for 2022.
What is Southeast Missouri? Let's try this again. You are Southeast Missouri. You make Southeast Missouri what it is. And Southeast Missouri is who we are. It's in our name. It's in our past. And with you, it's our future. Welcome home.
First State Bank and Trust is more than just products and services. We're there for you for your first paycheck, buying a home, opening a small business, starting a family, or planning to retire, and everything in between. We're the local bank you know and trust for all of your financial needs. Visit fsbtrust.com or stop by your local First State Bank and Trust to explore all of your financial options. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
All right, we're back for the second half of this game between the Portageville Bulldogs and the Hayti Indians. Darren, you know, this is the eighth game of a long day of basketball, and usually in the eighth game of a long day of basketball, you want one of those run and gun, up and down, hectic games. We haven't gotten that so far.
We have not. You know, as I'm sitting here, Terry, I'm looking at Hayti, who came out probably about 4 minutes left before the start of the third quarter. I think Travis Day is going to have to extend the defense, either a full court man-to-man or some kind of full court zone press, and up the pace. They're just going to have to get more shots up, and the only way to do that is to speed Portageville up. You know, they came out in the 1-2-2. Portageville did an excellent job of moving the ball back and forth, not getting in a rush, not getting flustered with it, taking the ball down. When they got open shots as a result of moving the ball around, Frakes hit 3 big threes, and they shot the ball well. Hayti's just got to pick up the pace and make the game a more hectic pace and just put more pressure on Portageville. I think that's the only way they can get back in this game. And I act like they're down by 12, but when it's 24-18, it's like when Virginia won the national title. They're up, they're down, you know, Portageville's up by 6, but it feels like they're up by about 22.
It does. But I think you're right. It's a tempo game. It's a first half is at Portageville's tempo. And You're exactly right. I think Hayti just needs to change the tempo and force the tempo.
And even if Hayti decides to, instead of a full court press, maybe a man-to-man a half court, they're going to have to do something to really pick up the pace. And Trayvon Thomas is going to have to continue to battle that face guard full court the entire second half. And they've done a good job guarding him. I mean, they're going to make the other four guys beat him.
Yeah, he has 8 points. He's one of the leading scorers in the game along with Trayshawn Townsend. Well, they'll take back Thomas Frakes with his 3 threes. But you're right, Thomas, there's Trayvon Thomas pushing it. Trayvon Thomas with the first 2 of the second half.
And I like the fact they're coming out, looks like a little man-to-man full-court pressure, and that's what you need from Hayti. You've got to push the tempo. You've got to pick up the tempo.
Rand gets it underneath the Bills. Bills with a little hook. No good. Rebound not fought over, out of bounds off of Hayti. Stays with Portageville.
And you got to like that effort. Number 30 was going for the ball. It's not like he was being lazy there. Just kind of one of those things that bounced off his hands and went the other way. Good effort by
Oh, yeah,
Hayti.
there's no lack of effort. There's Townsend underneath the Windsor, and Alex Windsor gets his first 2 of the game.
And both these teams are well coached and well disciplined, and I'm very pleased with their effort. I think that they're just going to have to do some stuff to kind of pick up the tempo, and hopefully some shots will start falling for both sides here in the second half, and we'll have a little bit more scoring.
Long pass tried by Portageville. They end up keeping the ball. Almost intercepted by Hayti, but Portageville have the ball underneath and get it underneath the Bills. He misses the shot. He'll be out of bounds off of Portageville and back to Hayti. There's 2 points missed by Portageville. Portageville's going to stay. Looks like they're staying in the man-to-man.
Terry, the next time you talk to Coach Irby, will you ask him if that's some of the pack line that we've talked about earlier?
Yeah.
I know I'm dwelling on that a lot, but it really looks like that's what he's doing, and they're playing a really good job of doing that defense. I'm very impressed by their ability to pressure up front as the guy goes through and then come to the corner and still maintain the quality pressure and still keep their guy in front of them and between them and the basket.
Well, if you notice, Bills hardly ever gets out of the lane on defense. He stays towards the middle of the lane, always on defense, because he's always there to help.
And while they're always moving, they never seem to be out of position. They're always where they're supposed to be, and that's something very difficult for kids this age to realize those principles.
Townsend's gets the opening, takes it all the way to the hole. Pace is up, picking up just a little. Thomas spins in the lane. There's going to be a foul on the floor. Foul's on Grayson Rand. That's his 3rd foul. They were without him for a lot of the first half because of foul trouble. Now he's got 3 fouls early in the 3rd quarter. He's staying on the court and still guarding Thomas. Thomas drives, puts it up, no good. Rebound comes off the little guy on the court to Trayshawn Townsend. Townsend has the ball out front.
Oh.
Timeout, Portageville. No.
Backcourt, Terry, number 3. He was kind of there, and I was noticing he was going back and forth. He's a little bit, and he just kind of touched the heel over the end line.
I was watching Coach Irby. making a point to his team. And getting it in backcourt wasn't that point.
You know, Haytai's doing a real good job of spreading out and cutting through the lane and getting some good shots from the baseline. I think they're going to realize there's some open spots on the baseline just outside the down low box on the free throw line, and they're doing a good job of getting the ball where it needs to be this half. He's backcourt again, Terry.
Did it again. Twice in a row.
You know, I hate to say it, but I think this full court man-to-man is really paying dividends for Haytai. And I know Coach Day knows his team better than I do. Maybe he thought that we couldn't do it that the entire game, but we could do it 2 quarters. So let's try to be in the zone the first half and then come out in the second half and really put some pressure on Portageville.
Well, it's changed the tempo, changed how the game goes. It looks like it's going to be an offensive foul away from the ball on Haytai. Quantrell Clay with, no, take it back. Trey Barber with the foul, his third, team first. Barber will go to the bench, being replaced by Eddie Pirtle, 6'1" senior. But back to your point, I think, you know, Coach Dave knew that that's the way to change the tempo of the game, and they've done very well with it. It's a 3-point game, and there's another steal. Gets the ball back in Trayvon Thomas. He's going to drive on Rand. Rand bothered that shot, but rebound goes to Haytai. Another long 3. It's no good. It's going to be a fight underneath and foul on Thomas, I believe.
They were battling underneath, and I think he just got kind of caught with a little bit of a push there, Terry.
Trayvon Thomas, first foul, team foul number 2. Trey Benthal in the game for Portageville, replacing Frakes. Portageville with, looks like man-to-man full court. Get the ball to Townsend.
Coach Day's imploring his team to give me some defense, and that's exactly what they've been doing the entire third quarter.
Alex Windsor with the 3, it's no good. Keenan Bills back out to Townsend. There's Trayshawn Townsend, no good. Benthal tries to get it live, doesn't. Haytai comes back with the ball. They're down by 3.
Terry, you were bragging on Keelan Bills, and I have to agree. He's like a magnet. That ball he's attracted to it. He does an excellent job rebounding and defending. He's a glue guy. Draymond Green for Portageville really does a lot of the dirty work to keep them in the game.
Well, you notice he's always going to stay back. He's always going to be in a position to help. Trayshawn Thomas with his breakaway gets the lead back up to 5. Long 3 by Thomas. It's no good. Portageville's come back with the ball. And Trayshawn Townsend walks it up, being guarded out front by Barnett. Keenan Bills drives. He's going to be fouled on the floor. And again, you know, Bills will surprise you with his ability to drive and his quickness.
One thing I've noticed, Terry, is Portageville definitely plays a few more players than Haytai. And it looks like Haytai, who came out and really pressured the first 6 minutes, 4 minutes here of the third quarter. Looks like they're a little bit winded.
Of course, they're the ones that are, that were having to push the tempo and having to step it up. And after, and it's one of those, it's, when you're trying to catch up, the energy that it takes to catch up, sometimes you don't have any left. Zolan Davis back in the game for Haytai. Keelan Bills keys it in underneath Portageville basket out to Windsor. Trayshawn Townsend being guarded by Thomas. Underneath the Benthal. Drives, floats it up, no good. Good position, good rebound by Hamilton. Haytai ball, brought up by Jones.
Haytai's doing a good job of moving the ball around the perimeter, looking for the open jump shot.
Good move, not nice pass underneath. There's Keelan Bills come back and guard. Forces the turnover by Hayti. Again, good defense by Portageville. Whenever it looked like Hayti might get something underneath, there was 2 or 3 guys helping on defense. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Portageville leads by 5. Townsend being guarded by Thomas. There's Bills driving to the lane. No good. Gets his own rebound, puts it back in. Keelan Bills with his 7th point, and it's a big one. Alex Winter gets back in a hurry, makes the interception. Turnover to Portageville. 1 minute left here in the third quarter. Portageville with the ball. Trayvon Townsend, Bills, stop, pop, count it. Keelan Bills extends the lead to 9. 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Hayti's looking for Trayvon Thomas to do something. He has 2 points in this half. Looks like he's going to be fouled on the way down. Tries to cut through 3 men. But he'll go to the line to shoot 2. He has 2 points here in the third quarter.
I think they're going to call that out of bounds, Terry. I think they're going to say it was on the floor.
Going to be an offensive foul away from the ball on, looks like Elijah Burnett. That's his second, team 4th. It gives the ball back to Portageville with 31 seconds left in the third quarter, and Portageville holding a 9-point lead. And a 9-point lead in a low-scoring game is a lot.
This is a big stop right here for Hayti. If they go up by 11 going into the fourth, I think Portageville will be definitely in the driver's seat. Hayti needs a stop right here in order to stay in this ball game.
Now, neither team, when they get down by 11, neither team's shown the ability to score a lot of points in a hurry. Townsend, stop, pop, put it up, no good. Rebound to Hayti, and that's the end of the third quarter. It's a 9-point lead for Portageville. 34 Portageville, 25 Hayti. We got 1 quarter to go, and we'll be back.
Ask for Stoddard County Title and Escrow to handle your next closing. Dustin Mayer, Joe Watson, and the staff at Stoddard County Title have over 50 years of combined experience in the title and legal industry. The purchase of a home or farm is often a family's biggest investment, and Stoddard County Title and Escrow will put your mind at ease. Stoddard County Title shares a location with Mayer Law Office and can prepare a beneficiary deed, contract, seller financing documents, or transact a 1031 exchange. Before your next purchase goes under contract, ask to have Stoddard County Title handle the closing. They are your trusted name for title insurance.
1 quarter to go, Darren. Got 34 for Portageville, 25 for Hayti. Hayti did come out and did step up the tempo, especially early in the third quarter, but then Portageville met it.
Hayti came out and did what they needed to do. They put some pressure. They picked up the pace, but Portageville answered. I mean, Portageville's done a good job all night playing tough man-to-man defense, face guarding Trayvon Thomas all over the floor, and making him really work for his points. And he's done a good job of getting the ball and scoring, but Portageville's done a good job. I don't think there's any question that Aaron Rodgers' record for most points in a game of 57 versus Zalman in 1988 safe.
I think it's safe.
Or Brian Blackburn's most points in 4 games of 142 in 1989 of averaging 35.5 per game himself.
Well, for a while there, I don't know if both teams are going to get to 57 put together. But they've done that.
But, it's like my coach always told me when I was sitting on the bench. He says, Darren, offense sells tickets, defense wins championships.
And that's why I sat on the bench, too, because I couldn't play defense.
Well, thankfully, I made up for my lack of defense with my lack of offense. And, you know, one thing we need to mention, Terry, I think this has been a well-officiated game. I don't think there's been any question about any calls that were missed or anything of that nature. This has just been a really good defensive battle between two good defensive teams.
Yeah, it's been a tightly played game, but there haven't been that many fouls committed.
No, and I can't be impressed enough with the way Travis Day and Coach Irby have discipline on their team. I mean, their players know what to do and what's expected of them. They do a good job executing it.
I mean, drive to the basket, there's going to be a foul on Townsend, I believe, but it's going to be on the floor. Second on Townsend. Just the third team foul. Neither team close to the bonus. Hayti will get the ball out of bounds. Get it over to Thomas. Being guarded by Rand. Rand still has 3 fouls. He's done a good job of protecting himself and of still playing good defense and not committing his 4th foul.
You know, Haytai's doing a good job moving the ball, but they're going to have to realize they're going to have to score a little bit quicker.
Double dribble. He made the spin. He picked the ball up and put the ball and then dribbled again. Good call. Trey Townsend with the ball in the backcourt. Then guarded close by Burnett. He drives, puts it up. Call it on the floor or call it and one.
I think they're going to say white ball out of bounds.
On the floor. Burnett's 3rd foul.
Terry, one thing we haven't commented on is both teams have done an excellent job handling the pressure, getting the ball up and down the floor. It's not an easy task, full court, man-to-man, or 1-2-2 with this kind of pressure getting the ball up and down the court. And all the point guards have been doing an excellent job for both teams, Portageville as well as Hayti.
Townsend drives, gets it underneath the Rand. It's no good. Tip up by Windsor. It's no good. Here comes Hayti with the ball. No, Windsor steals it. Hayti on the floor. Portageville's thinking it was on the end line, but not called. Nice block by Rand. Ball out of bounds. Windsor caught the ball with his foot on the line. Ball's going to stay with Hayti. 6:23 left in the game. Hayti's down by 9. And 9's a lot in this game. Rand guarding Townsend. Good defense. Javerson Rand. Give him some credit for that defense on there. He has 3 fouls on him, didn't commit the 4th foul, and forced the turnover.
Looks like Coach Irby's got a playbook out of Mike Leach. He's got a little card over there with several little plays on it. He's going to run the 42 West Coast option on this one, he looks like.
Keaton Bills drives the lane, puts it up, puts it in, and Keaton Bills is picking up the offense some.
Terry, you once again amaze me. You always seem to know the player that's going to have a big game, and you're talking about Bills early and often. He's done an excellent job.
Long 3, it's no good. Rebound by Wright. Good rebound by Rand, gets it over to Bills. Alex Windsor looks it underneath the Keelan Bills, lays it up, no good. Rebound knocked around, it's going to stay with Portageville. 5:13 left in the game. 11-point lead for Portageville, and they have the ball. Alex Windsor keyed in underneath the basket.
Hayti's got to keep the pressure on. They've got to do a better job of blocking out and getting rebounds. Portageville can't get any second shots, and they can't get any more than one opportunity at the basket. Down by 11 with just 5 minutes left in the 4th.
You know, and usually you think of 11-point deficit, 5 minutes to go. It's doable, but you know, this game, 11 points is a lot.
Well, neither one of these teams have an individual like Bernie or Dexter or some of those teams that have some sharpshooters come down the floor and make 3 shots. You've got 9 points. Hayti and Portageville, they both have to work for their points, and they do a good job of running an offense to do that. They're not a big perimeter-oriented team.
There's Ram with the ball in the block, puts it up, kind of floats it up, and tipped around. Here comes Hamilton now, and he's going to be fouled by Rand. And I've been bragging about Rand staying out of foul trouble or not making the 4th foul, but he commits the 4th foul about 90 feet away from the basket. He'll take a seat for just a few minutes.
And, you know, it's tough. We have to remember these kids are 14, 15, 16, 17 years old, and they're trying to make plays, and sometimes they just don't realize that discretion is the better part of valor.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, Rand he plays smart. He plays very smart. He's done that this whole game. But then that one play, you know, the guy he misses the shot and a little bit of frustration, and he ends up. There's Windsor with 3. Count it. In past years, Alex Windsor's been a very, very good shooter for Portageville, and he showed it here at a good time. So it's going to be a timeout, Hayti. Full timeout. We'll be back in a minute on A-Corp Media.
For generations, Farm Credit has been serving the needs of farmers all across southeast Missouri. We understand the challenges that year in and year out farmers face. Our focus is on building long-term relations, whether you're full-time, part-time, or part of the next generation on your family farm. As a young beginning farmer, we offer the resources that will make your job a little easier with our Ag Sunrise program, specifically tailored for your operation. For more information on our Ag Sunrise program or how we can benefit your farming operation, come by Farm Credit in Dexter.
I thought he's bigger than all that. Huh? That doesn't look, that's got to be him.
I don't know. All right, 4 minutes, 10 seconds left here in the last game of the second day of the 65th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And the Portageville Bulldogs have taken a 14-point lead over the Hayti Indians. Trayvon Thomas is going to try to get Hayti back into it. It's been a tight game. It's been a low-scoring game. Both teams playing great defense. Nice little backdoor to Trayvon Thomas, and he'll score 2 just on cue. That's only his 4th point in the second half.
You know, I've been very impressed. Anytime Hayti goes to their timeout, they come out with a well-designed play to get Trayvon Thomas open and get him a good, decent shot. They just couldn't do that with enough frequency in the second half to bring them back against this Portageville Bulldogs basketball team.
Portageville has played such a good defensive game. Townsend breaks open. He gets fouled. That's going to be a foul on Kanye Jones.
And like we talked about, Terry, you know, everybody on Portageville's team's in the spot they're supposed to be. The guy out front's pressuring the ball. If he gets happening to be beat, there's 2 guys who's going to be there to pick him up and stop the penetration, and then also to pick up somebody against the dump-off. So it's a really well-coached defense. And there's your guy again, Bills.
Keelan Bills with the putback. Long 3 by Thomas. It's no good. Rebound to Townsend. Looking more and more like Portageville is going to play Malden.
I think that'll be a very interesting matchup, Terry. You know, Malden beat a very good Dexter Bearcats basketball team tonight, and did it with a lot of young kids. I think the Portageville-Malden semifinal game will be very entertaining tomorrow night.
Well, they've met once this year. Looks like it's going to be a foul on the floor. They met in the championship game of the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, and Portageville won 41-40 over Malden. Malden had a good lead, and Portageville came back and pulled it out.
You mentioned the magic word 41-40. Look how many Porterville has right now. 41 with 2:45 left in the fourth quarter.
Marion Smith for 1-1. It's no good, but there goes the rebound. Thomas gets it. He's going to have to do something in a hurry. Loses the ball, runs it down. Again, good defense, good pass. Good look to Eddie Pirtle from Trayvon Thomas. Takes it to a 12-point lead, 2:25 left in the game.
Terry, you couldn't ask for any more effort from either team, either Haytie or Portersville, now on the defensive effort. I can't tell you the intensity and the levels out there is just through the roof. It may not translate as well through TV, but when you're here, these guys are giving 110% every play up and down the floor.
Well, it's one of those where every play is so important. When you're in a low-scoring game like this, every point's important, every play's important, and they're playing it that way. Last foul was on Thomas. It's just, and Portersville again misses the front end at 1-1. That's one of the things that might keep Haytie in the game. Thomas kicks it out. 3 from the corner. It's no good. Rebound, puts it up, no good. Fourth chance, no good. But there's Keelan Bills with the rebound. And less than 2 minutes to go and a 12-point lead that Portersville will nurse. I would imagine Haytie's going to be sending Portersville to the line since they haven't been making free throws this quarter.
Looks like the next foul will be a 2-shot penalty. It'll be 10 fouls in the quarter and a half.
There's good defense and a steal. Burnett gets it. Now Townsend almost fouls him. A little drive, a little scoop, no good. But Kanye Jones comes out with it. Kanye Jones, 5'10" junior. Feet underneath, no good. Put back in for Piles. His first 2 of the game, and it's a 10-point game. Haytie hasn't given up. Almost a steal. There is a steal. Haytie out hustled for the ball and almost got the putback. Portersville calls a timeout.
That's one of the few times that Townsend was trying to make the pass from the very top of the key all the way down to the baseline. He has to realize you're not going to get that pass through against teams like Haytie with their quickness. You've really got to utilize where you're at on the floor.
I think that's what Coach Long may be reminding me. All right, full timeout. We'll take a break.
Autry Moreland wants to buy your car. Big cars, small cars, fast cars, and funny cars. If it's got 4 wheels and an engine, we're swiping right. We've got the largest pre-owned inventory in Southeast Missouri right here at Autry Moreland Automotive. Even if Moreland's not on the back of your car, we're still interested. There's never been a better time to make a change. Come to one of our 5 Autry Moreland locations in Dexter or in Sikeston, Missouri, and let us help you turn what you have into what you want.
All right, less than a minute to go, 52.1 seconds to go. 10-point lead for Portersville. Portersville has the ball. This has been a low-scoring game. Points are at a premium.
Terry, this reminds me of my bowling average.
Thomas pressuring Townsend in the backcourt, and he makes the foul out by the half-court line. It's going to be a 2-shot foul. That's Thomas's 3rd foul. Trey Townsend will be shooting 2. Townsend has 12 in the game. Makes the first.
Portersville pulling all 4 guys back. They don't want any kind of fouls or anything that's going to stop the clock because it's definitely in their favor right now, up by 12 with 42 seconds left in this game.
Yeah. Now, Portersville's going to win this game. Portersville's going to play Malden tomorrow night. Although Trayvon Thomas wants to stop that. Haytai's going to have to get the ball up. It's going to be blocking foul on Bills underneath. 17.3 seconds to go. It's going to be a little bit too late. Too little, too late. Bills with his third foul. Elijah Burnett to the line to shoot 2. He has 8 points in the game. And he'll try to get the double digits with the next one.
You know, there's only been a total of 11 free throws. Well, Terry, looks like we're going to have Bernie Donovan in the first semifinal matchup, and then Porterville Malden in the second semifinal matchup.
That's going to be a couple pretty good ones because Donovan showed tonight that they're a pretty good team. And we've seen what Malden and Porterville can do. Porterville, 3 seed, defeats the 6 seed Haytai. 43-33 in a low-scoring game, but an intense game. Well, what's your thoughts about this game and this day?
Well, you know, Terry, I think Haytai did what they needed to do in the second half to try to get back in it. They put some pressure on full court. They just didn't quite have enough offense in the end to beat a very, very good Portersville team who played an excellent job on defense and did a good job on offense of taking what was given to them by the Haytai Indians. I was very impressed by both teams' effort. I was very impressed by both teams' defense and their discipline. Both teams played extremely well in regards to that. You know, 43-33, some people say, well, it was a boring game, it wasn't good. I thought it was a very interesting and a very good game. I enjoyed it tremendously.
Yeah, we saw some good basketball. You know, defensive basketball was good basketball to watch. There wasn't a whole lot of three-pointers. Well, ball wasn't going up and down the court, and that's because neither one of these teams really play that way because they play good defense. They play good man-to-man defense. And they're just not going to let you get there.
No, and I think, you know, after the semifinal matchup, depending on if Bernie or Donovan comes out and either plays Portersville or Malden, it's going to be a contest of who can impose their will on the other team, whose style is going to be the style that dominates. And that's what always makes this tournament so interesting, is the different contrasting of each teams.
Yeah, and well, that's what makes high school basketball fun. And like you said, in this tournament especially, because you have different schools from different parts of southeast Missouri that play differently. Now, Haytai and Portageville, they're close. They could have, like we said earlier, they could have met at Wardell at Ross Gymnasium. But that's part of what makes this fun. Now, we're going to wrap it up for tonight. Remember, we start again at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Puxico will play East Prairie in the first game of tomorrow. We'll have 6 games tomorrow. And by the end of tomorrow night, we're going to know who's going to be in the championship game. And it's going to be 2 teams different from last year. Last year it was Dexter and Kennett. Dexter and Kennett both got beat tonight. So we're going to have somebody new, and it's going to be fun. So I appreciate you tuning in tonight and sharing your time with us. Darren, it's been fun doing it with you. It always is, and always interesting.
I didn't want to cut you off, but I appreciate it. I thank you very much for the opportunity. I'd like to thank A-Court Media, Philip Britt, Luke Carter, everybody behind the scenes, the cameramen. The hospitality room here at Bloomfield was amazing. Bloomfield High School does an excellent job hosting, and this is probably my last broadcast of basketball here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and I've had an outstanding time, and as always, thank you for carrying me along and helping me not look like a total buffoon and while I'm trying to talk a little bit about high school sports. So thank you very much, Terry.
But, again, kudos to the way this tournament's run. It is so well run. It has, they know how to do it here, and they put on a good one. and we're going to bring you two more nights. We'll start early tomorrow afternoon. Thank you for tuning in. Be careful tonight. Thank you.